But yeah, we got some more shit to go through. You know what I'm saying? Remember we read this NASA link last night, but I'm gonna go over the AI since that's what they was reading. AI, right? The question I asked is gravity relevant to the heliopause and heliosphere? And it says gravity is not a primary force in defining the shape and location of the heliosphere and the heliopause. These boundaries are determined by the balance of pressures from the sun's solar wind and the plasma and magnetic fields of the local interstellar medium. Now, mind you, the solar wind is itself plasma, a stream of charged particles, right?
Right, magnetic plasma.
Right. Role of gravity. Solar wind escape. The solar wind particles, protons, and electrons have enough kinetic energy to escape the sun's immense gravitational field and stream outward at supersonic speeds. So gravity ain't doing shit to the solar wind that's escaping because it can't even hold it, right? Orbital mechanics. Gravity is the dominant force that holds planets and other solar system bodies in their orbits around the sun. You know what I'm saying? And that's the role of gravity. That ain't got nothing to do with the heliopause or the heliosphere. Minor influence on boundaries. While the sun's gravity influences the overall solar system, the large-scale structure and boundaries of the heliosphere itself are shaped by interactions between flowing plasmas and magnetic fields. Let's repeat that. The large-scale structure and boundaries of the heliosphere itself are shaped by the interactions between flowing plasmas and magnetic fields.
Where the dynamic,
huh?
Show your screen.
I am.
My apologies, I never added. I'm tripping.
All right. All right, let's read. I'm gonna highlight where I was at, right? That's why I was at. The large-scale structure and boundaries of the heliosphere itself are shaped by interactions between flowing plasmas and magnetic fields, where the dynamic pressure and magnetic pressure are far more significant than the gravitational force at those vast distances. So, in other words, with the heliosphere and heliopause, gravity ain't doing shit. West.
Not only that, right? I brought up the plasma cosmology,
right,
for a reason. Why? Because
it's dealing with plasma, right? We're dealing with.
Go back down. Go back down. Go back down.
I already know where you're trying to go. Look, now, right here. Where's that? Let me go back up. I know what you're talking about already.
Yeah, it's like how in the hell is plasma cosmology not a subject of conversation when you're talking about the sun, when they keep telling you that it's magnetic and it's plasma? It said the sun's solar wind and the plasma. And magnetic field.
And magnetic field. So you have two
about plasma.
So you have two plasmas, mind you. You have two plasmas. That's mentioning two plasmas. The solar wind itself is plasma.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you brought up plasma cosmology, of course it was relevant. And that explanation ain't too different from the standard model when it comes to the heliosphere and the heliopause.
And that goes back to my argument when I say when you got two professional, highly decorated professionals going at it, debating with empirical knowledge and data, how do you differentiate which one is right? How do you differentiate which one is coming with the correct knowledge? And all I'm saying is most of the time the mainstream knowledge is full of politics. The politics is involved because the people who are funding the research got particular agendas in place. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's big industry, big pharma, big oil and gas, whether it's any one of those entities that's fueling the research. And if that research don't complement and help out the industry that's funding it, they will bar that shit. And if you keep talking about it, you will lose your job and you won't be able to have a job in none of this shit ever again, right? Your career is on the line at this point if you get to keep talking about stuff that your funders, your investors don't want you talking about.
Right.
Like that's the underlying the big elephant in the room that nobody's talking about.
Mute
That's
out, Ruben.
All
that's
right.
what's being not being said, not being pointed out. When we get to talking about peer review is good, but it's also a means to gatekeep as well, to keep the mainstream narrative going and to block out anything that would disrupt that. You keep at motherfuckers ask, well, why would they disrupt the mainstream narrative? Why would they do that? It's simple. It's because if you spent all of your time dealing with the mainstream narrative, preaching the mainstream narrative, teaching the mainstream narrative. You built your entire career off the mainstream narrative, and then a decade later or so, come later, and you find out most of that stuff is irrelevant and it wasn't even true, right? And so now you didn't build a reputation. Your ego was involved with this. You know what I'm saying? Your job, your career. So people don't like losing jobs. People don't like being, without money. So they gonna bite the bullet and lean towards the mainstream narrative because people don't want to lose their jobs and careers and be called pseudos and quacks and fringe, and people don't want those labels put on them. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why when you go into the scientific community, you got so much pushback against the mainstream narrative. It ain't just Naga pushing against the mainstream narrative. It's not. It's not. It's a team of scientists, highly decorated scientists. What's his name? Pratt. He the work that he put in, the work that Hans Alvin put in, the work that Walt Thornhill put in. You can't overlook that. You cannot overlook that. And they are calling those people quacks, even though plasma cosmology is actually producing more predictions with their model than the standard model. Even when it comes to like the James Webb Telescope, the James Webb Telescope is breaking the cosmology. Why? It's because it's things out there that shouldn't be. It shouldn't be according to your own mathematics, according to your own science. This stuff shouldn't exist. So that means you got to go back to the drawing board, and that's why you keep hearing us talk about this math magic shit, right? And even I'm gonna see if I can't find the
You funny, the math magic.
yeah, it's math magic. Yeah, I got that. I got that term from brother DJ Sean Skeet. You know what I'm saying? Math magics. You know what I'm saying?
That's going on some shirts, bro.
Yeah, math magics. You know what I'm saying? When they can't when they can't when they can't differentiate the actual phenomenon, they get to filling in the gaps and shit with mathematical rhetoric in order to fix the problem versus starting all back over dealing with the observation itself. Like I don't know why they do that. It's a war going on between experimental scientists and theoretical scientists. It's been a war going on. Y'all just ain't been noticing because y'all not part of that field. Here, I'm finna show y'all this.
Yeah, but the thing that's crazy about that is the quote unquote modern day cosmology that they giving us is predicated on the shit motherfuckers want to call fringe or pseudo.
Yeah, and they just rebranding a lot of those same concepts and putting it and incorporating them into the standard model. Yeah.
Right.
Share my screen real quick. A1. Okay, so like right here, this is a quote from Albert Einstein himself. You see right here, quoted Carl Sagan, Seelig, Albert Einstein, a documentary and biography, 1956. Y'all see that, right? It says, since the mathematicians have invaded the theory of relativity, I do not understand it myself anymore. That's Albert Einstein talking about his own shit. This is his own theory. And he telling y'all once the mathematicians got their hands on it, he don't even understand it. He don't even recognize it. You see what I'm saying? And then y'all will sit here and parrot the stuff these people say just because they the professionals and they say it. I'm gonna watch this. Like we got a couple of these right here. This is Stephen Hawkins, right? Philosophy is dead. Philosophers have not kept up with modern development in science, particularly physics, right? These are again, like I've showed y'all these things before. Gravity. When it'd be different if they was explaining gravity based on its etymological meaning. Now, I'm not saying gravity don't exist. I'm saying that it's being characterized wrong, right? So gravity, in the sense, is called weight, and I know people gonna say, well, this is an etymological fallacy. I'm telling you right now, I understand that, right? Gravity means weight, dignity, seriousness, weight, heaviness, pressure. That's what gravity is. When you talk about gravity, gravity is a body. That's the body of a thing. So when we talk about when we talk about mass, we're gonna bring up the equation for gravity for y'all real quick. Gravity equation.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm about to go around pick side y'all from school.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen again. Okay, so here is the gravity equation, y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna pick one that is easiest to deal with to give y'all enough information. I guess this would be it. Oh, okay, no, this will do it.
Oh, I just need to share your screen. Let me share your screen. There you go.
Okay, so this is what I mean by this is my understanding of gravity. I'm not saying this is what scientists are saying. I'm not saying that nobody else is saying this but me. I'm saying that gravity, F is the force, right? F equals this, right? G is the universal gravitational constant. The universal gravitational constant of what? Mass 1 times mass 2. Mass is object 1 and 2. That's what you see. Mass 1, mass 2. Over, that's what this is right here, over distance between center of mass. So they're telling you that gravity is mass. They're literally telling you that gravity is mass, right? So gravity don't come into play until mass 1 and mass 2 come in contact with each other in relation to the distance between their center of masses. That's the only time it come into play. When you're free falling, you don't have weight, nigga. Your weight don't mean shit until you hit the ground. And that's when mass 1 and mass 2 come in contact with each other in relation to their distance between their centers of masses. It's real simple. This is really simple. So when we talk about forces, right? Forces are propagated by fields, and fields are propagated by particles. They usually have some type of particle that propagate that field. With the electromagnetic force, it's the photon. The photon is what propagates the field of electromagnetism, of light, right? So when it comes to gravity, gravity is also supposed to have a field. So where is the field of gravity? They keep telling you, oh, we're detecting these gravity this and gravity that. They're not detecting none of that. Like they detecting something, but they're not detecting gravity, because gravity is masses. It is the body. It's the constitution of a body. When Einstein explained gravity, let me put this in here for y'all. Einstein's explanation of gravity. Right? Here we go. So Einstein's explanation of gravity is not a force, right? So this is the same thing Naga saying, it's not a force, right? So we're not too much outside of the realm of possibility, right? We're not quacks and pseudos, right? Einstein explained gravity is not a force, but as a result of mass, right? Again, mass, matter, atoms, all of that shit, and energy warping the fabric of space-time. And they give you this little picture right here to show you how it does that, even though I don't really subscribe to this.
No, I kind of do, because, right, the space-time manifestation into a physical thing in this realm will be the plasma.
Right? Well, agreed.
And the weight, because plasma is a physical thing, right? The weight of an object on that is what is being measured against.
Right. And again, like this is what I'm saying, right? So a body, I'm saying gravity is the body, right? So without the body, this gravity well right here wouldn't be there, right? So
I think in the paradigm, like, you will correct me, right? the body, right? The first body will be the plasma itself, right? Because that's already there. And
Right.
then the second body or point of mass will then be whatever is relevant, like the object of the globe that's on there. You feel
Right.
me? Type shit. That's how I view it in my paradigm. Know what I mean? This is a
So
good thing for other people too that's watching. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? It ain't an echo chamber over here.
it's not. It's
Know what I
not. Now
mean?
it's not an
We
echo.
all got our own, know what I mean, view on it based on how we studied and the information
Right.
we all got individually. Know what I
And
mean?
no, and notice y'all don't hear me telling him he wrong, and you don't hear him telling me I'm wrong, right? Because we're intuitive scientists. These are all thought experiments. This is all about common sense and rationality, right? So I can't tell you wrong because I don't know everything, just like he don't know everything.
Right,
So
right.
there's no hate, there's no bigotry between the differences between what we saying. You see what I'm saying? I can accept the fact that that's what he thinks, and this is what I think, right? And we ain't got to go at each other next over it.
But
So
I think even though when the differences, the thought pattern is still equaling up at the same location
right, so
too as well.
yeah. So check this out. So the body, what I'm saying is the body is the gravity, right? Is the weight. So because the body is constituted of atoms, then the particle that propagates the field of gravity is atoms. Atoms is the particle that propagates the field of gravity. The field of gravity is the constitution of the body. When you put a body inside of an environment, it warps the space time around the in the environment. I always use a glass of water and ice. Hold on, a glass of water, ice. Okay, so when you put ice and water, well, I'm not even gonna go into this shit, but when you put ice in water, right? Ice is a body, and when you put ice in the water expands, right? And even when the ice sinks down, there's a gravity well where it pushes you, it'll pull you down with it because of the weight of the object going through the medium, right? And I know this is not a perfect analogy, but it's a good enough analogy to make you understand what's happening when you put a body inside of an environment, inside this environment, right? A body in the environment will displace the air inside the like we had a chamber and it was filled with air. If you put a body inside the chamber, the body in the chamber is going to affect the air pressure because it's taking up space, right? And it's the same thing in space. The reason why you got space expanding is because you constantly got things coming into manifest that was not in manifest at first. At first, it was just a bunch of dust. And now it then coalesced into a fucking star that has all of this immense weight to it, right? That immense weight wasn't in one place at one time. It was spread out in a whole cloud. Now that it has coalesced and turned into this sphere, right? Now it has this weight to it, right? And to Naga like that, well, at least to me, that's what gravity is when we get to talking about gravity. Gravity is not an attractive force. I'm gonna go back to Einstein. But as a result of mass and energy warping the fabric of space, massive objects curve space time around them. Think about the glass of water and the ice moving through the water. It's curving space time around it. In fact, when you put the ice in the glass and the water was at the rim, the water would probably spill over, right? Because it's moving the space time, it's curving the space time around them. And other objects follow this curvature, which we perceive as the force of gravity. So he's saying that when objects follow those heavy things in its own weight well or own gravity well, we perceive that falling of those objects as the force of gravity. It says the more massive an object, the greater the curvature, right? And the stronger the gravitational effects. So again, this is Einstein's explanation to when it comes to gravity. Notice he didn't say nothing about an attractive force. Notice nothing here is about an attractive force. He don't say nothing about an attractive force. Watch this. What is gravity? Right here, look. Gravity is the fundamental force of attraction. See that? Naga didn't make this up. Gravity is the fundamental force of attraction. I could stop there. We already got a problem, right? So gravity is the fundamental force of attraction between all objects with mass or energy. Listen what it's saying. It is what keeps us grounded on the earth, holds the planets in orbit around the sun, and is responsible for phenomena like tides. Its strength depends on the mass, blah, blah, blah. We're saying, no, that's all bullshit. We're saying, no, that's not bullshit. The thing that is causing attraction is the one thing that they keep on ignoring, which is this, the electromagnetic force. The electromagnetic force is one of the four fundamental forces of nature, acting between particles with electric charge and encompassing both electric and magnetic forces. It can either attract or repel. Boom, right there, attraction and repulsion. Like charges repel, opposite charges attract. So when they get to talking about nebula, watch this. Nebula. A nebula is a distinct luminescent part of an interstellar medium which can consist of ionized neutral or molecular hydrogen and also cosmic dust. Nebula are also star-forming regions such as the Pillars of Creation, the Eagle Nebula. In these regions, the formation of gas, dust, and other materials clump up together to form denser regions which attract much further matter and eventually become dense enough to form stars. Okay, they actually didn't even say nothing in here about gravity, which I'm surprised about. I'm surprised they didn't say nothing about that. But let's click on this. Cosmic dust. Cosmic dust or interstellar dust is dust that occurs out in space or has fallen into Earth. Most cosmic dust particles are within a few molecules, blah, blah, blah. Cosmic dust can either distinguish by intergalactic dust, interstellar dust, interplanetary dust. See all these different dust clouds, right? Now, I'm going to see if I can get down here to the charge state of let me see, get down here to the charge state of these dust clouds. I'll just put it in the what's the name? Charged particles and nebulas. Okay, here we go. Charged particles are prevalent in nebulas due to energies from young stars and pulsars which strip electrons from atoms and generate winds of charged particles. The ionization causes gas to blow and creates phenomena like stellar winds colliding with gas, leads to glowing shock fronts. Pulsars in particular create powerful pulsars, nebula winds by expelling charged particles. Now, they're going to tell you that gravity is making these charged particles, this dust, this charged particle collapse upon itself. But the truth is, it's the charge. It's the charge of the particles that's causing the attraction and repulsion. When those charged particles, when negatively charged particles come in contact or come in vicinity of positively charged particles, they attract to each other. When they attract to each other, it creates motion. When motion creates this angular momentum. Let's look up angular momentum. Angular momentum. Angular momentum is the rotational equivalence of linear movement, momentum, and it is conserved in a closed system. It is a vector quantity defined as the product of an object rotational inertia and its angular velocity, or for a single particle, mass times velocity times radius A classic example of is an ice skater who spins faster by pulling their arms, pulling their arms in to decrease rotational inertia. So right there, once you get the particles moving towards each other, you get angular momentum. When the angular momentum happens, they start spinning. You get spin. When you get things start spinning, things start to heat up. When things heat up, they start to break down, coalesce until you get a start. Now we gonna go out because, like I keep trying to tell y'all, gravity ain't got nothing to do with the creation of stars. Z pinch star formation. Okay, now we gonna get on to this plasma cosmology and Z pinch star formation.
No, go ahead, bro.
I said, in Z-pinch star formation is a concept of plasma cosmology suggesting stars form through powerful electromagnetic processes called Z-pinch, where electric currents in the cosmic plasma, cosmic plasma. We done showed y'all 1,000 times that the plasma is full of fucking magnetic. It's magnetic. The plasma is goddamn magnetic, man. And because it's magnetic and it's moving, it does what? Creates electrical currents. Because the stars themselves are moving, the electrical currents are moving, the magnetic fields are moving, the magnetic fields create electrical currents, the electrical currents create magnetic fields. All of these things are moving simultaneously at the same time, which means that there's an even larger charge that's happening, right? An overall larger charge that's happening within the smaller charges that's happening, right? So I'm gonna get back to this. I'm gonna get back to that because I'm gonna start going on a tangent. So where electric currents in the cosmic plasma compress it into filamentary columns, this compression is theorized to create an extreme temperatures and densities necessary for nuclear fusion to occur in the form of stars. This electromagnetic model contrasts with the standard gravitational collapse of model of star formation. So what we're talking about is in direct opposition to the standard model cosmology, because the standard model cosmology is gravity centered. Plasma cosmology is electromagnetic centered. Everything, most of the solar events and things that you see in space and see up in the stars, they can reproduce those in the lab using nothing but plasma and electrical charge. They don't need no gravity to reproduce none of this stuff. They can reproduce spiral arm galaxies, double layers, double rings, rings around spherical bodies. They can do all of that with electromagnetism. You can't do none of that with gravity. You can't even reproduce gravity in a laboratory to even test to see if you can do it, right? So it says the Z-pinch effect. Electric currents flow along the cosmic filaments known as Birkeland currents. I'm gonna pull this up for y'all real quick. Birkeland currents, known as field-aligned currents, is a set of electrical currents that flow along the geomagnetic field lines connecting Earth's magnetic sphere to Earth high latitude ionosphere. So you see these all connected. Geomagnetic and ionosphere. The Earth magnetic, these are all different bodies. These are different bodies of the Earth. Just like you got different bodies, intellectual body, soul, spirit, you got all those different bodies, so do the Earth, right? It says in the Earth magnetic sphere, the currents are driven by solar winds. Again, the solar winds are plasma, right? And this nigga just said the plasma cosmology ain't got nothing to do with this and it's irrelevant, right? They're driven by solar winds and interplanetary magnetic field, and by bulk motion of plasma through the magnetic sphere. So how you not talking about plasma science when you talking about the sun? It says convection indirectly driven by interplanetary environment. The strength of Birkeland currents change with the activity of the magnetosphere during substorms. Small scale variations of upwind current sheets, downflowing electrons accelerate the magnetospheric electrons, which when they reach the upper atmosphere create the auroras. So the auroras are a product of plasma interaction, the ionization of the atmosphere, and that's what you're seeing when you look at the auroras, or aurora borealis is what they call them. In high altitude, the ionosphere, or the aurora zones, the Berkeley currents close through a region of the auroral electrojet. The electrojet is a electrocurrent that travels around the E region of Earth's ionosphere. There are three electrojets, one above the magnetic equator, one each near the northern and southern pole circles. Electrojets are Hall currents carrying primarily electrons at the altitude of 100 to 150, blah, blah, blah. So it says which flows perpendicular to our local magnetic field in the ionosphere. The Berkeley currents occur in two pairs. Y'all see that? Two pairs. Remember that? Remember I told y'all to remember those magnetic lines coming off the suns, and how always forming those two pairs, and they end up wrapping around each other and doing things like that. They talking about the same thing. These are Berkeley currents. They occur in two pairs of field-aligned current sheets. I just showed y'all these current sheets, and I'm going to show y'all again. One pair extends from the noon of the dusk sector to the midnight sector. The other pairs extend from the noon through the dawn sector to the midnight sector. The sheets, and we can go on and on about this, but right here, the aurora-like Berkeley currents created by scientist Christian Berkeley in his Torella featured a magnetized anode globe in an evacuated chamber. So they created this globe inside of this chamber, this vacuum chamber, and it's filled with this with gas like it is out in space, right? And they apply charge to it, and then all of a sudden we start getting the aurora borealises. Gravity wasn't in this. Gravity ain't got nothing to do with this, right? This is what they're talking about. These magnetic field lines, the geomagnetic north and south poles. Y'all see they're not just directly through the poles. They're a little off-centered because those are magnetic lines. They're not. It's not like a pole. Okay, again, here it is. Christian Berkeley predicted the aurora electrojets in 1908. So this is even before the theory of the whole Big Bang. This is 1908. It said the currents are the currents there are imagined as having come into existence mainly as a secondary effect of electric corpuscles from the sun drawn out into space, and thus come under the second of the possibility mentioned above. So let me keep going. Right here, this right here is showing these magnetic field lines, how they twist and turn around each other, and those twisting and turning eventually causes Z pinches. You'll see them saying these same currents. You see how they call them currents. These are electrical lines going into the earth that's coming directly from the sun, and then the sun got electrical lines that's going directly from Sagittarius A, and then Sagittarius A got magnetic field lines that's going into the galactic supercluster it belongs to. Right, so you got charge upon charge upon charge upon charge. You got voltage upon voltage upon voltage, and the higher you go, the higher the voltage is. It's as above, so below. Just like on Earth, the lower you are to the ground, the lower the voltage is. The higher you go in the atmosphere, the higher the voltage is. As above, so below. This not rocket science. Well, kind of. But let me go back, y'all. Okay, so and that's dealing with Berkeley currents. Again, when we go into, I'm gonna click on some of these images so y'all can see that we can reproduce these things in the lab, right? Here go a laboratory experiment. Right here is a Z pinch formation. They doing that shit, and the magnetic lines and stuff get compressed. Right here, they're showing you this is a planetary nebula M2-9. Right, and this is an example of stellar pinching in the cosmic Berkeley current. Like the only reason why you can see this part is lit up in glow mode right now. You can see that shit because it's an electrical discharge happening in the center of this. Y'all would call that the birth of a sun or a star or a galaxy or some shit, but that's an electrical discharge And when you have those electrical discharges, you get these torus shapes, these torus shapes coming out of them. You know what I'm saying? As above, so below. These torus shapes are called plasmoids. We'll get deeper off into what a plasmoid is a little later. See, this is real solar science, y'all. This not that weak shit they teaching you over there with the pseudo killers. This ain't that. This is real solar science. Let's go into it, cuz.
Word.
You say what?
No, I'm saying word. I was agreeing with you.
Yeah. Let's go.
That shit I was watching was crazy.
Yeah, so Z pinch, we going back into the Z pinch again. Remember, we not talking about none of that dumb shit they talking. We talking real science, and we giving it to y'all. Y'all can go look this up right now. EnergyEncyclopedia.com. In glossary Z pinch. Go look it up. It says the method of compressing plasma into using an electric current that runs down the axis of the device. A cylinder filled with gas, while the magnetic field is azimuth. I never even heard this word before. Anybody know what this shit means? Nobody? Let's find out what this word means. Because we not ignorant over here in Naga. We run into something we don't know, and then we looking it up. Like, for real. We not going to skip over. Okay, look. Hold on. You can't see it. Oh, damn, it didn't jump to it. Okay, it's this word right here. I ain't never seen this word right here, so I'm looking it up right now. Azimuthal can refer to two main concepts. Azimuthal map projections, which are maps that preserve directions from a central point and are circular in shape, and azimuthal quantum number in physics, which describes the shape of an electron orbital in an atom. Okay, it says it can also refer to the azimuth, a direction measured as an angle from a reference direction like north. Okay, so I think I got a pretty good idea of what they're talking about. I'm gonna click on images just to give us a visual. Okay, so this is what they talking about right here. This is what they talking about, right? This is what they talking.
We can't see
it. Shit, y'all can't see it. Okay, so this is what they talking about. I'm sorry, y'all. So this is what they talking about. Okay, let me go back. I keep on forgetting y'all. It don't follow me. I gotta bring y'all with me. Okay, so it said it uses this pinch effect where the plasma column is compressed by the Lorentz force. So the plasma column is being compressed by the Lorentz force. Y'all can go look up Lorentz force. Again, I don't know how the hell these people are talking about sun science, astrophysics, and stuff like that when they tell you that 99% of the known visible universe is plasma. So why aren't you dealing with plasma cosmology? It says the first device to use the Z pinch was the Perhapsatron built in 1953 because of minor inhomogenees in the compressed gas. The resulting column, plasma column, was prone to instabilities called kinks, instability like sausage instabilities. Areas of high density were compressed more, resulting in regions of even higher density. Because of instability, the discharge could not be sustained long enough, and fusion was not achieved. The theta pinch concept, which avoided the current flowing through the plasma, was supposed to eliminate the problem. The theta pinch was named after the direction in which the current flow in the plasma, and the devices previously referred to as pinch were retroactively named Z pinch. And this is what they're talking about: sausage instability. This is what they mean by kink instability. Right? This is the high voltage applied across the tube. This is what they're talking about. Right? The gas is ionized and the current starts to flow. So when they start ionizing the gas, current starts to flow. A magnetic field perpendicular to the current is created. Then deuterium together. It said atoms can get close enough to fuse. So this right here is basically telling you these magnetic field lines are compressing that current so much to the point where atoms are getting close enough to fuse. This is real sun science.
Right.
This is real sun science. This not your run of the day science class. Like this is plasma science. Like look at what we looking at. Like we talking about Z pinches that create star formations, bro. Let me get down here further into some of this.
These are the facts in current science that originated in quote unquote pseudoscience. I mean, like the shit.
Yeah.
Said it is repurposed, like renaming shit, taking it from other
pseudoscience, right?
Like
they're taking shit from pseudoscience, renaming it, and be like, "Oh, look what we found."
And that's how you know that people ain't like a lot of people got presumptions and already pre-downloaded arguments about things they don't even know about. You ain't studied none of this stuff, because if you did, this is what you'll be teaching, and you wouldn't be calling the information somebody else is bringing that's discussing this shit pseudo.
Facts. Right here is good examples of Z pinches that's happening out in space. You see this artist depiction of this right here. You see the jets shooting out of it right here, and then on the sides of it, you can see these bulges right here. Though these are this is a torus field right here. This is electromagnetic phenomenon happening. Right here go another one. Here go the axis right here, and I mean here go the axis right here, which has the plasmoid torus field shape right here. Right, it's the same thing. This is a Z pinch area right here. Here's another one. This is a Z pinch. They go to double layers. You can see the double layers, right? These are all Z pinch. These are all Z pinch stars and galaxies coming into play. So I'm gonna go into plasma cosmology. Go into plasma universe. So and again, we gonna come full circle back to plasma cosmology, plasma universe, because when they get to talking sun science, you have to go to plasma science. You can't be sitting here fooling around with people who just using mathematics and just running with the mainstream narrative because it sounds good and it's the easiest thing to reference. Okay, so I want, like I said, I'm an intuitive scientist, so I like to. I'm a visual person first, so I like to look at the visuals first before I get to reading, because I'm one of those people that get more out of what I see versus what I hear the other person saying. I could judge on my own. So I'm looking at this picture of the sun, and it says, "Where is plasma?" But I want y'all to notice this picture of the sun, and notice this light that's coming off of it. It's not straight corpuscular rays. They're not. It's not this like, you know how when we draw sun, we draw them straight sun rays and stuff like that. But as you see, that stuff's curved. It's curvy. It got life to it. It's moving. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to know that those are magnetic field lines. Like what you're seeing is magnetic moment. Those are electromagnetic phenomenon happening dealing with the sun. But we're gonna read this right here. It says the visible universe, and this is the exact thing that I said on his channel. The visible universe is 99.9%. Look, 99.9%, nigga, that's everything. That's everything. The visible universe is 99.9% plasma. The sun is about 100% what? Plasma. It says all stars are as are all stars. Plasma make up nearly 100% of interplanetary, interstellar, and intergalactic medium. The Earth ionosphere is plasma. Go back up here. The plasma universe is a term coined by Nobel Prize winner Heinz Alvin to highlight the importance of plasma throughout the universe. See how much you think you know about cosmic plasma below, and check out these articles, images of blah, blah, blah. What is plasma? What is plasma? We're familiar with solids, liquid, gases such as solid ice, liquid water, and gaseous steam. But heat atoms more, and they split into free ions and electrons. A plasma, an electrified aura above, or electrified aura, right? Now, I want y'all to look at some things, right? They're telling you that if you heat the atoms up, they split into ions and electrons, and that's a plasma. How are you talking about the sun and the helio sheath, the heliopause, the heliosphere, and you're not talking about plasma cosmology? You're not talking about plasma science. It says, why is plasma so? Plasma is very strongly, plasma reacts very strongly to electromagnetic forces, and is the dominant force in the cosmic plasma. Interstellar stellar surfaces, active galactic nuclei, and interplanetary, interstellar, and intergalactic space. Electrified plasma. Space plasma moving through magnetic fields generates its own electric current. I'm going to read it again. Space plasma moving through a magnetic field generates its own electrical current. It says can act as a unipole inductor, and it conducts electricity better than metals. And the heliospheric current sheet above, and the Birkeland currents, right? So right there, you see they get to talking about the heliospheric. You can't talk about the sun and all that shit, and you ain't get to talk about plasma and magnetic fields. And
yeah, that shit right there is a kill shot. Know what I mean? Especially for niggas to sit up and try to go in the way they tried to go in as if it wasn't relevant in no type of way. And you can't even have it, like you said, you can't even have a discussion about this if you're not talking about that.
Nah, you can't. And I don't even know how we even talking about astrophysics without talking about plasma first. Then you got to go into plasma electricity first, because all this shit up there is plasma electricity. It says plasma filaments, magnetic fields from electric currents makes a plasma pinch. When the ant nebula above and the constricting filaments in a plasma ball and lightning bolts, they also constrict particle beams seen in astro jets. So they're letting you know the astro jets you see coming out of motherfuckers, particle beams, that shit's happening because of plasma. It's happening because of electromagnetism. Gravity ain't got nothing to do with it. Notice they ain't even mentioned the word gravity yet, right? Gravity simulation, computer simulations of two interacting Birkeland currents with plasma clouds trapped in parallel magnetic filaments simulate evolving galactic formations without the need of dark matter and black holes, right? So they're doing that in the laboratory. They're doing these with computer simulations without gravity, without dark matter, without black holes, and they're able to reproduce the same shit that we see out in space. Now, I challenge Ankh West to show the same thing with gravity. Show the same thing with gravity, bro. You can't do it. Why you sitting here saying that this shit is pseudo? Dusty plasma, a gas as little as 1% ionized may behave as a plasma, like the ionosphere. It says, in addition to light and friction, dust grains are charged. Listen, dust grains are charged inside the plasma, right? So that's why it's not the gravitational effect making the gas cloud, the nebula clouds collapse. That's not what's happening. What's happening is the fact that the particles are charged, and once they are charged, they start attracting each other. And when they attract each other, they coalesce and they start spinning. And when they start spinning, they create magnetic fields and they create electric currents, and that electric current create heat and temperature, and that shit eventually goes into fusion. It ain't got nothing to do with no fucking gravity. You see what I'm saying? It's saying, and they behave as one, such as the glowing eye nebula above. Quasi-neutrality. It says quasi-neutrality of plasma means they tend overall to be electrically neutral, but plasma can also violate quasi-neutrality, producing charged regions in double layers and particle beams, such as M 87s jets above. They're talking about right here, and they start producing all this stuff coming out of it, right? And then it says from lab to space. Researchers derived from laboratory experiments such as dense plasma focus above the pioneers such as Christian Birkeland, Heinz Alphen, Winston H. Bostic compared these images with the glow-eyed nebula to the far left. This one and this one. It's real simple, y'all. They're able to reproduce the same shit that we see out in space in the laboratory using plasma and using electricity, not gravity. It's real simple. If science is based on observation, experimentation, there it is. There it is. While you're saying that it's not empirical, it ain't been tested, here it is. Here go the types of plasmas. They're going in and telling you the types of plasma. Magnetic confinement confusion, inertial confinement confusion, solar core, lightning, solar coronas, nebula, solar winds, interstellar space, fluorescent lights, auroras, flames, solids, liquids, and gas, too cooled and dense to classify as plasma to exist. So they're even telling you liquids, solids, and gases are also fucking plasma, but they're just too dense to classify as plasmas. That's what it's saying. Plasmas vary according to the temperature and density and have characteristics that scale over many orders of magnitude. So that means that this is scalable. If you see it out in space, it's scalable, which is the reason why they was able to scale this down into the lab. They can't do that with gravity, Ankh West. They can't do that with gravity. So like I said, I'm gonna stop there so we can get some comments, some answers, some questions, or whatnot. But right there, we just giving y'all just a taste. We just giving y'all a taste. I'm gonna go back to this because they brought up some things in here that we need to decipher. Share my screen one more time. Hold on. Share my screen one more time. A1. Yeah, man, it is an information overload. I'm responding to the comments down here. It is an information overload, bro. Because it's a lot. Like this ain't just your run of the mill scientific study, bro. Like this is one of the most studied phenomenon in science. Electromagnetism, electromagnetic force is the most studied fucking field out there. You know what I'm saying? So for people to dismiss it as if we just talking, it's just something just fly by like they crazy. Like your entire nature is dictated by the electromagnetic force. Everything from your sexuality, reproduction, cellular mitosis, with your mitochondria producing energy for your cells, the electron transfer. Man, this shit go on, and we could just keep going on and on and on and whatnot. Hey, Prince Judah, if you feel like it, you could come up on the panel. It's an open panel, brother. You could come up here and we could chop it up. You say God is not light. That's funny coming from somebody named Prince Judah. You know what I'm saying? So you please come up here. Please come up here. And if anybody got any questions, comments, please click the link. Come up here. We could discuss it. Naga not an echo chamber. We don't do echo chamber shit. We gonna let you spill. We not finna mute you. We not finna kick you off. We ain't doing none of that. So here we go. Let's get it in. So he said, what did he say? We say God is not light. So maybe your God not light. Mine is. My God is light. Now your God could be whatever you want it to be. You want it to be the bottom of your shoe, or or whatever. That's up to you. You want your God to be a book. That's fine. I'm not taking that from you. I'm just saying in your book, it tells you that your God is light. And for you to say God is not light, then that means your book lying, which makes you an idol worshiper fanatic. So you can come up here and light it, brother. Okay, so now the brother just sat here and said light not conscious. This is funny. This is funny that somebody's telling you that light's not conscious.
Prince Judah, come up.
Yeah, I already told him, come on up. Come on up. You ain't got to talk crap in the audience. You can just come talk, right? If light not conscious, how are you speaking? How are you talking of light not conscious? If the electromagnetic force ain't what giving you your consciousness, how are you talking right now? Oh, he said he in the back already, bro. I want to bring him up.
Hey, what?
Prince Cosman, you been on the stage for about 5 minutes. How you doing? I didn't know if that was Prince Vaughn or not.
Nah, it's Prince Judah Vaughn.
Yo, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Oh, okay, cool. Peace to the chat, man. Love, light, and balance to the family. All praises to the everywhere present creator of all, the all was, is, and never shall be, who is unseen to mortals and angels. Yeah. My bro, I know who your God, you claim God, your God is like, that's cool. But you're not finna force that on me. Because I understand that the creator, who is all knowing and ever present in all places and yet unseen, is not in the form or figure or image or anything that you can see with your eyes. That includes light. So light itself, to worship light, in my opinion, which don't mean shit to nobody, but that is idolatry. You know what I'm saying? Because we can see light. The creator is unseen in his essence. His magnitude is incomprehensible. You can't draw a picture of the creator in the heavens or on the earth beneath or in the water beneath the earth. See what I'm saying? So that's my premise. That's my statement. That's what I'm standing on. I'll land my plane right there.
All right, watch this. Incomprehensible. So check this out, y'all. This is what incomprehensible means. Incomprehensible, something is impossible or very difficult to understand, unintelligible. It can also be used to describe something that is boundless or limitless, particularly in theology or archaic content. Right. So when you're saying that it's incomprehensible and which is impossible to understand, how are you telling us about it?
No, what I'm telling you is that you can't see the creator. I'm saying you can't comprehend an image. Or
this don't say nothing. Incomprehensible ain't got nothing to do with seeing. It says
no. What I'm trying to go ahead, read what incomprehensible is again.
It says incomprehensible means something is impossible or very difficult to understand.
Right. Keep going.
Do you want me to bring up the definition of unintelligible?
No, unintelligible means that so wait. I'm not going to get into this argument about the word incomprehensible. What I'm trying to tell you is that the creator is unseen. Nobody can draw a picture of the creator and point at the creator and say this is the creator right there. So when you say that light is God, meaning you trying to say that light is the creator of all, so I can see the light is wait, hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna land my plane right here. Light is is part of the creation, not the cause of all creation.
Okay, so you saying the creator is invisible, right? You can't see it, right?
Yes, that's facts.
Okay, so how do you know about it?
Because although the creator is unseen as far as in this form and figure of anything, his presence is consciously with you now.
Okay, so
with all of his creation. Okay, matter of fact, it's because of the presence of the creator that we all are living right now.
So you saying that
not light.
So you're saying light? You're saying that you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this for you because
all I'm stating is that to worship light is crazy work because light is seen. The creator is unseen.
What percentage of light will be seen, and then what is the electromagnetic?
It don't matter what percentage of it. If any of the percentage is seen, it's not the creator because the creator is invisible. You cannot see him in form and figure of anything.
Okay. Now you just did it again, brother. You just did it again. Okay, you just called the creator, brother. You just did it again, right? You just said him and his. So you're saying the creator.
All I'm saying, the only reason why I say that, I'm not saying.
Hold on. You specifically just called.
The creator is not a he. Doesn't have testicles.
So why
Why
would
you
you
refer
be
to him as that?
So why did you do that?
But that's beyond my point is that
No, no,
the
no, no, no.
creator is his,
You
That
can't have
goes
the
an
to,
creator,
argument
it
not
the source,
understanding
the
something
look, the
and not
source.
understanding of
brother.
it.
That
That's
that
crazy.
goes to our point. That goes to our point.
Okay, so the reason why I say he is because the force or motion, right? The effect of the creator is positive in force, meaning a positive charge of energy, the mover.
A
But it
positive
doesn't mean
charge.
that the creator is a man.
A
I'm not saying
positive
that the creator
charge.
Bro,
has
so
technical.
Energy.
if the creator's not a man, then why you keep saying he and him?
I just explained that to you
Okay, so
because
do you understand? You understand what you're doing is called anthropomorphization, right?
no.
Okay, so when
No,
you
no,
listen,
no, bro. No.
listen.
You trying to put something on me? I'm not saying you're not gonna put that jacket
I'm
on me.
not putting nothing on you that you
I
said.
just told you
Brother,
the creator is
brother,
unseen.
brother,
Hey, bro, you
Period.
don't even gotta argue that point. You can
brother,
argue the
you
point of it
said
being
it.
a positive charge, right?
You
At
said
the
it.
end of the day,
That's the reason. The only reason why the creator is all. So he's also the negative charge.
Bro,
right?
again. Now you're going towards Naga point. We're all saying that God is negative and positive charge. We ain't got no problem with that. What we got a problem with you is idol worshiping and then calling it not
No.
idol.
See, the thing about idol worshiping is what I'm trying to say is that you can't see the creator. If you can see it, it's an idol. If I can see light, if I can see a photon, it's an idol. And I worship it, it's an idol.
So let me ask you this: do you believe in the Torah or the Bible or anything like that?
Wait, all I'm trying to, we're not finna divert. We're not finna divert the point. The point is, we all know, we all agree, everybody knows that the creator is unseen. And
no,
yet,
what we agree is that one can't
calm down. But your name is Cosmon, so I'm assuming that you are.
Don't assume nothing. Don't assume. Assuming to make an ass of you and me, brother. Assuming will make an ass out of you.
Answer myself by assuming that you are a waspy person, right?
Bro, listen.
Look,
the creator. My point is, the creator is unseen. If your God can be seen, brother, it's an idol.
If I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong. Your name is Cosmon. Every person I've ever
what that mean?
I'm about to explain. Every person I ever ran into with the name Cosmon has been a practitioner of a waspy. A waspy believes in a guy named Jehovah. Jehovah is a light god. In your book,
no, wait, hold on. I'm not finna talk about what Owaspy say to somebody who don't know Owaspy. You ain't read Owaspy, so how you gonna sit here and say that
you don't know
the creator? Look, bro, listen.
You don't know what we read.
No. We not
you don't
finna
know
do
what we
that,
read,
brother. Calm down. I know it hurts. That's called cognitive dissonance.
No, it don't hurt, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is that the creator is unseen. If you can see your God, it's an idol. I'm going to say it again. The creator is unseen. If you can see your God, it is an idol, period.
Brother, you said that 1,000 times.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you're trying to inspire me to believe that God is light when I can see light.
Pause. I never told you to believe in anything. Right. I never told you to worship anything. I never said those things to you. That type of stuff is already in your heart. You already trying to worship something.
No, I ain't, nigga.
Okay,
No.
Then why do you assume that I'm trying to make you worship something? Or
I'm just saying, you saying that God is light, right? You
already said what you said, and it's recorded.
But you said, we can go back. We can roll it back and slow it down.
Come on, I didn't come on here and put a gun in your head and force you to believe in God is light. I didn't do that. I didn't come on here.
Didn't.
I did not. But
no, you didn't.
What I am going to say is when your God has pronouns and you are putting anthropomorphization on the
no, I'm not putting no anthropomorph. The creator is unseen. I already told you that.
Him and his, those are pronouns.
That's not a play to say that he's a man. Okay, I'm not saying that the creator is a man. I'm not saying it's a he. I'm not saying it's a she. It's not.
Okay, so if
I'm not going to slow down for you, slow Negro. When I'm trying to tell you the creator is unseen, you trying to tell me
no shit, my boy.
So you got double talk. That's called double talk.
No, you trying to say God. You trying to say God is light, but that's not idolatry. Brother. That's not an idol.
One mic, gentlemen.
White God, brother. What are you talking about?
Brother, listen. I want you.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up. If you can see light,
bro, yes or no?
Light, you an idolater.
Jehovah, like God. Is Jehovah a light God? Yes or no, according to your own religious book?
Not only no, hell no.
Now let's bring up the Owaspy book.
Bring it up.
Hell no.
Bring it up.
The creator ain't a god at all.
Bring it up.
That's where y'all got shit twisted on. When you think you know Owaspy, you don't know Owaspy.
Titles. We don't care about the semantics of titles.
Shit is wild. I'm
just coming here to let you know that worshiping light is idolatry. I don't know how you don't see that. Worshiping electromagnetism is idolatry.
We appreciate you, bro. Because at the end of the day,
yeah, I'm gonna shut that down real quick.
Here telling people that their God, like, look at the paradigm. You telling people that their God isn't real and is basically a construct, while calling your God he.
I'm not saying none of what you talking about, dog.
And then we actually, I mean, kind of look.
All I'm saying is the creator is unseen.
Your God itself, like, this is the problem with people and being disingenuous, not with everybody else, but with themselves. Because your God is a light God.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
So look, pause. So I'm reading this right here. Now, you knew the Owaspy. You most definitely ain't the creator, and you wasn't the first people that created it. So we're gonna read about what other people who came before your ass is saying about your God.
You don't gotta read about none of that because it's written right here in the book. I got the book right here in front of me. If you want to go to Owaspy and read what Owaspy states about itself, you don't gotta do the hearsay. See, that's disingenuous.
You sound like
that's disingenuous when you doing hearsay. Let's go hear what they say.
It's not hearsay. He's sharing the screen, brother. He's sharing the screen right now.
Calm down.
I'm just trying to tell you, I got the book, bro. You
got the book, right?
About the book,
brother.
You just like Christian. Wait, hold on. Let me take this real quick.
Can you turn to the notes to the reader in your book?
What I'm trying to say is, you just like Christians, bro.
I'm asking you to turn to the notes to the reader in your Owaspy Bible. Can you do that for us?
Yeah, for sure. Notes to the reader. Editor's notes or what? The introduction, which part? What you talking
about? Where it explains to you Jehovah and his attributes, or its attributes.
Oh, there you go. See, now we getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay.
Well, because we saying it. It says he and shit.
Go ahead, read it.
So
I'm asking you to read it. You got the book.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you talk, in the introduction part. All right, let me read it. It states, Owaspy introduction. The title of the book, Owaspy, means literally sky, earth, spirit. O for sky, I for earth, and Spe for spirit. The book is a product of automatic writing which occurred through the hands of a medium, John B. Newbrough, over the course of 1 year in 1881 in New York City. The book stated that it was written by the book. Hold on, the book stated that it was written.
How did that process of automatic writing take place?
All right, so let's read it. The book stated that it was written by an overshadowing of angelic beings who are not a separate order in creation, but are actually our elder brothers and sisters, once mortals like us, but now high raised in wisdom through countless years of growth and experience. They stated that Owaspy is not a perfect book, nor is it the alpha and omega of knowledge. Let me read that again. The angel stated that Owaspy is not a perfect book, nor is it the alpha and omega of knowledge. Unlike the Bible states what? That it's the alpha and omega.
We're not arguing that, bro. We ain't
crazy. All right. You good? But rather, it is like Owaspy is like a traveler's guide to greater spiritual growth and understanding. Its purpose is to give us an insight, while yet in mortality, of what the world of spirit is really like, and what the general history of the world has been. As a result, it gives us greater clarity regarding our true purpose and destiny for immortal, eventually angelic souls that we are.
Let me get straight to it. Let me get straight to it right quick. May I ask you this? Yeah, I'm about to now.
That was the introduction. Was I reading the wrong part?
I didn't ask you to read the introduction.
Oh, what'd you ask me to read? The editor's notes?
I asked you, yeah. Are you familiar with this that I'm sharing on my screen? Are you familiar with that from your Bible?
Pull it up.
I don't see nothing. You talking about the one that said this book utilizes the text of the 1891 edition?
A1, you share the screen.
A1, share the screen, God. A1.
Yo, A1.
Let me just state this while you're getting that, man. Owaspy is one of the coldest books you will ever. If you actually read it for yourself, you will find so much information. And I'll say light. You know what I'm saying? You'll find a lot of light concerning.
Right, thank you, A1. Let me
My
get
bad,
back
I went
to
to the
it.
bathroom for a second.
Are you good? You good? Are you familiar with this from your Owaspy Bible?
Oh yeah. You talking about the different names of the Creator? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Creator is the Great Spirit in Owaspy. Yes, the Almighty I Am, the Father, the All Highest, the All Person, the All Highest Cause, the Ever Present, the Heavenly Father, the All Light, the All Highest.
Stop right there.
Hold up. Wait. Stop right there.
The all
what?
light. Hey, my
Yeah.
bad. I'm not supposed
Okay,
to say
so
nothing.
it's all.
That's a title. That's not that doesn't mean he's literally light. That's a title.
All light is.
It don't mean literal light.
All light is
talking about.
brother.
What you laughing for? It ain't nothing funny about that, bro. It's not talking about literal light.
Let me explain to you why I'm laughing.
Y'all niggas think it's funny. It's not. It's a title.
How is Jehovah all light but not a light deity? How those two things go together?
Because the Creator's not a deity at all. First of all, God is the son of the Creator. All deities.
We know about the
all deities. Wait, hold on.
That's semantics. A title.
Yeah, that's called semantics.
Yeah. So all light is a title.
Brother,
all light is a title. That does not mean he's literally light, bro.
Brother, we didn't do this. We didn't write the book.
I'm trying to tell you, you don't. What I'm trying to show you is that it doesn't mean. You didn't even read the book. You just found the titles of the names.
Can you go to the book, verse, and chapter in your Owaspy Bible where it says, "Thus says Jehovah, all light is a title."
All light is a title.
Okay,
just like the Father,
brother.
All light is not.
I'm gonna treat you like I treat the Christians and the Hebrew Israelites. Book, verse, and chapter where it says.
And I'm gonna beat your God up because God, first of all, is not. It doesn't mean. Hold on. It don't mean that
this is a title, brother.
Cuz it don't mean he literally light, bro. The light itself is a creation.
Again, now you ask why did I laugh?
Can you go to book, verse, and chapter where it says all light shall be metaphorical?
You have a forked tongue like a snake. You talk double talk. God is a man, but not a man. Nigga, he's light, but not.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the Creator is not a God. You
double talk. The ways of a double-minded man or
bro. No, we're not gonna do that. No, cut it out, man. Cut it out. The Creator is not light. The Creator is not light, literally.
Okay, brother, that's what you say.
Light, the all light is a title.
Your book said the Creator is.
Hey, yo, the Owaspy got scandal.
As a kingdom, look, check this out, bro.
Say it, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you straight up. This easy work. This easy work. If you can see your God, if you can see your God, it's not the Creator.
Okay,
the Creator is invisible.
You already said that. So this spiritual text of Owaspy, the Creator referred to as Jehovah, right, is described as the all light, the infinite source of life that exists before creation. He is present as the ultimate consciousness, and his light is fundamental energy. Listen,
his light, he is not that light.
Hold on, brother.
Y'all niggas are confused, heavily confused. You trying to worship the Creator is unseen. He's ever present he's ever present in Owaspy. In Owaspy, look, I'm gonna teach you something because you ain't never read Owaspy.
Read that next line,
brother. You going?
Hold on, real quick.
Let
me tell you something.
You don't have to fucking do damage control. You didn't.
I ain't doing damage control, nigga. Your God is damaged because it's an idol.
And you already acclaimed that the book not.
The Creator is invisible. The Creator is unseen. You cannot see the Creator.
One mic, gentlemen. One mic.
You can't see Jehovah. You can't see him. The Creator is unseen. You cannot see the Creator at all. He's unseen.
Hey, bro, can you read the screen? You're repeating yourself at this point.
Yeah, I know. I did that like 17 times because y'all don't understand that you can't see the Creator.
Hey, brother, he gonna finish reading the screen.
In Owaspy, the Creator is unseen.
Yeah, we get it. You filibustering and trying to block it. We got you.
All right, go ahead.
Brother, his light is the fundamental energy that enables creation.
Correct.
Now I want to ask you this. What is the fundamental energy that enables creation? What is that?
The presence of the creator himself.
Okay.
Not the light.
We're not talking theology. We're talking about in real life, base reality. What is the fundamental energy that enables creation?
The creator himself, his very presence is what quickens all into life.
No,
We're talking
bro,
base reality. We're not talking about.
Bro, your base reality is very basic. If you think that the creator of all,
I'm asking you, is creation part of base reality?
Wait.
Is creation part of base reality? Yes or no?
What are you talking about? Creation is reality, both seen and unseen. The reality of the base reality. Bro, that's a stupid question.
Okay, so then answer the stupid question. Yes or no?
All reality is creation.
Is creation base reality? Yes or no?
Bro.
Is creation based?
Just go ahead, bro. Go ahead with your point, bro. Go ahead with your point.
But I need you to answer.
I don't even understand the question. It's
asking. It's real simple. The creation. Are you part of the creation, and do you exist in base reality?
Just like light, yes, it's part of the creation and exists in base reality.
I didn't ask you none of that. I asked you for a yes or no question.
I don't care, bro. Listen, I'm on one point, bro. Light is seen.
But when I asked you for a yes,
I'm not gonna. I already diverted.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, creation is base reality. Now, is energy part of base reality? Yes or no?
All energy is reality. Okay, it's the base of everything. What are we talking about?
If energy is part of base reality and creation is base reality, can you please explain to us in physics what is the fundamental force that is enabling creation?
That was the question.
The creator is the fundamental force behind all things. Electromagnetism is creation. Electromagnetism and light are part of the creation, the base reality. But it's not the creator.
This nigga's scared.
Y'all niggas scary. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. You're idolaters.
So let me do it. So it's
you worshiping you. Do you worship photons for real?
No, brother. We don't worship shit.
We don't have to worship.
You don't have to worship nothing.
Exactly. So what does light teach you about good and evil?
Bro.
If God is light, right? If God is light, that means God's supposed to be able to teach me something, right?
I just want to finish reading.
Wait, before you finish reading though, is God? If I got a question to light, how is light going to answer me?
Fanatic, brother.
I ain't no religious fanatic. I don't religious at all. I'm just saying light cannot be God because it can't even answer my questions. The fuck we talking about?
Yeah, okay. So it says his light is fundamental energy that enables.
You can't even ask a question without it, brother.
Right. Awaspi emphasizes that Jehovah's glory manifests as light waves and gives rise to what? Matter. Nigga,
bro, you ain't even read. First of all, you ain't even read Awaspi because you haven't. You Google searching. You Google searching, my nigga. You haven't read shit. You ain't read nothing in Awaspi. You don't know nothing about Awaspi. You might as well stop sharing your screen because you just Google.
Exist you? You think?
Let me.
None of that shit is. None of that shit is Awaspi. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna let that shit. No. We're gonna cut that out.
Jehovah is the all person. Now it says all person. Is your creator God Jehovah a person?
He's the all person. You just read it.
All I did was ask you, was it a person?
It's y'all don't know Awaspi, so you're not gonna understand. You're not going to understand it doing Google search. You're not. You're not gonna understand it doing random Google searches.
You didn't create the book,
bro.
You don't have to
let him get it out, Laurel.
I'm not defending it. I'm just trying to tell you comprehensively. You cannot just Google search about a 1,500-page book and think you're gonna get what's in it. No, you got to read it for yourself, Naga.
Yeah, okay, so Jehovah is the supreme creator, the all person, and clearly Jehovah is a person. And I don't
know. Jehovah's not a person.
Calm down.
It's not a person. You don't know what you're
doing. You gotta show some type of decorum, bro.
Yeah, bro, but I'm not gonna just let you lie.
I'm not lying. How am I lying when
You just reading stuff on
okay, so
Google.
how
I
am
got the
I
book.
lying
That's
if
not
all
true.
I'm doing is reading? How am I lying if all am I doing is reading what was put before me before you?
Because what you're reading is not the truth. And you misquoting shit.
All of this stuff predate you and me. I'm just
You
reading.
mean like you
got a
misquoting that all
problem with
life
it.
Bro,
being a
all I'm
diamond?
trying to tell you is if you can
All
see
you-
your
all
God.
you do
Look,
is
all I'm
answer
saying
my
is this,
question.
bro.
You know
If you
what?
can see your God, if you can see your God, right? You can see light, right?
I'm gonna do this for you because
And we can see our God. That mean our God real and yours not.
No, that means that your God is not the creator because the creator is unseen.
Okay, so
What's the
Even
creator?
Jesus in the Bible
What's the
said, "No man has seen
creator
the
in
Father."
our
Book,
physical
verse, and
reality?
chapter.
okay,
Book, verse,
so
and chapter in your OSP
I
Bible where it
want, I
says
want,
the Creator is
look,
not
you,
seen.
brother, you ain't even got to answer it.
I'll show you right here. That's a good question right here.
No, you ain't even got to do that. Check this out.
The creator is ever present in all
You're
places
not
and yet
doing that no more,
unseen.
bro. You didn't already
That's
cancel
easy
the
work. I'm glad you asked that question because the
already
OSP
canceled
tells you
yourself
I
straight
out.
up
bet you
that the
would.
creator
What
Hey,
is
is
that
ever
sound like
present
brother.
in all places.
That
Open, brother.
sound like
that's
light
not,
to me, brother. That sound like light to me.
brother?
Light
This
is
No,
light.
light is seen.
How much of light do you see,
No,
brother?
like
all
The
now,
creator is unseen. You
Brother,
can
brother,
see
do you
light.
see X-rays,
less than
brother?
1%
Any
like
God
that.
that you can see
Brother,
is not the creator.
you can only
do you
see
Period.
visible light, bro.
see radio
That's
waves,
called
brother?
idolatry.
Do
If you can
you
see
see,
it.
You can only
brother?
see
Do
visible
you
light,
see
bro.
radio waves, brother? Do you see radio waves?
Do you see radio waves?
Yes. Do you see them?
No, you can't see radio
Okay,
waves.
so nigga, that
Do you
means you
see?
don't see all light.
That means it's unseen. Do you see
No, but
X-rays,
you can see light though. You can
Hold
you
up,
can
Brother,
see
brother.
any
nigga,
percentage
radio
of
waves
light
all the way
Brother,
if
up.
you can see it
Radio
at all.
do
waves.
you see X-rays, brother?
We
Brother, do
Ain't
you
no
see,
things of light,
brother?
bro.
we want to
Brother,
point
do
out
you
that
see
the
X-rays, brother?
OSP practitioner
Oh man,
does
y'all
not
crazy.
know what light
Brother,
is.
do you
If you
see
can see
X-rays?
light at all,
I'm
No,
asking
if you
a
light,
can
question,
see it
light,
at
brother.
all,
all of those
it's
things.
not
You
the
don't know
creator.
what light
Do
is,
you
bro.
The
see,
whole
The
brother?
creator is
electromagnetic
unseen.
spectrum.
Brother, do you see X-rays, brother?
Wait. Let me ask you this: how much percentage of light
No,
can you see?
He's asking you a question. You're not
How
going
much light? How much percentage of light
we're
do
not going
we
to
see?
no, you got to answer his
Since
question.
you want to know, I'm gonna give you the part of light that you don't see, right? The part of light that you don't see is 99.9965.
No. Wait. Hold on. Didn't you say earlier? Didn't you say earlier that you can see? There's a percentage of light that you can see, right?
You want me to share
Again,
your
I'm
screen?
again.
Big Nugget?
So the part that we can
Let me
see,
break this down first, then
the
you can
part
share the
that we
screen.
can
And I do
see
want to show the
is the
people
proof
something, brother.
that
You asked the
it's not
question,
the creator. The fact that we can see it at all
brother. Did you
means
not
it's not
ask
the
the question?
creator
Can I
because
answer
the
your
creator is
question,
unseen.
brother? I stopped my spiel to answer your question, and now you cutting off the answer.
Man, look, I'm telling you,
The
bro.
part
I'm
of
not
light that
coming up here to
I'm
learn from
going
you.
to start. I'm going to start with
So you
how
come
much
up here to
light you
teach?
can't see, brother. How the amount of light that you cannot see is 99.9965%. The part of light that you can see is 0.0035%.
Well, there you go. That lets you know that's not the creator then, because you can see any part of it. The creator is not seen.
So look,
How don't you understand that?
Yeah, go ahead and share that
reshare
screen
this
now,
again. I'm
A1.
gonna reshare
Go ahead
this
and share
again.
that screen.
Okay, this right here
I'll wait.
says
I'll wait.
Okay.
this right here says the source of light is. It says that his light is
The
fundamental.
source of light.
Brother, calm down. You ain't got to talk while I'm talking. It says,
I'm just saying. You
brother,
said
ain't
the
gotta
source
talk
of
while
light.
you don't have to do that. Show some decorum. All you Owaspy niggas do this shit.
I'm just telling you, nigga, we don't play with the false gods, nigga, not at all. If you can see it and it's worship, it's
Can you make
go ahead. You shut up.
Like, we don't want to
Let him
have
get it
to
out,
mute
Prince
you and boot
Cosmo.
you
Let him
off,
get it
bro.
out,
Like,
and then
some people
I'll give you a
are.
chance to respond. Okay.
It says his light. They're talking about Jehovah. Jehovah is the light. Is his light. Is his attribute. Is the fundamental energy that enables creation. Creation is base reality. It says Owaspy emphasizes that Jehovah's glory manifests as light waves, as
Okay.
matter. So, and when we hop down here, it says light is the fundamental to creation. In Owaspy, representing the original energy and source of all things. So the source of all light is what? Jehovah. Jehovah is light. That's why they calling him all light.
Nigga, it said he's the source.
Bro.
The source.
Oh, okay,
the
so
source.
let me ask you this: Is your voice box the source of your voice?
No.
So your voice box is not the source of your voice. Where your voice comes from?
Bro, my point is, if it's the source, the creator is the creator of light.
I'm talking
He's
about
the source. He makes light. He actually pushes light. It's because of his presence that light exists.
Brother,
Light
are you saying that your voice is not an attribute of yourself?
What I'm trying to tell you was that the creator
I'm not asking you what you're trying to
tell me. Hold. You ain't even got to argue that the perspective that he's saying, because what you just read clears it up, right? Say Jehovah is the supreme creator, right? The all-person, highest light in Owaski, right? Then it says source of light. Light
the source of light.
Light is fundamental to creation in Owaski, representing the original energy and source of all things. So the light is the source.
No, nigga, it's not. Jehovah is the source. The creator is the source of light.
The original energy.
Y'all slow gas me. Y'all Negroes are locked into a belief system that's false.
We believe it. We don't believe it.
It's not a belief system, brother.
The creator is not light. The creator is actually a conscious.
Let me share my screen. If it wasn't for light shining through John Newborough's window, you wouldn't even have the old Oxford Bible. How about that?
No, if it wasn't for the creator's presence, you would have nothing. How about that?
Listen, according to Newborough's, according to the author of your book's own account, that's John Newborough, right?
No, he's not even the author. John Newborough ain't the author of Owaski.
According to Newborough's own account,
John Newborough ain't the author of Owaski.
Brother, have some decorum, brother.
Here we go. This is decorum shit.
According to Newborough's own account, a light shone on the back of his hands one morning, which he interpreted as a sign of a new spiritual power. This light incident occurred before sunrise and led him to a typewriter. The light guided him to the typewriter, where his hands were vigorously, his hands very vigorously began typing text. This phenomenon repeated for 50 consecutive mornings. Meaning the light came through the window 50 consecutive mornings, resulting in the writing of the entire book of Owaski. The entire book. The whole book.
Yeah, but the angels inspired. That don't mean
I want you to respond, Prince Cosmon. And we about to give you the floor, but real quick, we've been going live for about 2 hours. Let me just get a 60-second word from our sponsors, and then it's on you.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire, warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every Titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And one last one.
This November, the Coliseum of Arguments opens its gates once again. The stage is set, the question explosive. In one corner, the Argument League champion, the revolutionary voice shaking platforms across the internet, Suave Boss. Preaching black power, unity, and unapologetic truth. And standing across from him, the former Lions Den Debate League champion with a record of 14-1. The mind behind the philosophy God is light, light is electromagnetism. The electrifying intellect King Naga. This round's topic, does being American conflict with being being black. Two titans, two worldviews, one question that cuts the core of identity, loyalty, and liberation. Who speaks for the truth? Who walks away victorious? Find out Sunday, November 16th at 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where minds collide and legends rise.
All right, back to you, gentlemen.
That shit hard, bro.
Appreciate you. We'll keep that up on
Shout
the
out
screen.
to my partner Suave Boss.
Shout out King Naga and Suave Boss. We have them both on the panel here today. And
Shout out to you, brother.
Prince Cosmon, as I promised, you have the floor.
Yeah. Salute to the Creator Gang, man. All praises to the everywhere present Great Spirit. Once again, the creator of all and all, the all that was, is, and ever shall be, the maker of light and the maker of us all in this chat, who will one day become righteous gods, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to bring out the fact that the creator of all, the father of all, or the source, I should say, of all life in the cosmos is, in fact, unseen. You ain't going to ever be able to point at the creator like, oh, there he is right there. No, that's not how it works. Even if you believe Bible, Jesus said, no man has seen the Father, nor seen his shape, nor heard his voice.
But then the Bible also said that I have
Hold
seen.
on, let me finish my statement, then I'm going to land my plane. You can speak, bro. I'm about to be done right now. My whole point for this whole conversation is to prove and share that the creator is not seen like you see a man sitting on a throne, or, you know, light, or anything that you can see. If you can see it and you decide to worship it as God, then you are committing idolatry. Simply input. We can see light, so we can't worship light. We gotta worship the maker of light, which is
we agree with you, and we just let us do our thing, I guess, on our own, right?
Yeah, do your thing, man.
You figure out, you know what I mean, how to stop referring to the power as a he or anything else that's human, like, you feel me? And then
it's not a he.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, every time you start talking about it, you know what I mean, that's kind of what you're talking about, which is identifying as a human, which is
it's not a human. The creator is not
absolutely. I would agree with you, know what I mean, but I don't know any other he's outside of animals and shit like that. You feel me?
So do you know what a male charge is, right?
Bro,
like
I know what positive and negative charge is, and if you
that's why okay. So
we're gonna sit here and
positive.
Talk to me about that, I'm gonna talk to you about electromagnetism because that's what it is.
Okay, but dig this though, right? Even when you're dealing with electromagnetism, you got positive, which is the electricity, and you got the negative, which is the magnetism. So you're dealing in a sense with
that's not
what?
No, you finna make a dumbass jump.
Nigga, are you serious? What are you talking about? Electricity and electromagnetism
word in 2 hours. Let me hear what Suave Boss has to say, then we'll let you.
No, that's all. I would just listen to his logic instead of just saying,
electromagnetism is the negative charge. The positive charge is electricity. That's easy word, bro. This is elementary.
You said let you land your point. So I thought you was one of them niggas that practice what the fuck you preach, but I see you selective politicking too. So like I said, the Bible also says that I have seen the Father's face and live. So the Bible,
hell no, they saw a false God.
Hold on, brother.
They saw a false God. Period. If you see any God, it's false.
Let him take off, bro. My point out, and then approach it like you just fucking asked me to do. Dog face ass nigga.
Sucker ass, musty ass.
Like I said.
Oh, dumb, dupe ass, idolater ass nigga.
You can't have a conversation.
Shots fired.
Construct the conversation in a way that you can't give it. So you the motherfucker that's incorrect.
I don't give a damn about nothing you talking about. You idolater ass nigga. My whole point is, if your God has been seen, it's an idol. If your God has been seen, it's not the creator.
Excuse me, brother. That's not my conversation. What I'm saying is,
you trying to say they saw God? They saw a false deity.
Brother, I'm saying is, can you practice what you preach and let me get my point out and then address it? The same order that you just demanded from me, brother.
I didn't demand shit from nobody. Go ahead.
You a
do your
fucking
thing.
liar. I tried to comment on what you were saying. You was like, let me land my point, and then you can approach, right? You don't remember that just happened, or are you insane?
Oh, I thought you was Naga. I thought that was Naga talking. Go ahead, sucker.
That's what I'm saying. Consecutively wrong, but I'm a sucker.
Go ahead.
The Bible is contradictory. Yes, it says that you can't, no man should see the Father facing there, but it also say I've seen his face. So that's dumb. And then when he say, yeah, you can't call God. First of all, you shouldn't be using the word God because God is exclusively to the God of the Bible. So all y'all wrong. But
all God's
go ahead, brother. But then I can accept that it's a cultural thing, right? It's a cultural thing. I can accept that. But then when it comes to implementing male and female and saying he and him, I mean, just admit, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that stuff to the side. Don't try to make no long drawn, dumb out, jump of a conclusion. Well, you know that there's negative and positive charge, but man, ain't none of them got a penis or vagina, bro.
But that's not my point. I already know the creator don't have a vagina or a penis. That was what I was saying. The creator is unseen. They was trying to say, oh, you making them masculine and feminine. What I was trying to state is that there's masculine and feminine all throughout creation. Why? Because the creator is both masculine and feminine.
So you got the point. You just chose to just, for some reason, talk about that.
And I just want to point out the fact that you were incorrect in saying that electricity is positive charge and magnetism.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Look it up.
You are.
Look it up.
It's broken. Negative and positive charge.
Yeah, cool.
No, electricity is positive. Electromagnetism is negative.
The man learned from being shown, not told, right?
Yeah, electricity is sexually ambiguous
right now.
Yeah, like there's no.
And that tell us that you don't know what you're talking about.
It's male and female.
So is there not a positive and a negative on the magnet?
Listen, look, pay attention, follow closely, right? While both electricity and magnetism have positive and negative charge counterparts. Let me read that again for you.
Everything in creation got positive and negative counterparts.
While both electricity and magnetism have positive and negative
but you just said one was negative and one was positive.
Because magnetism, magnetism is a receiver. Electricity is going forth.
Brother, it's magnetism. Do monopole magnets exist?
All I'm saying is that magnetism is pulling. Magnetism receives like a female.
Magnetism repels and pulls.
Damn, that's not hard. What I'm trying to tell you ain't rocket science, bro.
What you're talking about is called a monopole, which don't exist.
It don't exist. A monopole don't exist, brother.
Everything in creation, everything has positive and negative. Everything.
Why you keep on talking about it as if it's all?
Yeah, you just said that electricity is positive charge and magnetism is negative charge.
Yes, in the sense. Yes, in the sense.
Incorrect. You said no.
No, what I'm trying to tell you, stupid Naga, is that magnetism is a receiver in the feminine.
While calling us stupid, that makes
sense. Bro, what I'm trying to tell you're stupid because you're scared. This nigga's scared. If you look at magnetism, it's a receiver. It pulls to it like a woman.
Bro, it does both.
It repels, brother. It attracts and repels, brother. This is like you said earlier.
Okay. Look. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna be disingenuous up here because we ain't got time for all this elemental shit. I'm gonna give you that win. You win. Electricity does have positive and negative, but what I was saying was that magnetism is a receiver, right? It does push and pull for the most part. When you think about magnetism,
let's look it up.
Nah, bro, don't do it.
Like a feminine,
let's look it up.
It goes forth like lightning. It goes upward. Guess what pulls lightning to the earth? The magnetism.
Oh my God! No, it's not.
Look.
Magnetism is not what's pulling lightning to the earth.
Look, brother.
What's pulling lightning to the earth is negative and positive differential between
you keep saying magnetism is a receiver, right?
Y'all watching niggas need to learn physics.
All right, look. All I'm saying, look, I'm gonna get back to what I was originally stating, bro, because I'm not gonna go all that. The bottom line is, bro. I don't care.
Well,
If you can see, if you can see light, if you can see lightning and you worship it, that's idolatry. Bro.
That is
we
not
Reverted
true,
back
we
to
can
bro.
the
I
see
mean, I
fucking
we
don't
can
care about
see
the
that you don't
idolatry
know what
part.
you're
That
talking
shit
about,
sounds
and the fact
stupid
that
to
you
me.
That's
don't
But
my whole
talk about
point.
it
That's
very
all I'm
well.
saying. You
yeah,
saying God is
I don't know about
magnetism.
that. But
You saying God
I
is
know that
you
the
saying
Bible,
God
I
is
know that the Bible
electromagnetism.
says that God is the seen and unseen, and the Bible said that
Right.
somebody said Moses, I believe, said, "I have seen the Father's face, and look, I have
Yeah,
seen God
Moses
face to
saw
face."
him, Abraham saw him, Ezekiel saw
In the
him.
Bible, God said, I talk with Moses face to face.
Exactly. So who was that? If the creator is unseen, who
Oh
the
no,
fuck
no,
was
because you're making it like a definite statement. Like I say, both exist in the Bible, bro. The Bible is a fork-tongued book, bro. It's gonna tell you one thing, and then the
but
next,
but what I'm stating though is I get what you're saying. I agree with you. Who was
oh,
that
this
talking?
is raw.
Suave, but let
And
him
peace to
finish
you,
though, so
God.
you can fully understand him now, and
All
then
right, go ahead.
respond to him.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That was my point. Yeah, it's in there, bro. It said this can be seen. So I'm just saying the basis of that argument, like they still got that weight to me. They got that weight still because you can see God, but yet God is invisible. You know what I'm saying? That's just the
Right.
whole thing, man.
Not to mention, neither the Wasp, neither the Bible own a monopoly on the concept of God. Neither one own a monopoly on it. The concept
Well,
of
yeah,
God
dude,
came
that
long
Bible
That's
before
definitely got a
facts.
monopoly on God, bro.
but
No,
but
that's
bruh,
facts.
You can't use
the
that word
concept of
God
God,
nowhere and then try to explain
the
with
concept,
electricity,
the
nigga. They gonna shut
concept,
you up.
the concept
Yeah,
of
see,
God
God don't eat God.
existed long before one of those books were written.
First of all, like my big bro Cosmon tried to explain to these niggas a while ago, electromagnetism and theology are two different subjects entirely. So you can't even say God is electromagnetism. It's an
Okay,
oxymoron.
you ain't never heard Naga say God is electromagnetism.
Nigga, that's on the back. That's on the top of the screen.
No, it said
No,
God
no,
is light.
it
Light is
says God, right,
electromagnetism.
right.
Two different
Okay, God. Oh,
two different statements.
Yeah, but that's still that fork tongue shit. Because if you're saying God is light and light is electromagnetism, then what you're saying is God is electromagnetism.
come on, bro.
Oh,
Exactly.
what we saying is
The
God
whole
is
shit is
light, right?
stupid.
Which is the
What we are saying
theologian
is
statement.
The whole
that,
statement is
that
asinine.
I'm not fit to play
Statement is being made
that political word,
that
bro.
what we're
That
saying
whole
is that's the
statement is
tangible evidence
asinine,
of
bro.
God. Now, if you have a mystery of God that you can bring to the table, another attribute that you have discovered, then we welcome that discovery. You know what
Well,
I'm saying? But we
here's
won't.
an attribute. Here's an
Bro, let me
attribute for
land my
you.
plane. Get off the runway before I start firing missiles.
Hold on,
Oh
before
shit,
we
I
go
ain't
off
worried about
into
none of
that,
that.
before we go off into that, let me explain some shit.
Like
Right? The
observable
reason why
evidence.
we never say
I would like
God
to
is
answer you with
electromagnetism is
observable
because
Hold
evidence
when we
on,
like
go
you
Stepping
bringing
on
when we
y'all.
go
nothing
into
cold.
ancient
Oh, I mean,
texts
God,
and we
One
go
mic,
into ancient
gentlemen. One mic.
listen, when we go into ancient texts and ancient scripture, we never see the word electromagnetism. So we have not associated
Ever.
the word God and electromagnetism together. But when it
They
comes
don't go together.
hold on, but when it comes to the subject of God and light, deity and light, the great essence and light, when it comes to that subject, they most definitely are paired the fuck up all the time in spiritual and theological texts.
Not, but not as literal. Then
Brother,
nobody thinks that God is literally light. No,
we don't
nowhere,
give a fuck about none of y'all fucking interpretations of what you
bro.
say.
Nobody in the
All
entire world
right,
says
look,
that
Let me
look,
give you
God
an
look, look.
is
let me give you an
literally
example.
light. But
Let me give you brother, calm down. So let me give you an
What,
example.
brother? What was Rye
All I
literally the
want you
son,
to
bro?
do, look, I'm gonna show you how much people is full of shit, right? Brother,
like
right
you,
now, brother Cosmon, can you show us an example of spiritual light?
show you an example of spiritual light. Yeah, I can. Here's an example of spiritual light. The Creator is love, life, liberty, and happiness and harmony to all in creation, without
Yeah,
one sacrifice to none.
yeah. So you
You just
decided
said a
to
bunch
use
of
your
nothing.
electromagnetic signals in your brain to tell us that dumb shit. So
No,
again,
I decided to use the presence of the
so
Creator, who is not light.
even when a nigga try to conjure up what spiritual light is, he still got to
No,
use.
spiritual
Brother,
light is
calm
subject.
down. You don't have to filibuster every single thing. Calm
Look,
I'm
down,
gonna feel a bust your
bro.
lip up because
Bro,
you ain't talking
this is
nothing,
not.
bro. The Creator is
Hey,
not light,
bruh,
man.
bruh,
You're being
bruh. Look,
disruptive.
Look, bro.
Hold up. Hey, hold up 1 second. You already
Uh-oh.
know we got a legend in the building, man. We got to give a big round of applause to the man cracking heads on several different platforms in
Mushinator.
1 month, man. Zion Warchild, give him a round of applause.
What's good, bro?
Mushinator.
What up, though?
Smush
Smush
gang.
gang in the building.
Smush gang.
Smush gang, baby. What's good?
Peace.
Let me
I'm
turn
gonna
my
drop
mic
that
off
link
over
in
here.
case anybody else wants to come up.
Yeah, yo, you know what I'm saying? Big shout out to everybody.
And I apologize for interrupting you, gentlemen. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I was
Big
just
shout out
like,
to Naga. What's going on in here, man? I'm missing what's going on. Cosmo, what's Cosmo? Shout out. You know what I'm saying?
Shout
King
out,
Nine,
brother.
you know
Peace.
what I'm saying? Laurel Burns, my brother. What's good, baby?
So here's
Chun,
the thing, right? We don't differentiate what type of light y'all talking about because can't none of y'all produce a spiritual light for us. And anytime we do ask for a spiritual light, y'all niggas get the blabbing off of the mouth as some old rebuttal mantra shit that y'all didn't remember, right? And then the whole time you're doing that, you're negating the fact that it's the electrochemical process
Mute
in
up, Ruben.
your brain making it possible for you to have brain waves. And your brain waves are also nothing but electromagnetic phenomenon too. So we're still talking about light. So when you come up with this dumbass spiritual light, you still got to use the same physical light electromagnetism that's within your own body, nigga, to produce that dumb shit you just told us. So again, I'm asking any one of y'all again, produce a spiritual light because I'm telling you that a spiritual light is doing the same thing a physical light is doing, which is revealing what is in the darkness. That's what spiritual light does. It reveals what's in the darkness. Physical light reveals what's in the darkness. That's just what it is. Now, if you could show us something that spiritual light is doing that physical light not doing, then I'll be like, yeah, you're right.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna say to that shit. I'm gonna say to that dumbass shit that this stupid ass nigga just said right quick. Let me say this real quick. The creator is the reason why your electromagnetism is floating through your mind and your body and your brain. That's the reason. The creator is the reason, not because of the light itself. The creator is the producer of all spiritual and physical light. Period. And if you can see whatever God you worshiping, it's an idol. Period.
Yeah, so you
that was loud. That was loud. My bad,
bro. If you can't relate to it in no type of way, then the shit made up. It only exists in the book.
At the end of the day,
right? And I challenge any.
The creator is ever present. He ain't in no book. The creator is everywhere.
I challenge you and the rest of OSP. I challenge you and the rest of OSP to give us observable.
We're not talking. We don't gotta talk about OSP. We don't gotta bring OSP. I'm just telling you right now. Any God that can be seen is an idol.
No shit, bro. So
period.
We need you to
all I'm saying is, if you can see your God,
real quick,
you are an idolater.
I want to give let me give 100
Forget the book.
Salute.
Hold on,
100 AK salute to Silky D in the building. We got Silky D in the building.
Silky motherfucking
almighty. Let me respond here real quick.
Silky D the almighty. What's up, big brother?
Take off, Take off.
I got you.
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
I got you. So defining what an idol is something that is created or formed by man's hands to replicate anything that is in the heavens or in the earth. Yep. That is a idol. So
anything having form and figure.
Hold on, I need you to hold on. I need you to be respectful and be respectful, brother. I'm not here to disrespect you.
I agree with you. I'm just saying anything having form and figure that is worship is an idol.
Can't wait to just say it. That's his thing. To be respectful and wait to say it.
Get it out. Like,
go
ahead. Go ahead.
I know y'all tense, and I'm not here to, you know what I'm saying, to bang on nobody. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, the definition according to scripture, anybody who's, you know what I'm saying, dealing with this from a scriptural standpoint, a biblical standpoint, and even a Quranic standpoint, knows that you have to create an idol with your hands. So that means an idol is basically like a statue.
Do you disagree with that? Yeah, I disagree with that for sure. First of all, anything. Hold on, let me say what I was going to say.
Let him respond. Let Prince Cosmo respond. Why?
I got next.
And
first of all,
Okay, idol. First of all, idol does not have to.
No, I
be
just want to see a
created with
definition. I don't want you to talk from
Hold
your
on,
heart.
real
He
quick.
read the
Wait, hold on.
definition.
Let me say what I'm saying. Sit
He
down.
read the
Hold on, real
definition.
quick.
No, you finna try to preach
Hold on,
to
real
it.
quick.
Shit, wow.
An idol is, by definition, anything that has form and figure that is worship. Anything. Wait, let me state it again. Hold on. Anything that is in the heavens above, in the earth beneath, or the waters under the earth, anything you can see. Why? Because the creator's magnitude
He preaching.
is incomprehensible.
Right.
The
Bro,
creator's
can you show where your definition came from, God?
Yeah, please, because I know what the Bible says, and that is not what the Bible says.
First of all, yeah. So hold on real quick. I don't. I'm on my phone, so I can't share my screen.
Yeah,
but I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that on my
chat. Drop the link.
Read whatever you drop a link.
Type it in the
wait.
I'm here to serve the people.
No, just quote it. Just quote it. I'm reading.
I'll quote it.
And tell us the source.
The people
so
learn
we
by
can
being
research
told,
it
not
ourselves.
told. Drop it in
All right, check this out. I'm just gonna read.
Private chat, now I say it on my screen.
And please don't come with no Fraggle patties.
Man, just listen to what I'm saying. This is the thing. The creator is unseen. Right? Everybody knows that the creator is all powerful, all knowing, and ever present in all places, yet unseen. By and through him, here it is. This is the verse I'm gonna read. This coming from the book of Discipline.
That's
chapter 1.
Definition.
Fraggle patties.
That was crazy, bro.
Wait, okay, I'm just gonna read it.
No, we need your definition of idol, God.
Yeah,
I just told you anything having form and figure.
Nigga, we need to know where you got the definition from. Where you get the definition from?
This nigga.
Where'd I get it from? I got
Yes,
it from the book of Discipline.
That's
what the fuck is that?
That's Owaski.
Nigga, you don't know what that is. That's not my fault, slow bus.
I'm asking you. No, I don't know what it is, so I'm asking you what the fuck is it? Because he read it from the biblical dictionary.
The book is the nigga's God. He just told you.
I don't believe. No, you worship the Bible, not me. I don't worship no books.
Etymology.
Okay, he just told you where it came from. The book of what? The book of discipline.
Something made with the hand.
Where the book of discipline?
So I don't anything that has anything.
The book of discipline.
Hold on.
I'm just asking. Is the book?
Okay, so again.
Is it a book?
Wait, listen.
Is it a book or is it a place?
Listen.
Is it a person?
Let him answer.
Let him embarrass himself, Darrell, if that's what he's
doing. Listen. Slow. I'm gonna say it real slow. Anything that has form and figure that is seen and worshipped is an idol.
Brother, we understand your quote, brother. I'm asking you, why are you going to the book of discipline? Can you explain to me why the book of discipline?
You don't need to go to the book of discipline.
Brother. See, this is where I think you lying at. You understand what I'm saying?
You agree with what I just said.
Like, this was a very
agree with what I just said.
He read the definition. He told you where he got it from.
You agree with what I
you to read the definition, and you started going into a verse. Brother, you're not giving me intelligence, bro, and clarity. I'm begging for clarity, brother. I don't even have a side, bro.
That has form and figure.
Brother, I get your definition. I'm asking, why are you going to the book of discipline?
You don't have to go to the book of discipline. Do you get what I just said?
Yeah, so what else would I find a definition? So what definition you want to stand on?
I just told you, anything having form and figure that is
got that. Okay, so you're taking me to the book of discipline, right?
No, you don't got to go to the book of discipline.
Okay, so where else is you getting that definition from, bro?
Definition from.
I just want to know if it's true. It's true, because his biblical definition, which idol is a biblical thing. That's the context in which we're talking about it. To my knowledge, yeah, it's something that man made. Right. So if you have another definition of if you have another definition of idol,
anything that has a form. So check this out. Does Jesus Christ have a form?
Hold on, wait, brother. You need a source for your fucking definition. I don't want you to teach shit else until you stand on a source for your definition.
Let me jump in real quick, real fast. I promise I will not be long. So
glossary.
And I think it was
page 77.
I think it's in Chronicles. God commanded Israel to worship God and the king. So the king was
hell no. That's an idol.
formed. Yes, it is. Absolutely. And in I think it's in Obadiah or something, people were cursed for not giving worship and praise to the King of Israel as well. So what you're not going to do is attach this Owaspy doctrine to the Bible, because that is
hell no. I would never do that.
I'm not done.
Totally different.
I think you need to behave yourself a little bit.
I don't know. The Owaspy ain't the Bible. It's a different book entirely.
A man that cannot bridle his tongue is a man whose religion is vain. So I need you to behave yourself just for 2 seconds, man. Because the more you keep talking over,
I'm just trying to tell you, I am not putting the Bible.
Paul was supposed to go, and his screen is sharing. So after Zion lands his plane, no, Zion, take your time. But after you land
take your time,
that is not. You're not going to connect your Owaspy.
I'm not trying to at all.
The Bible's description.
I'm not trying to at all.
Okay,
Bro,
so
let him go.
I'm just telling you what an idol is. I'm not doing it.
Just
telling you.
You don't have to dispute every single point. You can let them make a few of them and then dispute them.
Okay, I got you. I'm new to this whole shit. By the way,
it's okay. I appreciate you coming up here, man.
I respect you, brother. You my brother. Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't appreciate Owaspy teachings, but that's okay. I respect you. Okay, so when we're dealing with idols from a biblical standpoint, it is anything that you create or that a man can create. They were talking about in those days, freaking daggone golden and bronze daggone calves and statues that people bow down to, not the sun. Not the heavenly bodies, not you know what I'm saying, kings and Mashiach and you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. Those things could be venerated. The same word for worship is the same word as veneration. So I can give veneration to my kings and to my leaders and to those who went before me. I can venerate Dr. Martin Luther King. I can venerate Malcolm X. I can venerate, you know what I'm saying, all of our heroes. Please. So in that sense, what we consider worship is not the same as what the Bible was saying. And also, when we think of idols have to be created and formed by a man's hands. They were talking about like crosses and symbols that you could create with gold or with wood. That is what an idol is according to the scripture. I can prove it. But that's a whole nother topic. Now, please feel free to defend your Fraggle Rock doctrine.
Get back in, Cosmon.
Back to Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that's cool. You know what he said is cool and all.
Real quick before you respond to him.
All right,
he was waiting. He actually let somebody go in front of him, and he said,
"Yeah, let me come behind those, man."
Yeah, now I'm just going back, piggybacking on what Zion saying, right? Because the Hebrew root will come from the Greek and Latin root, meaning the same thing, right? And at the end of the day, right, meaning images or mental form, right, or in the other form, anything made by hand, right? I can understand why they stay away from this, know what I mean? Because this will incorporate books and things of that nature too, right, with the mental form of shit. I mean, at the end of the day, but it absolutely leans toward what Zion's saying, and not really to what the brother's saying.
Yes,
I mean, at the end of
all
the
right,
day,
all right. So, like I said, that's cool and all. You know what I mean? That's one level of idolatry. But what I'm stating is a higher light. Okay, the Creator. This is the reason why. My term of idolatry is higher, because we just gonna wrap it all up. Anything that has form and figure, anything, I don't care what it is. If you can see it, it's an idol, and you worship it, it's an idol. Why? Because the Creator. Wait, hold on. Why? The reason is because the Creator is unseen. Nobody can point to the Creator and say, "Oh, there's the one who made the sun and the moon," and right there. No, you will never see the Creator. There is no angel so high up in the heavens who has even ever seen the Creator. It's himself.
So how you know?
So what I'm trying to say. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. I'm done right here.
You point to a full
So,
time and
so
say
with
it's right
that
there.
being stated, let me land my plane. I'm done. With that being stated, the fact that the creator is unseen, anything that you can see that you worship is an idol. That includes men sitting on thrones. Those would be false gods. So I just brought a higher light. Yeah, you can have
You
stones
brought
that
a
you
higher
worship.
what?
You
A higher
yeah,
light.
you can have it. You can create a
You talk about
a
talking
stone.
about
You can draw a
metaphorical or
picture.
physical light.
You can build an altar. You can do
What
all
kind of
those
light?
things with your hands and worship it. But what
What
I'm
kind of
stating
light
is
you
that
referring to,
it
brother?
doesn't matter.
Oh, no, fuck that.
Anything that
He
has
said
form.
that no one has
Hold
seen
on.
God, right? But yet and still, the angel, according to him, is the one that transcribed what God was and shit to the man that wrote
Because God is an angel. God is a title given to an angel. God is not the creator.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm trying to say.
I got
See, wait, let me
That's true.
make this plain, man, because y'all not gonna understand it, bro. I gotta make this plain.
Let him run with that.
They making
Let him
they
run with
using
that.
semantics.
God is a title given to an
He said
angel.
his
So
God
is
an
Lord.
angel. You
According
said
to
his
y'all
God was an angel,
paradigm,
Zion.
according
That
to
make
y'all
his God a
paradigm,
lesser
not
God.
according to
I know.
No,
and I
the
agree
creator
with
is not a
I wanna
God at
hear-
all.
Let's hear
The
him out.
creator is not a God. The creator is not a God.
Destroy his argument. Go ahead,
God
go ahead.
is God is the creator creates God. The creator is unseen. God is an ambassador, an angel given that comes to raise mortals up to a higher rate, to a higher spiritual light.
Yeah,
See that God is an ambassador of the creator.
A pastor, nigga. You a pastor? You sound like you preaching up here too. Like, are you?
I'm just trying to make it make sense, my nigga, because everybody's confused. Everybody
Hey,
is
I'm done.
confused about the difference between God and the creator. The creator is unseen. You can see God. Guess what? Abraham saw God. Jacob
brother.
wrestled God. Ezekiel saw him.
Just so I can
Moses
get my
saw
conflict
God.
out the way, just so I can know where you lay at with this, because you keep saying it, even though this has been introduced already. Did Adam and Eve, Jacob, Abraham, and Moses see God according to the Bible?
Yes.
So why do you keep saying that God is unseen?
Because God is not the creator. The
No,
creator
I didn't
is
ask that. I said, why do you keep saying that God is unseen?
No, God is seen.
Okay, so God is seen. We got that right.
Right.
So we shouldn't hear that no more.
You know who got a dope ass helmet on?
So when they said God is light and light is electromagnetism,
that shit
the word creator isn't in there, right? So you can't say the light can't be God because it's seen, right?
Right. I can see that. I can see your point on that. Okay. But that's what I was saying, that God is not the creator anyway.
Hey, can you show my screen?
Is Jehovah God, brother? Is Jehovah God?
No.
Let me get your screen.
Yeah, they don't believe that. So
Wait,
so that
is this the King Naga?
So
real burn.
So
Jehovah in the Owaski, Jehovah's the creator. God is the son of the creator.
One mic. Check it out.
What?
Here is the God definition according to Oxford. I always go to Oxford. I just.
Oh my gosh, here we go. We don't know what God is.
God capitalized. I'm gonna make descriptions on this, right? So God refers to the what? Creator.
That's not true.
Okay,
hold on. It is according to the Christians, Muslims, and Jews.
According to everybody else except for you and your paradigm.
Let me shut up.
All I'm saying is you a Christian, though, right?
Let me stop.
But you a Christian, though, right? That's why you reading this, because you a Christian. That's why you going with this definition,
brother. Owaski don't
you got your definition.
No, I'm asking you. Are you? So you're a Christian. That's why you're going to this, right?
Owaski does not have a monopoly on the concept of God.
Why do y'all go retarded when somebody asks you a simple question? Are you a Christian, brother?
No, neither is Christianity.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, why are you going to the Christian Islamic Judaism?
That's
because he's slow. Because he's slow.
Bro, it's Oxford according to but it's Oxford. But Oxford is referring you to the religious people, bro.
Do is let me build instead of just
solely Christian
for me. Damn.
Bro, you slow.
I haven't said shit in a minute, bro.
You gonna be God. The Bible says no, you're not.
Bro. If it causes all that to get clarity, bro, you want bullshit.
Nothing in a while.
Let it run away.
Again, God refers to the creator.
No.
God damn. God refers to the creator and ruler of the universe in monotheistic religions like Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. But
so which monotheistic religion?
Hold the fuck on, god damn. Nigga, I'm not Christian. I'm not Islamic. I'm not Judaism.
So what makes this
brother,
true?
God damn, shut the fuck up.
He don't know. He don't know, cuz.
Again, so when I read this, I completely eliminate anything that deals with me being constrained to Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. So when I read it, it says God refers to the creator, ruler of the universe.
God is a title given to angels.
Hold on. Refers to superhuman or spirit worship for its power over nature and or human fortunes. Now, with that being said, creator, Ruben, thought, what is the thing that is creating everything in the universe?
Electromagnetism.
Electromagnetism.
You don't have
Cap.
What is the universe? How do we
means in the Hebrew?
In 2025, how do we measure the universe?
Light years.
In light years. Okay. Now it says refer to superhuman. Right now, super meaning above being human, right? And being. Now let's look at being because that's one of the first things we got to deal with, right? Being. What does it mean by being? So we're gonna go to the definition of being.
Oh my gosh, bro.
The first definition of being is what?
What you eating?
The first definition of being is what?
You need to eat some mints, because
brother.
Man, just read it, bro. We not your motherfucking Hebrew Israelite readers on the corner, nigga.
I bet the first definition of being is existence.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Plain old existence, living, life, animation. You see that? Living, life, right? Okay, so being is talking about the existence, living, life, right? And then we don't anthropomorphize God. We don't idol worship. So this right here, when it says
yes, you do.
Brother, when it says essence of a person, we cross that out because we're not talking about God. That's outside of our paradigm, right? But the nature, though, dealing with soul, spirit, nature, we understand that, right? So now let's go back. So refer to the superhuman, meaning above human existence, or the spirit worship for its power. What's power? Let me show you what power is.
The ability to work.
Hold on. I'm building right. Hold on. Watch this.
No, I don't want you to build, brother. I did not apply for this class.
Hold on.
I did not pay for this class, brother.
We don't got no fake shit. Here go. This is what power is in physics. Power is the rate.
The creator is all power.
Or energy is transferred. Let me say it again. It's the rate in which work is done or energy is transferred. Now let's go back. Let's go back to God.
This what y'all let this nigga
Let's
do?
go back to God.
Man, that's what I'm saying. This is wild.
Spirit worship for its power, right, over nature. Now, what has power over nature? What is the
electromagnetism?
The creator.
We don't know what you want to say. Okay, so now where we sit our ties to, so we could say something.
What about human forces?
No, he trying to get a tie. This nigga, he about to pass that bucket in a second.
Electromagnetism dictate human fortunes? Yes or no?
Speaking
no.
of ties,
yes, the
go ahead and
no.
Yeah, man.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, Show some love and send your support to $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
It's the Clash of the Titans.
All right,
Yeah,
back
man,
to you,
keep the
Joe.
doors of the church open now. Do right.
Yeah, help me keep the lights on.
But this was my thing. Like I get your paradigm, what you explaining, Brother Laurel, in conflict with what he's saying. What I'm saying is the word God is exclusively to these religions. That's why the Oxford Dictionary did not define it. It gave you the definition according to those monotheistic religions. Do you agree with that?
No, this is the AI overview. When you actually go into Oxford, it puts that shit into parentheses.
Hold on, wait. This what you just showed me, brother. Please don't do that to me, man.
Yeah,
okay. So you're standing on that square of information you just gave me. So Oxford did not study. It just went with the definition of the people accordingly. Like who you gotta ask the people who created it. God is exclusive to that character in those books that people tried to lie to us and say, we know who created the universe. We found out it's a lie, so God is not the creator. God is a lie that somebody tried to pass off to us as a creator. Now, I see us refabricating the word and trying to reuse it. You're going down that because the Christians and the Muslims and the Jews are culturally more powerful, and you like to explain, had this dumbass conversation about using this word God, but not meaning God. You see what I'm saying? So yes, I agree with him when he says the creator is not God. Like the creator is not God. That God character is an old naked man around some naked babies.
But Suave Boss, when you say that God is exclusive to Abrahamic religions, that would be incorrect, bro.
That'd be absurd.
Okay, show me different. Show me different.
It's right here.
Yeah, that's not true.
It's right here. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
And I'm gonna let you go with the word Abrahamic, but yeah, show me.
Hold on,
I mean that's Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
Hold on. Do you need me to go to Chinese mythos or Indian mythos, or do you need me to go to African mythos and
man? Show me the oldest God you can, and don't play with me.
Hold on.
Okay, no, it's simple now, nigga. We've been using the word God this whole time. I'm exclusively talking about the word God. Show me the oldest God you can.
Brother, the word God is English. Let's understand that first.
Okay, hold on. Don't act like I don't got understanding because you using the fucking word. If I'm right, I'm right. Show me the oldest God you can. Brother Naga, can you show me the oldest God? Hold on. So are y'all dead already? Are you dead already? Because I'm gonna shut up.
Brother, can you mute out and have some decorum? We're not gonna play semantics, brother. We all understand that the word God is English. We understand that. But the concept that the word applies to predates all of these religions.
Why are you making that my argument?
Or it is not,
brother. Why are you? This unnecessary. Then this is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Then you're not supposed to be spitting on your computer screen right now.
Brother, I'm not spitting on my.
I'm talking about him, the one who obviously is spitting on his screen right now.
I got a name and you ain't nobody.
All I'm saying is show me the oldest G. Okay, you want to say something else?
You're nobody, nigga.
I understand. Show me the oldest God in the world, because that's the word I use. I did not say the concept of a creator. I did not say the concept of a God. I said the word, the title, the name God is exclusive to those religions.
I need you to stop.
It's not, brother.
Because it's not about the God.
Show me it somewhere else.
You see how this dude is doing?
If you make the argument,
brother, I made the argument already. Y'all the one trying to bend it and twist it into something else.
Brother, stop being psychoreactive. Stop being psychoreactive.
It's
if you made the argument that God is exclusive to
based
English
on
or
Abrahamic religions
English languages, I would agree with you. God would be exclusive to English, but us as English speakers apply that word to multiple deities outside of the religions in question. You know what I'm saying? It's like the word is a translation from other words that mean the same thing. So
he's a divine being.
That's an asinine argument to make, brother.
Yeah, there's a dumb freaking, he's trying to pigeonhole y'all into a European word.
Now I'm trying to deceive you.
Now you're eating up a whole bag of dicks right now.
Now you that all right, I'm done with you. That was
chill, bro. Hey, there you go. Right? Because I ain't going to narrow it down to a religion when the word comes from words that predate the religion. Right? At the end of the day. Right? So here you go.
No, y'all won, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, I want to have a civilized conversation. I'm with you, know what I mean? At the end of the
cool,
day.
man. That nigga just I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, but he ain't Naga though.
My thing is this though, right? Because our paradigm, we lack the things that people, I guess, look for or need in religion, right? Which will be the praying to and showing homage for and
zoom in on that
nature, right?
Zoom in on that.
So my thing is, I mean, don't look at this as an opposition to your paradigm. Right. View it as a confirmation of your paradigm. And this brings your book into our reality.
Right.
You feel me at the end of the day?
Okay, brother, I'm gonna forgive the man for bringing in so many fallacies or whatever the fuck he just did. But let's have a conversation. We all know what the fuck I'm saying is true because you have a sentimental connection to the word God, and for some reason you can't correct yourself with that. I gotta learn all this useless shit. What I'm saying is that God is the motherfucker who enslaved my people, righteously ordained it, the murder, the cutting off of the lineage, and now you want to take that name and rebrand it and then give it back to my children?
No, I agree with what you're saying in its entirety, right? But when you're trying to get a message out to the multitude, you have to speak in a language.
You're not trying to get a message out to the multitude. You're talking to me.
We are, brother.
I'm talking to you. We're trying to get a message to a multitude of people who understand
we're not
God,
the viewers, though, brother.
We're trying to get a message out. If we are trying to get a message out to a multitude of people, they already understand what and who God is. You're trying to rebrand God, and then why don't you just let it go?
We're not rebranding anything because
and
that
use the words that are 100% applicable, bro.
Look, let me share my screen right quick.
Just use the words that's applicable, bro. Let go of that God and Jesus shit.
Brother. We're catering to an English-speaking audience. We all up here on the panel speak English. Let me know what my screen's saying.
It's up.
So it's a
okay. If you're indigenous American, to throw away the concept based on the word and based on the trauma of slavery will be to dishonor the indigenous American ancestors because they
don't make me disrespect no indigenous ancestors up here right now.
Can you mute out?
Okay, all right, go ahead.
They believe in Ashanto, the Navajo sun god. The Navajo, you can't tell them that's not their sun god. Ma'ai, associated with the sky and celestial bodies. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell those people that that's not real. Anihatasko, the Cherokee god of thunder. You can't tell them that's not real. Natos, the Blackfoot sun god. You can't tell them that, just because the word God, they don't want to hear that shit. They know God as Natos. Okay.
Can I reply? Because that's your second example and we get your point.
I'm not done. Done.
I don't need 14 examples.
I'm not done. Africa, right? Indigenous deities. Egyptian deity, Ra, the supreme sun god of ancient Egypt. You can't tell the Egyptians,
bro. You
cannot tell the Egyptians that, God don't exist because it's an English word and they used it to enslave our ancestors. Man. You know what I'm saying? Olodumare, I'm going to jump down. Olodumare, the supreme creator god in Yoruba mythology. So when they took us to American and enslaved us, we came over and we already had gods.
Okay, brother. Now, can I reply, please?
And I'm not about to sit here and dishonor my ancestors
Okay, go
by
ahead,
throwing
preach a little
Ola
bit.
my railway, by throwing
Let us know when to send your
Chukwueze,
tithe.
you know what I'm saying? None of that, bro.
Okay,
Based
now
on
what?
your
Okay,
understanding
now,
of an
okay,
English word.
hold on. Calm down. Take a breath. You made your point, which was like stupid because you keep going to the concept of God.
That's what we're talking about, bro.
No, we're not.
Up the word.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Let's
Suave.
Let's Suave get it in. Let's let him.
No, we're not.
You know,
you said God is light. You did not say light is a conception of God. You're being very specific. God, that cracker in the Bible, ain't the cracker in the Bible. It's light. You're dead. Nobody ever said that the concept of a higher power or a deity or Alumare or Olu or Ogun or existed before. What I'm saying is that when you're using that English word God, nigga, you're putting us right back in the hands of the motherfuckers who want to control us, because you won't be here in motherfucking 60 years to explain that shit. Let it go.
That's based. Let me respond to that. That's based.
No, let me preach a little bit. I want some time. No, let me put a little season on my shit like you. Let me put a little season on my shit like you. You make your points and then you do a little dance and jiggle. Let me do my dance.
Respect.
So that's all I'm saying. I just hold us to. We done a great job removing ourselves from that shit. I'm just asking us to step it up some, because this word need to be let go. I understand the sentimental value. Like I said, we did a good job. We ain't, faking, drinking blood and eating flesh no more and all of that shit. I get that. But at this point, can we take verbal control? Control of the terminology.
You haven't.
Absolutely. But a large majority
displayed it yourself.
A large majority of the world, right, will, when you say created to them, God will be applied, right? Because we live in a Judeo-Christian world at the end of the day. You feel me? Right. So we gotta use words and terminologies.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay.
We're not going.
Well, I don't. To relate to. I don't, because I know that if you would have took your ass back in time, if you would have took your ass back in time and talked to any of them people that you just used as an example, the word God would not be in that vocabulary.
And we go back in time, we're not gonna be speaking English, brother.
And the word God would not be in their vocabulary, so don't put God on them now that they're dead.
But the concept would, brother.
Nobody's arguing about the concept.
How about
brother, you're arguing about our use. You're arguing about our use of the English word God in our concept of God, and we are English speaking people articulating this shit to people who speak English.
Right.
You named yourself Naga.
And
do you know how fucking contradictory you're acting, like you're limited to the English fucking terminology, and we just don't know what to do.
Stop it.
What's your point, brother?
My point is that God is exclusive.
Point.
Hold on. This is my point. This is my point. You asked for it. You asked for it. My point is that God is exclusive to those religions. We know what we talking about.
Objection. Argumentative.
Let me.
Okay, let's do this. Let's
I mean, I know how to shut up. I should let him shut up and do his thing.
You haven't shown that.
I haven't shut up. I didn't just listen to the brother read off 13 examples of people who have religions. I didn't just shut the fuck up and let him read off 13 examples of people who have religions.
Try it again. Show us again.
Wipe your screen off.
Let me try to get some order in here.
Wipe your fucking face off from my fucking goddamn.
I'm gonna let Suave land his plane. Then we gonna go to Zion, and we haven't heard from Silky D at all. So we gonna let him chime in. Go ahead, land your plane, and then it's on you, Zion.
Yeah, no. All I'm saying is that you sit up here trying to show the concept of a higher power existed before, yes, but they weren't calling it God. We came along later and said, "Oh, you got a God too," and they like God, like, "Oh, yeah, oh, I forgot to explain." Well, we call our high power God because we were adopted by these crackers, and this is the terminology they use. No, God did God did not exist, brother. So when you say God, you know this is the person who ordained slavery and the destruction of our people, and we supposed to just sit here and thank him for that because we were fucking disobedient and got cursed, and wait on him to send his son back to split the sky to fix shit. No, get it the fuck out of here. That's my point. My only point. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
And that sounds like trauma. That sounds like trauma speaking. That sounds like trauma here speaking to me. Because you know what I'm saying, you might have only learned one side of the transatlantic slave trade story. We was inflicting trauma back under the authority of our own gods.
Yes. Absolutely. So here's the thing. This is it's a pigeonhole fallacy argument. It's a red herring argument, because in modern time, so the term God actually comes from the Norse.
Right. I was about to go. Damn, get out my head, nigga.
It is an equivalent. We use that as an equivalent, you know what I'm saying, in the English language, you know what I'm saying, to express anything that is a power or an authority under the idea that we also agree with English, translations agree with the Abrahamic faith. And in the Abrahamic faith, the term is El, right? El Elyon is the creator. The El is just a title meaning power and authority. A tornado can be an El, because when it starts flipping your house over, you are at the whim of it, and there is nothing you can do but run and try to survive or hide. So it is a power that is over you, right? That is what a God is. So the El is where we now use the term God to say, use the term God in its original. So go back to the Norse. It's no different in the Norse traditions. Right. You want to try to twist this into what you're making the definition of God to be, but thousands of years of history and linguistics and come on. And the use of words, etymology of words are against you.
Okay,
so this is bull crap.
Okay, bad. I guess that's the end of your point.
I'm not done, brother. You have to show some decorum. I'm about to land my plane. I promise you, bro. And I don't want to blast you as an elder on the panel, but I'm the dude, you know what I'm saying, that they call a smusher. I hope you understand that you're talking to somebody who's been banging out in these chats and in all
I know is you just used the phrase a bunch of dicks.
Sir,
I know you fucked up in the head.
You're being vaginal, and you're a new boy. You're new. Chris MVP Harris over here in the corner. You know, he know me. Right?
Like I said, you use the terminology bag of dicks. I know you're insane. So go ahead and wrap up your point so you get replied to, bro.
Vaginal, bro. I think you need to just stop. Just it's okay that you're wrong sometimes. We have to be able to accept that we're wrong sometimes.
Can I reply to your point?
No. Well, yeah, when I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Calm yourself. Act like you're an adult. So I don't have to freaking go freaking smushinator on you. I don't want to do that to you, bro.
This your fifth sentence and you weren't making your point. I'm finna go crazy on you, nigga.
Zion, go ahead, Zion. Zion, go ahead, cook, Zion.
If you don't cut me off, then I don't have to freaking.
I just shut up for 5 sentences and none of them was talking about your point.
We try to
get my penis off your lip.
I promise that nigga think about dicks too much, bro. Hey, this nigga here think about dicks too much, bro. He want a dick in his mouth so bad. That shit is crazy that y'all allow that shit, bro.
Let's go ahead and go to a word from our sponsors.
Finish his statement and then say what you gotta say. God damn. Niggas is fucking childish.
This November, the Coliseum of Arguments opens its gates once again. The stage is set, the question explosive. In one corner, the Argument League champion, the revolutionary voice shaking platforms across the internet, Suave Boss, preaching black power, unity, and unapologetic truth. And standing across from him, the former Lions Den Debate League champion with a record of 14-1. The mind behind the philosophy God is light, light is electromagnetism. The electrifying intellect King Naga. This round's topic, does being American conflict with being black? Two titans, two worldviews, one question that cuts the core of identity, loyalty, and liberation. Who speaks for the truth? Who walks away victorious? Find out Sunday, November 16th at 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Argument.
And back to you.
All right, so I want to apologize again, man. I don't like the crash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to you. If you're going to be disrespectful, I'm going to be more disrespectful than you are. That's just how I move, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, just let's be respectful. Don't cut me off. I would have been done with my conversation if you didn't keep cutting me. So we use this term God the same and to reference how the Abrahamic faith use God, and even Orisha. You know what I'm saying? In the Yoruba, I grew up with Yoruba. They also call the Orisha gods. They are divine. They are powers. They are authorities. That is all El and God mean. So to try to pigeonhole Naga is a term that is used in many different languages, like in the Ethiopian, Negus and Naga are synonymous. When they say Naga, I'm not going to sit over here and say that don't mean what you trying to say it mean. I know what they mean. And it's childish to try to freaking daggone pigeonhole and tweak things to try to fit your narrative. And you know better than that. And if you don't, then maybe you need to read some more books, brother, because you're not going to do that in these platforms. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Brothers like, you know what I'm saying, Chris Harrison.
Come on, bro. That ain't enough, bro. That ain't enough. You finna start talking about people in the chat, bro. Your point is made.
I want shout out.
Your point made, bro. Let me reply, bro. Let me reply, bro.
I'll land my plane there, all right? So just stop doing that.
Shit. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're going back to the concept of God. Show me. Let's go back to the very first question I asked.
You're about to ask a dumb question again.
Okay, so you just went through this whole fucking pussy ass explanation of why you should be heard, right? You
want to get disrespectful with me?
But here you are. How am I disrespectful? I shut up while you talk.
Nigga, you got a whole frog neck. Look, you in the dark.
I shut up when you talk.
Let him cook, Zion. Let him cook.
Do you understand what you look like?
What you say to me and fix your face.
Man, brother, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You fucked up Jamie Foxx looking motherfucker. Nigga, you don't, bro. I don't care. I don't care about that, bro. Listen, bro. Spit on your screen all you want. That's what people do when they wrong. That's what people do when they wrong. That's what people do when they wrong.
Bro, from last night. Oh, okay.
That's what people do when they wrong. They want to talk for a long time. Then they want to give a Then they want to give a dozens. They want to talk for a long time.
And let him go, Zion.
Let him
cook. I'll slap grease off your teeth, nigga. In real time.
Let him cook, Zion.
Go get some exercise. You apparently ain't going to the gym a lot. Look at your fat ass. Yo,
hey, bro.
Zion, come on, Zion.
Come on, Zion.
I will roast your fat
your
ass
horns down, Zion.
Hey,
don't
bro,
do that.
Bro,
He cool, bro. He cool, bro.
Ass nigga.
Chill,
Swab, you the dude with the telescope?
No, he cool, bro. Let him get it out. I want all of this on tape.
That ain't him, dog.
Nobody knows you.
I thought he was the same nigga.
Yeah, I want all of this on tape. I want to see.
Listen,
I want
to go over the internet. I'm all over the internet. All you gotta do is put War Child, Zion War Child in the chat, and you'll see why A1 called me a legend on the stage. You're a nobody. What are you talking to, boy?
Okay, bet. I'm gonna attempt to talk. I'm gonna attempt to talk again, and we're gonna see if he can remain sane long enough. He can't. He can't. It's impossible. But this is what people got to do when they're wrong. They got to talk for a long time, give 12 examples, bring up penises, insult you, talk about people in the chat, and then cut you off when you go to reply. So I don't even want to engage in a conversation with an insane motherfucker, but I will reply to what he said. Hey, to your last point, A1 also gave me some props too. So he called you some shit, he called me some shit. So that's dead. All right. 2, I will never type those letters in that sequence into my keyboard and make my keyboard that useless. 3, you keep going back talking about the concept. If you went and talked to these people, the letters G-O-D, the characters G-O-D would never pop up. You cannot show me G-O-D, the oldest form of G-O-D, without talking about them crackers. And if you can't let it go because you have a sentimental value to it, I can understand it, but stand on that. Don't then try to shoehorn the Native Indians into it, the Asians into it, Africans into it. Nigga, that God is a cracker that killed your motherfucking ass, and it's gonna die right there when you fucking with me. I don't need a new God. I don't need another God. If I do got a God, guess what? It's the black woman. And that's where it stops and starts at.
Yeah, that's cool. Like it ain't
So a nigga can bend your guy over and fuck him.
He's a yoni worshiper. It makes sense now. He's
Hold
vaginal.
up. Wait, so a nigga could bend your God over and fuck it?
No, hold on. One thing.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
If she allows it, yes, it's pleasurous to her.
I understand what you're saying.
Was that too mature of an answer for you?
No, that's insane to me.
Okay, so you understand sex, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Because you just tried to insult my God by talking somebody can bend her over. Right?
Yeah, that's some human shit. Sex, that's some human shit.
Motherfucker, God is human.
That's to you, brother. To us, God is power and force.
Okay, man, do what you got to do, man. But I'm letting you know there's a coach out there that's gonna beat your ass while using their language. You're not gonna get that shit off.
There is no culture that can do anything devoid of electromagnetic radiation, electromagnetism. There is no culture that exists in the universe that can do anything to me without it.
All I'm saying is have good PR and good branding skills. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no need to try to paint Jesus black or make God electromagnetism. That's it.
Yeah, my thing is this, like, I mean,
never said God
by no means is anything being forced on anyone, right? But I know a lot of Africans and I know some Asian people as well, right? And the depths of Christianity speakers, know what I mean? Most people, know what I mean, use God as a term. We can all agree on that today, right? On what we talking about at the end of the day. Even if you from somewhere else and you call your gods by name, when we start conversing and saying God, we know what we're talking about, right? At the end of the day, what religion? That's a different argument. Know what I mean?
Right. No, that's the same argument, brother.
Because it's not if we having a build about God, right? You know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the God of the Bible that enslaved my ancestors.
No, we're not.
Oh, so you telling me? Okay, hold on. So I'm retarded. If you bring 100 people off the street into a room and you bring the word God, you don't think that they all will refer to that?
You see how you cut him off? Let him talk.
If I bring up the word God, if I bring up the word God to a,
hey, Swab, I'll talk to you another time.
They're going to say Allah. If I bring up the word God to a Buddhist, they're going to say Buddha. If I bring up the word God to somebody from the Igbo, they're going to say Chukwu. If I bring up God to a Yoruba man, he's going to say Olodumare. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth, brother. This is a term that we all identify with the concept, brother. So in order to you're attempting to separate the word from the concept, which commence. It presents a lack of communication.
I'm not, brother.
The people, brother, let me land my plane. The people we are communicating these messages to on the internet, brother, are English-speaking people. They understand English. So we have to communicate to these people in English words. We have to communicate to them in words that they understand. They understand God. They understand what God
That's
is.
your fifth sentence saying it, so you just reiterating the same point.
Is whether or not it's in an Abrahamic religion, an indigenous religion, or what have you. They understand what God is and identify that word with the concept. And we are discussing our concept, our own homegrown concept of what God is.
Okay.
Right.
And
you have a
that's
semantic argument, my
and
brother. It's semantics.
I'm doing the semantics.
Cosmon is
Like he literally just explained how he uses Semitism to make God what he needs. If you bring 100 people off the streets and you say, who is God, they're gonna say our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
That's
You're
not
gonna
true.
have that conversation over and over again about, okay, no, we're using that word, but we're not using it from that culture standpoint. We're using it from. Stop it, bro. You're not doing what you say you're doing. Yes. Hold on.
Semantics.
Yeah, hold on. He got the big screen, y'all.
Yes.
Let him cook.
Yes, we are English speakers, but we're not retarded. We're not limited to that.
So, brother, let me ask you this: if I was to tell you, Uli Maye Male,
Come on.
world, right?
It's cool.
I'm gonna
It's
get
cool.
you
Go
back on
ahead.
there. I'm gonna get
Let him
you
go. Let him go. He cool.
If I asked you, if I told you Uli Ma Dunas created the universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about when I say Uli Ma Dunas?
Can I reply, please? No. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask you, how do you say that again? And who is that? And then I'm going to grow intellectually instead of saying just use God. No.
But that person gonna tell you to relate better to you, like, all right, well, that's my God.
Right. Right.
Why, when he just went through all of that
Because
verbiage? Hold on. Who is that? I want to know who that is. Who is that right there?
War God.
I got a suit
The
out
one that was
the
trying to have a
if y'all
conversation
still on,
with
I'll
you.
be back.
Okay, well, God, that's cool. That's cool. I got it, God. I got it. I know you be looking up too. Okay, this is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I don't I cannot learn and understand something that I have not learned and understood yet. That's all I'm saying. I don't have to rely, nor do I want to rely on the European conception of God and then try to like reverse motherfucking engineer it into what we already had. If we already had it, let's do the studies and use those words, brother.
Let me ask you this. Let me hold. Let me ask you this, right? Going with your given argument, what would you say the title should be?
Creator.
Exactly.
Do you use the word mother?
That's easy.
Do you use the word mother and brother?
Yes, sir.
Why? It's English. Don't you know what those words mean? Don't you know where they come from?
Yes, sir. And what I'm saying is that hold on, get replied to. Because you smart. All I'm saying is that me using mother to refer to my mother is not a detriment to my culture because the mother did not enslave my people. When I use the word brother, same explanation. Go. I'm not running from the fact that we speak English.
So hold on. Let me ask you this. Your only problem with the paradigm, or have you not got past that to even see what the paradigm was about, is the title string, the first part of the first sentence.
Yeah, God.
Did you look into anything past that as far as what we talking about with the information?
Oh yeah, y'all kicking ass. Y'all got a little corner hold on the information until somebody presses it and they do some study and then they able to come back with shit. I'm not taking away from that. Y'all expression of the relationship.
Not to cut you off. I more respect your angle of what you saying and shit. Because a lot of people wouldn't have got past the title to even look.
Yeah, my phone had died, man.
You feel me? So
no, I completely understand the videos that the brother Lavelle, is that your name, God? My bad. L'Oreal show earlier, powerful. The relationship that y'all showing that humans and our cells and our atoms have to light in all of its forms, electromagnetism, the relationship, deep, cool. I'm not kicking that in the nuts. All I'm saying is that when we get together, and okay, it's just me, little Charles Wall in the building. But I'm saying when I hear that word God, yeah, I'm traumatized. Yeah, I don't need to. That's why I do refer to it to the black woman, because that's, to me, that's what comfort is. That's what provide. We are the God to the black woman, and the black woman is God to us. And that's the only terminology I use that. So outside of that, when we're trying to figure out the supreme power, when we're trying to figure out the creator, I need to remove the word God because we lining right back up.
Come on, bro.
With them
Thank
crackers,
you.
bro. And that's my only point. I'm not
Thank
saying
you.
the science ain't that. I'm not saying the logic you pulling it out your ass. No, it's a very difficult job that you're trying to do, and y'all doing a great job of it as a collective. You know what I'm saying? Playing y'all roles. But here I come saying, what is this terminology? You
Yeah,
can't.
but
That's
that's
like
right.
me saying. That's like me coming out with a shoe named Jordan. Trying to explain Jordan is electromagnetism. No, nigga, Jordan is Michael Jordan's shoe. God is Jesus' father. The man that raped motherfucking Mary.
It's the vibration. It's the vibration.
Objection.
Objection.
It's the vibration. Is the tone.
Well, I would
Yeah.
object to that because there were people that were using the term God in reference to like Wodan and Frida and things of that nature, and they're not Abrahamic beliefs. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're white cracker cultures, true. You know what I'm saying? But they're not Abrahamic. You see what I'm saying? They're not Abrahamic. So
That's why when you said that earlier, I said I'm gonna let you get away with saying Abrahamic. I'm gonna stand on it right now till I get, but I didn't say Abrahamic.
When we use English terms to try to
Man,
describe,
for you, you get the pass. You just use whatever words you can because you retarded for real.
Okay, so stop.
You get to use God, bro.
Don't
You get to
set me
use
up,
God
bro.
fucking with me.
Don't make me go back into my limbic system on you, B.
In my limbic system, my bro's in his feelings, huh?
Everything is in your feelings. Everybody's in their feelings. Everyone. You don't live
Not
without
everybody.
feelings. So let's not do that. No, everybody is. You unless you want to remove your whole entire prefrontal cortex.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
I'm trying to bridge a gap here. Okay, you know what I'm saying, respectfully, with my brother over here. I disagree with, however, I do respect where he's coming from. I just know that when the brother tries to bring that his perspective on how he feels about the word God, he still has to remember that he's talking to people who actually study Hebrew and speak in Aramaic. I speak some Amharic. And I know that when I'm having a conversation with my Muslim brothers and with my Aramaic brothers and with my Israelite brothers, that when I'm talking in English, that the universal term of God, you know what I'm saying, can be understood by them. And so while I understand where he's coming from, and I just want people to be respectful, because when we start cutting each other off and talking over each other and being disrespectful, then my thing is to be the most disrespectful and make you the most uncomfortable. I come from Long Island. Hold on, I got you. I'm about to be done. I promise you, and you can respond back. I come from Long Island, and we burn cats with all kinds of, you know what I'm saying, uncomfortable things. That's how we do. You know what I'm saying? We're the ones who came up with the word DK rider. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's riding, like, stop riding my, okay? So, and that's not, you know what I'm saying, to be nasty, but, you know, like, be easy. So, the term God that we use, we're talking from an Abrahamic perspective. El simply means power. Light is a power. You know what I'm saying? The sun is a power. The weather is a power. That is an L. L is how they is an equivalent to, in the English, not in necessarily the Norse definition of God, but in the English, how we use G-O-D, it is an equivalent. So
I got a question after
argument. Yeah, I promise you, I was about to do 2 more words. It is a semantic argument and totally unnecessary. That's where I was about to land my plane. I love all y'all brothers on, you know what I'm saying, but don't be disrespectful to me, because I will be worse. The things I say. I'm your smusher man, baby.
Shout out my
I'm gonna attempt to respond.
In the building. I'm trying to get with you so I can get you scheduled for your interview, baby. Shoot me your hop up here, man, and put your info in the back chat from in the private chat.
Yeah, like I say, man, you get the God pass, bro. Cause like I say, like, you retarded for real. Like, everybody up here understands what I'm saying and agree with me, including you. But for some reason, You just choose to be the most disrespectful. That's your fight. I don't want to be the most disrespectful. I don't want to think of. I don't. Hold on, brother, because you cutting me off, and that's the disrespect
you cut me off. So now I'm just responding and saying that you were being disrespectful to me, and I snap off when people cut.
Now I gotta listen to you again, right? Like I just.
No, I'm just
and raise my goddamn hand to talk. Shut up,
nigga.
Definitely
I just sat quiet with my hand raised. Shut the fuck up,
Zion. You breeding more Zions. This is what happens. You breeding more Zions.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey.
Like, goddamn, nigga, we know you can do that. Can you do this?
Sunflower seeds, nigga.
We know you can do that. Can you do this? We know you can do that. Can you do this? We know you can do that. Can you do this?
I'll spin kick your neck off.
We know. I know. Down the forward fucking triangle. What is it?
Hey, can I say that? Can I say something real quick though? Dealing with the situation of God, right? I think it's like he was saying before. You have to differentiate between the Creator and God. Why? Because God is simply a title. Like he was saying, El, all of that is titles, right? So you can also have a false God, a God that is all about self and war and angry and vengeful and all that. That's what you see in the Bible. The God of the Bible is a man of war, and he unalives children and inspires, the sacrifice of animals and all of that, blood sacrifices. So when you're talking about the Creator, you have to differentiate, because the Creator is he's always life, love, and liberty, and happiness and harmony to all creation, without harm or sacrifice to anything. So you got to make that distinction, like my brother was saying.
What Creator you looking at? What that was the definition of God, brother? You just said the liberty shit.
No. I'm just saying that the Creator, my Creator, got to be all powerful, all knowing, right? All and everywhere at all times.
Right, pronouns.
And then
not he, you stupid nigga, leave me alone. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking to you, fool.
And then there was some other stuff.
What I'm saying is that the Creator my Creator must be good. You cannot be evil. You see what I'm saying? You can't be evil can't be attributed to my Creator.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, so does the Creator, your Creator, created all, right?
Yes.
And everything that exists is the will of your Creator, right?
No, not his will, but he gives. Look, I already know what you're going with this. You saying he? Wait.
I want you to know.
I don't mean he, bro. The source of all, the source does not have testicles. He don't have testicles. He's not a man.
So stop saying he.
Sitting on the throne. All right. So okay, and like you said, we look.
Back to the question. Everything that exists. Is there more than one Creator? Is there more than one Creator?
No, there's one.
So everything that exists was brought into existence by this one Creator of yours, right?
Let me get to the point, because you're trying to. What you're trying to say is that evil. No. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm gonna get to the point right now. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you like this: the Creator is all good, but any when you talk about evil, the Creator does not create evil.
Bro, could you answer the question, please?
In the Bible, God is attributed to creating both good and evil. But the Creator, what I'm saying is that that's a false God. If you attribute evil to yourself,
so now you teaching me again. You teaching me, and I didn't ask to get taught. What I asked for, and you agreed. I said, "Can I ask a question?" You said, "Yeah."
I like SWAT, dude.
There is only one Creator.
That's easy word. Duh.
Hold on, brother. See, now you cutting me off like he gonna cuss you out, bro. You didn't see him snap on me,
bro. I don't give a damn about none of that. I ain't scared of nobody on this panel. Go ahead.
So this what I'm saying. If there's only one Creator, everything in existence was created by that Creator. I'm not talking about. No, okay, bet. Okay, so some things that exist today that you don't prefer to exist only exist because the Creator created it. So my point is to put. Like what?
Like you said something that I don't prefer to exist. I don't have nothing that I don't prefer to exist. What you mean?
There's 9-year-olds getting married to 40-year-old men in Africa.
Objection.
You okay with that?
No.
Okay. So is that something that you would prefer not to exist? Yeah, but that.
Okay, so shut the fuck up. No, bitch ass nigga, you shut the fuck up talking to me. I'm talking about the creator himself.
Damn,
Is
you
not
act like
the
you had
creator.
all I'm saying.
That's not coming from the creator, you stupid ass nigga. That's not coming from the creator.
Okay, so now what you finna do?
You stupid ass
So
nigga.
now what? So now
what you
what you
finna do? What you finna do is shut the fuck up talking to me.
So now what you finna do is insult your
I ain't
creator.
finna do shit, nigga.
All I know is guess what? I also have a creator.
I don't give a damn about none of that. All I'm saying is that the creator, your creator is cool with little boys and little girls getting molested. That's your creator. I ain't with that shit.
But guess what? But guess what? But guess what? Like
My creator don't initiate that shit.
But look how you had a
don't do
conversation
that.
maturely.
My creator don't do that.
But this is how the conversation.
Don't inspire wickedness and evil. That's the false gods. The God of the Bible is a man of war. He inspires unaliving children. He allows all that shit. What I'm trying to tell you is that the creator ain't found in no book.
I'm not talking about no Bible.
Neither am I, nigga. I'm talking about the creator of all, nigga.
You talking to me, brother. I'm not talking about no Bible, brother.
Don't allow for no babies to marry no grown ass men. That's not the creator's intention.
I'm not talking about no Bible, brother. You talking to me?
I'm telling you that the creator.
Hold on. Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, brother.
Instead, let's go to a word.
He having a meltdown.
Somebody getting beat up over here. I'll beat the niggas up over here. I do all of.
Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where words are weapons and intellect decides the victor. This is Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.0. In one corner, Emmanuel, the Lion's Den veteran, a master of precision, logic, and scripture. In the other, Ha-Amayan, the debate talk for you legend, known for his fiery delivery, unshakable stance, and battle-tested insight. The topic is Joseph, the biological father of Jesus Christ. Two minds, two doctrines, one truth. This isn't just a debate, it's a collision of conviction. Who will stand victorious in the arena of ideas? Find out in Clash of the Titans 1.0, exclusively on Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League, where only the sharpest minds survive. Are you not entertained?
For the titties. They got boobs over here.
And one more for the home team.
Boy.
This November, the Coliseum of Arguments opens its gates once again. The stage is set, the question explosive. In one corner, the Argument League champion, the revolutionary voice shaking platforms across the internet, Suave Boss, preaching black power, unity, and unapologetic truth. And standing across from him, the former Lions Den Debate League champion with a record of 14-1. The mind behind the philosophy God is light, light is electromagnetism. The electrifying intellect King Naga. This round's topic, does being American conflict with being black? Two titans, two worldviews, one question that cuts the core of identity, loyalty, and liberation. Who speaks for the truth? Who walks away victorious? Find out Sunday, November 16th at 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where minds collide and legends rise.
And back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, shout out to the platform.
Make sure you're
They
unmuted.
got boobs.
Appreciate you guys. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're subscribed.
This nigga got gynecomastia right now. You can slap.
Hold on, man. Let the host do his shit.
Slap that nigga titty. Slap that nigga.
I'm used to Zayas. I don't even be tripping. That's like that's like my uncle, man.
You want to say some gay shit bad as hell.
Sometimes like my drunk uncle, but it's like my uncle.
Nigga,
don't pay him no attention.
I say what the fuck I want to say.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. Let me get it out.
I'm 50-6 now.
Zaya, come on, Zaya.
And 6 losses.
Your
Y'all
blood
niggas
pressure, baby.
can't
Your
touch
blood
me.
pressure.
I'll slap that nigga titty into his lip.
Baby. Come back. Come back. 10 deep breaths.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. To the brother who calls himself a Prince, Cosmon. If you're talking about a creator and you're talking about the creator art, like we agree on that. Okay, we're talking about whatever, bro.
Put a training bra on, nigga.
Yo,
That
let
nigga
him
gay,
talk.
dog. I don't like this nigga flirting with me like this online. Like this is open flirting, bro.
Right, word it is. I agree.
Chill out, my nigga. Stop talking about dicks and titties with me, my nigga. Stop talking about dicks and mouths. Stop talking about titties with me, my nigga.
Say it to my face, bitch, nigga. I'll punch your neck out. Expose your naralex and watch you choke to death.
Sound like a good time.
Fuck is you talking to, nigga?
I guess you the toughest nigga, huh?
Bro, what is going on?
So like I was trying to explain,
he got cocaine in his blunt. Fuck out of here, boy.
I'm the one with cocaine in my blunt. Okay, yeah, right. Okay.
He got PCP over there, whatever he on. I don't know.
Brothers, nah, that nigga over there on that motherfucker.
Drink, nigga. I'm an alcoholic, nigga. What the fuck? I'm an old school drinker. I'm the drunken immortal.
What you drinking?
Okay, so like I said, man,
Natty daddies.
on my life, you're dead to me, nigga. If you really got a natty daddy over there right now, you dead, bro.
Huh?
If you really over there, if you really over there drinking on the natural ice, you really, man, what's your cash at?
I got ass. You can't talk to me. You cannot talk to me about my.
If you over there with a natural ice, bro, all intellectual conversations with you is over with.
3rd degree black belt. I am the drunken immortal in this.
I'm not finna argue with no natural ice, bro.
You got boobs. I don't drink natural ice, nigga. That shit is piss water.
That nigga said I ain't finna argue with natural ice.
Hell no, nigga. I'll argue with something else, but any natty daddy, hell
You
no.
can't talk to me with titties, nigga. Put a training bra on.
Okay, so like I said, if you're saying that the creator, it's only one creator, and the creator created all. If these things that you prefer not to exist, it was the will of your creator. And instead of trying to hold your daddy's hand and walk him past all this scrutiny, get the fuck out of the way and let him get beat up, or he, or she, or it, or whatever verbal you use whenever you're in whatever.
The creator is undefeated.
Because what I'm gonna tell you is that I also believe that there's a creator. All people come from vaginas. Something had to create the first vagina, therefore a creator. I don't know what the fuck it is. It cut off. It didn't reveal itself to me. So all I know is that if everything that exists today, the creator willed it, yes, these very unfortunate things that I will put men and women to death for doing, the creator created. Why? I don't know, but I have that disagreement with the creator, and we'll talk about it when I die on my life that can. Bogus as shit. You talking about titties, worry about your liver. That is crazy. You just held that big ass cheap ass can up to the camera. That's crazy. You just took a swig out that big ass empty ass can. You hold on to the last of that little shit. Bro, it's a 79-cent beer. You my nigga.
Hey,
I'm cool on you.
Well, let me respond to that too real quick about the all I wanted to say about the hold on real quick. All I wanted to say, hey bro, who you talking to, bros? Back up.
I'm talking to the bitch nigga who you beating up right now. I don't give a fuck about no white liquor. White liquor's fight liquor, nigga, for me.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Hey,
you drunk. You drunk. Hey, he drunk. He drunk on camera, bro.
That's what we doing.
That's why my hand is fucked up right now.
My bro drunk. I'm trying to get to the point.
Y'all already drinking.
Yeah, we're drinking now. Cheers.
Look at that can, bro.
I don't drink before sundown. Like,
this shit is motherfucking from Budweiser Corporation. Y'all can't talk to me.
Oh my
so
God,
what? It's
bro.
a natty daddy. Put it down. Get it off the fucking camera.
Daddy now.
I'm a natty daddy.
We have a brand over here to uphold. Put that cheap ass can of beer down.
You have breasts. You can't talk to me.
I might have to pull this one, man. This is wild.
All right,
man.
I'm
The last time that I saw a can of natural ice, though, it actually said natural ice. They say natty right
now. No, they made a cheaper version, natty.
Wow.
They made an even cheaper version that destroys your brain cells and have you bringing up penises on a panel full of men.
Right.
This shit is crazy.
Absolutely.
But you're over here being a yoni worshiper.
Nigga, that's what a man's supposed to worship.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
I'm sorry, sir.
We don't look at God as a sexual.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. You telling me the vagina don't deserve no veneration, brother?
And
Are you telling me the vagina doesn't deserve any veneration, brother?
Yes, it does.
when I
What are we talking about?
I'm talking. No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that I called the black woman God, and he says I'm a yoni worshiper, and I say, yeah, I came out of a yoni.
Goddess. A woman is a goddess. A man is a god. Simple.
She's a human being.
So what? Human beings deserve veneration.
Well, God
Neither.
This is
God is not the creator of all, though.
simp religion, simpism. You are a pussy.
Man, yeah, bro.
Bro, you're drunk, bro.
Embarrassment, bro.
You're drunk.
You sweating and shit, bro. Your eyes
This nigga
crossed.
drunk.
You the one with the gyneclomastia.
Listen, Jamie Foxx, calm down, Jamie Foxx.
You have more freaking daggone female fucking goddamn.
Daggone. What are we talking about? Can you stop? Can we get an actual
but what was your reply to that? Why do you feel like you need to protect your creator from? Why do you feel like you need to protect your creator from willing into existence unpreferable things?
First of all, the creator don't need no protection from no mortal. He's all powerful. There's nothing that the creator needs protection from. So I'm not protecting the creator, but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna let folks put a crazy jacket on the creator like as if he is the reason for the evil in the world.
Stop saying he.
He just keeps saying he.
Bro, oh my gosh. If y'all niggas don't understand that, I don't mean that he has a penis.
No, I don't, because you saying he.
Bro.
No, yes, you do. I'm telling you, when I say he, I'm not talking about in the form of a penis. All right, let me just stop saying. I'll just stop saying he. Fuck it, because y'all niggas too slow. You're slow. You're slow.
Okay.
But anyways, the source of all life is not responsible for the evil in the world. The source of all life, its inspiration is life and love, liberty, harmony, and happiness to all in creation. So now let me state this and I'm done.
No, don't be done. Have a conversation.
When a mortal or an angel decides to go their own way away from the creator's highest light, then that's where you get evil from. But the creator doesn't ordain evil like how we see in the Bible, how God is telling you, I created evil. No, that's a false God. That's not the creator.
Okay, so just so I could get my footing with you, you're not biblical, right?
Yeah, he is. The watch people better talk the Bible.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
The nigga God named Jehovah.
Okay, I'm trying to get your footing. The brother who calls himself Prince.
If everything, he running. If everything,
his phone probably died. His phone died before.
If everything in existence is ordained or created by your God, then everything within that existence is created by your God. Like,
and that's why I use the term protecting. And he said, well, I'm not protecting. It don't need protecting. I know that. So why are you protecting it? Yes, my creator created the R word, PDF. My creator created a lot of shit that I do not agree with, don't prefer, and I don't know why. But for some reason, he has a very privileged definition or a very privileged summary of what the creator is, and I want to know where he got that from when he said that it's all love and liberty. Liberty, I've never connected liberty to the creator of the universe. Like that sounds like some other stuff, bro.
That's shit. And not to mention, I just want to point out that y'all just watch him say, "Oh no, it right."
Yeah.
You gonna let us change your ideology because your shit called God a father, and by definition, if you're a father, nigga, you got nuts and testicles.
Yeah, so, but I only did that because that's the bar he set for himself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm saying. It was funny to watch him throw his own God in the trash, even though his book called his God a father. I mean, called his creator a father. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm like, oh, so your God got your God got pronouns? No, it don't. It okay, yeah, but nigga, your book called your God a man, a father, nigga. So I mean, now you stepping all over that motherfucker. It don't matter which way you go with it. You claim.
And I mean, we all trying to get our shit together, right? Like we all trying to figure it out. Some of us are more advanced, where we has progressed more. where we're leaning toward. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all done got all the way to electromagnetism. He seemed like he's still like right next door to the Bible, but trying to disconnect from it. Like I get it, but like just have a conversation in a mature fashion. Yes, I'm saying there's only one creator and everything that exists. My creator will, good or bad, whatever you want to call it, evil or righteous, whatever. Like you can't protect the creator.
Right. And that's what we mean by gatekeeping. Stop gatekeeping. You're trying to protect God and shit, protect your book, and you out here falling out, people killing people, strapping bombs to your chest, detonating yourself.
Right.
Stop that goofy ass shit, nigga. Let God defend himself.
Yeah. So if I can, and respectfully, I you know what I'm saying, I'm sorry I had to crash out. You know what I'm saying, A1. There is the understanding, according to even what you call it, Kabbalah, right? If you look at the diagram of Kabbalah, which is just a model, is simply a model. The reason why people place the he is because of the energy that okay. So symbolically, the life force it pushes out energy. It does not need to receive energy back. It is the source of all living things, and it pushes out the force. And then you have something that comes from that after that literally is a product of that light force. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not necessarily, against Naga and some of their principles, right? So, but it is a light force that pushes out energy that creates, right? And the next thing that comes through, the next Sephiroth that comes through is a feminine that receives the light and also turns it and transfers it into the next Sephiroth. So it's not a sexual thing. It's not about sexual organs. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have anything to do with that necessarily. However, when we're talking about masculine energy and feminine energy, feminine has to receive in order to birth. Okay?
I don't like using those type of terms because they got.
I don't either. I really don't either, bro. But that's the only way I can describe it. Is to actually.
It's not. We grown.
Dominant and passive.
That's okay.
Can I finish? Negative. Hold on. I'm just.
I'm with you, bro.
Other terms to use outside of using.
Let me finish before you cut me off. You got him. You listen. You got him, bro. So what I'm trying to say, and I promise I'll be quick. So what I'm trying to say is when we look at these things on a metaphysical perspective, you know what I'm saying, through the model, you know what I'm saying, that force that does not need to receive and only pushes out energy, life, all of that life force is masculine because it doesn't need to receive. And then the next
Didn't he promise us he was gonna be quick? He promised.
I promise you.
He promised in front of everybody. The brother Levere was trying to talk. You said, "I promise I'm gonna be quick."
Now he gonna make me slap his titties again.
Just stand on your word. That's all I'm saying, bro. If you say, "I promise I'm gonna quit," so he done shown himself to be a liar. He's a drunk, perverted liar. He's a drunk, perverted liar, and he has all this useless information, and so he has to talk about it for some strange reason. I'm sorry you read all those old ass, antiquated, useless ass books, nigga.
I'm sorry you need to wear a training bra. It's okay. So, like I said, the energy pushes out. That is a masculine. The energy that receives and births is a feminine. One is secondary, the other one. But that doesn't mean that it's no less divine. And I'm done. Fucking.
Okay, so when it comes to a woman, she also projects. So now how do you allocate that? Because a woman also projects.
Please talk longer than that. Don't give it right back to him, please.
Right back to woman, it's my brother right here. He know how I operate. He know how I work. And that's why I got love for my brother.
Damn, bro, shut the fuck up.
Nick, yo, B, don't make me slap your titties too, B. Don't make me slap your titties too, bro. You got boobs too. You got boobs too.
bro. I'm not with that inverted shit,
these
bro.
niggas wild, bro.
Niggas that don't got abs got a problem with niggas that do.
Bro, why are you still talking? Cause just go on mute. You can say all that shit on mute. So again, when they bring up masculine and feminine, like I said, you can have passive, you can have dominant and passive. Those are two different terms that you can use. Negative and positive are two different terms that you can use. You know what I'm saying? Instead, they want to go back to the anthropomorphization, which is like I said, akin to idol worship. Now when you use the analogy that is projecting and is going out forth, yeah, that's true, and it goes into the woman. But then when at the 9 months, the woman do the same thing the man do, which is spit out some life, right? So like how don't like you don't see where how that analogy kind of like start falling apart based on the actual
science.
Okay, so that's why the deification of the woman, right, comes after the deification of the source. The sister in the chat, she said source. I don't remember where she put it, but it's in the chat. The sister was actually on point. So when you look at the Kabbalistic model, it's not necessarily a perfect model. However, you know what I'm saying, Keter and the An Soth, you know what I'm saying, project out energy, never having to receive energy back. But then the second part is the hang it.
Rena.
Yeah, yes, thank you, sir. Y'all see, you know it.
Of course,
Rena. And then after that is Hokmah, right? The Hokmah is like the child, right? So the Bina, so you go from Keter, Bina to Hokmah. Keter is masculine. Bina is the feminine. She receives and then she
went right back to it.
I agree with you.
Yo, I didn't even notice that.
He went right back to it, bro.
Right back to it.
What?
And that's why we say that shit make you a fanatic. Religion make you a motherfucking fanatic.
I'm not a fanatic because I deal with science. I can have these conversations and still have objective. Because if you go back and look at my debate and 2 days ago and my presentation yesterday, it was all empirical and objective information. No, nothing freaking mystical or metaphysical. I know how to separate the two. Y'all don't.
What?
Nigga. Don't do it.
Well, you get all the passes in the world from me, but I guess that's the conclusion everybody else came to. I guess that's good. I see why he just able to do it. Because it's like, I guess y'all went back and forth with him. It's like, oh, this nigga drink natties. I'm cool.
A1, what did you say when you introduced me?
Man, nah, you cool, A1. He go back and rewind that shit, bro. You say he just want to hear you venerate him again, A1.
Say it again.
Y'all crazy, man.
I ain't gonna test
the natty daddy drinker, boom. The screen spitter, boom.
And
the wrinkle bacon t-shirt wearer, boom.
Motherfucking goddamn Lord.
He need to redo your intro. Your intro need to be redone. I demand a redo on his intro because he didn't say nothing about no natty daddies.
I don't do pauses, Lavelle.
This motherfucker got all this positive affirmation, and this nigga held up a natty. Go live, dude, and ask for cash apps, nigga.
No pause. Nigga, I just got paid for it.
You just got paid and bought a natty?
When's the last time you got paid for it?
And I don't do economic banking, bro, with my brothers, but all I'm saying is like real talk. Real talk. I will send your ass $7 for 2 tall bottles of Corona, bro, or Modelo or something.
I get the most views on any platform. You can check it out.
But you look like Jamie Foxx let itself go.
Yeah. When you put on a bra, a training bra, then you can talk to me.
I bet that room you in stink. I bet that room you in smell like struggle thoughts, old ass books.
Yo, titties stink, bitch.
That shit
Watch
crazy.
your mouth with me,
Now
bro.
I'm a bitch. As you can tell when a motherfucker just ain't got it in him.
You a simp ass nigga.
Nah, man, you cool. You a good ass op because you loud and boisterous and you easy to kill. I get a lot of points off you.
Touch me.
Niggas love you around here. I'll kill you in front of them all day.
Well, what?
I will kill you intellectually on this panel in front of a lot of niggas who love you in real life.
I'm waiting for the debate. No,
if it's one, I'm definitely trying to avoid that natty daddy debate.
Yeah, let's tighten up the language, gentlemen. Let's avoid calling each other out of each other's names.
And I'm talking about your panel. I know the quality and Pop's watching this stuff. It ain't nothing he can say to hurt me because reality speaks for itself.
Titty boy, you want to debate or not?
Let's tighten up. Tighten up, man.
TITA up. TITAN up, bro.
Boogie boy, you want to debate me or not?
Natty down, tighten up.
And you pulled out a whole bottle of liquor talking about somebody's liver.
Yes, I'm showing you it's levels to drinking.
Liquor, nigga.
I don't got a problem with you drinking malt liquor. I got a problem with you drinking natty malt liquor.
Hey, drop that link to Corey, cuz.
Nigga drinking hard liquor gonna talk about my beer.
Yes, your beer.
Oh, my beer,
Anybody
bitch.
wants to come up? You gotta
Hey man, he said watch your mouth, bro.
Hey, Zion, we got company coming up, man.
Hey, he said watch your mouth, fam.
You can find a better way to slam him on his neck than using the vulgar word.
He ain't doing none of that stuff.
He can't. I challenge you on that, A1. I don't think he can.
I'll give this new nigga an opportunity to debate a fucking legend.
Who's the legend?
I'll let y'all have a diss off, but no cuss words.
Who's the legend?
Who come up with the best disses without
Go and put my name in the daggone YouTube chat.
Come on, hit the link, nigga.
Oh, my bad. I ain't dropped the link. I'm over here.
Chat.
I don't know what you talking about. You like you a lot. You like you a lot.
50 wins, 6 losses.
I bet. That's everybody record on YouTube, bro.
That's why I can jump on Sarnetta any day. You won't even.
Man, on my life, a bum like Sarnetta would never get my presence on his dusty ass channel.
Hey, we ain't no
and
shout
then
out.
let's also avoid tearing down other platforms and other black men.
All right, well, don't bring up Sarnetta with me, bro, because I'll move dead around.
Because you're nobody.
And that's in real life. That ain't got nothing to do with debate.
Lions Den.
Tearing down.
Hey, come up and tell us about your.
Let's avoid using the B word or calling people out of their names as well, Zion.
I love you to death. You need to control your
he didn't call you out your name.
Oh,
and that's what I can't stand when it's the person that's where they love you to death.
Cut you off.
Tear you down.
I'm gonna clip it and send it to you, and you can apologize to me because he did. He disrespected.
Well, we'll be even though.
Very disrespectful.
Coming up.
You can send it to me and we'll be even.
Disrespectful when brothers.
But I'll admit I was wrong. If you
man, look at the lies.
Look
what he's doing, man. Stop going back and forth with A1, please.
Hey, what's the Corey's debate topic with Cedric, bro?
The panel is open. We got company coming up.
What's his debate topic? What's Corey and Cedric's debate topic? He got an advertisement run that shit.
Oh yeah, because y'all Naga brother dead on that.
Oh my bad. You said who?
Y'all Naga brother dead on that. Does being American conflict with being black? And I know y'all know it. Y'all not finna electromagnetism y'all way up out of this one.
Oh no, Takari isn't in the tournament. He said he retired at the time I was getting names. So maybe he'll hop in 1.2.
He just said Cedric running.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but shout out to Corey Dawson. Shout out him.
He a
Well,
flat
keep that little scary ass in the comment section, then, nigga.
He definitely said he was retiring when I was going around getting names. So I didn't.
He gonna bring them. I want to know he gonna bring them boots out for that retirement run day.
Oh,
let's go. Hopefully he could do it here on the Titans Debate League.
Yeah, you gotta bring them
hit me up, Takari. We get an interview from you. You know what I'm saying? And shout out Black YouTube GOAT in the building. I added you to the stage, but I don't see you. Oh, there you go. Okay.
He's gone.
How you feeling?
Shit, I'm good, bro. I can't complain.
Already.
I heard somebody say
Go ahead.
I heard somebody say it was a debate legend. You know what I'm saying, and calling out numbers and whatnot. I got to check on that. I ain't never heard of.
He said he got the number 2 headband, cuz.
Yeah. Right. I never thought about that. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'd have been around though. Like I don't need to wear a headband because everybody know. right? They know me. They know. You know what I'm saying. You ask anybody who the GOAT is, they'll tell you.
I didn't ask for the title. I just did my work. Being everybody's the ones who give me the love. Even Sarnetta, sorry, certain people who y'all know.
Oh no, you can shout out whoever, man. I'm not gonna be like them, man. They can hate and block. I'm doing the Black Wall Street, man. And shout out whoever platform and shout out everybody.
I'm not trying to stroke my ego.
We spraying love over here. I ain't doing no.
It's when like new cats come in and they act like I'm some new Negro, and I've been doing this for the last like 6-7 years. And I was debating in Harlem and New York on the street corners. You know what I'm saying? I even had a debate with daggone Dr. York's son. I'm the one who went into the ISUBK, you know what I'm saying, with a pair of nunchucks and banged out and had an argument clapping and barking in their own camp. So what these dudes are not going to do is minimize my daggone contribution to this debate, you know what I'm saying, debate platform. And that's why a lot of people love me, you know what I'm saying, and respect me. When I came in, he called me the legend. I didn't ask him to do that. He just respects me on that level because if you go to anybody's page and look at my debate, if you look at but I'm just saying, if you go,
no, he didn't want to hear that.
Can I finish? I didn't really hear what you said, and I don't want to snap off anymore. And I know it probably was sideways, like you're trying to instigate, which I think is diddling, but that's fine. If you go to anybody, go to anybody's platforms. If you look at my debates on anybody's,
you're doing a lot of talking, bro. Like I would rather.
Oh man, let's pass it around, Zion. I'm gonna drop a bomb for you. Let's pass that joint around, man.
Like I said,
can they
almost done.
Can we smoke with you, brother?
The last thing I have to say, if you go to anyone's platform and look at my debates is doing the numbers. My debates are doing the numbers.
That was a slick one. I like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm inspired though.
Pass that shit.
As a debater, I'm inspired.
And I can appreciate that, bro. Again, if they know you debating me, it'll definitely do numbers. The issue I have again is like it's a lot of talking about who you are, but let's set something up. Like I wouldn't mind teaching you who you're talking to. Let's set something up. What do you debate?
I'm looking for. I'm supposed to debate.
Free clap.
Debate on this platform, and Chef.
Hold on.
He's not.
Chef Darius isn't in the tournament anymore.
I am here to set up a debate so that I can do my work on A1's platform. Yes, if you want to debate,
it's me. A1.
He love you to death, though.
It's me, A1. I'm saying, let me go ahead and catch you on an update. Chef Darius has actually dropped out of the tournament. That's crazy. You need an opponent right now. For the $550 for the winner of each round on the way to the finals. Taz, do you accept?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
It's set. We have two legends in the building. Two legends going to step into the arena. Send me your pictures, folks, gentlemen, and I'll get that flyer and the graphic done tonight. Yeah, we're about to make history here.
So what do you debate though?
He believes in Haile Selassie God.
Yeah, I don't debate that all the time.
Well, yeah, let's have a pre-face off. Let's let these two gentlemen go ahead and dialogue.
I have a broad spectrum of debating because I came in as an atheist. I went back to faith. I debated. I've done the Haile Selassie debates. I've done many different biblical debates that have nothing to do with my Rastafari unity, you know what I'm saying, a connection. I do any kind of debate because I am in law school.
What about the diabolical denial of Ado? The Abo?
So would you debate a title like
I'm a student of law, and I love to argue. Position. I will argue my case.
Let's ask,
and I will win.
Taz is giving you a topic right now.
So because I don't typically do religion, I think religion is bullshit. So like, for me,
yeah.
So it's like, would you debate that religion is bullshit or Black history? What are your other areas of expertise?
So in school and in college, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Syracuse University, my fucking college, excuse my language. I've done a lot with the 1920s,
You know what I'm saying? The Black Messiah movement, which has nothing necessarily to do with religion entirely. It's more of a political, social.
Oh, it had everything to do with religion.
It has something to do with religion, but I'm talking from a socio-political standpoint, not from the so if I want to be objective, I'm not here to justify religion or the practices of the people. I'm talking about how the history was affected and how Black folks
he'll
came
take
with
all them topics.
You want
that
to take the Black Messiah
on Black history,
Black Messiah movement.
He's trying to get a clarification, but
so we can argue Black Messiah. We could argue the New Negro 1920s.
There is no Black Messiah. Wait, what do you say? Like, what do you?
No, that would be religious. Black Messiah movement wasn't about whether there was a Messiah. It was about how Black started viewing religion from their own perspective and placing their own images on their faith. It's
right. Where do you think that happened at? Where do you think that happened at?
1920s, 1930s.
No, in the 1920s, when that started, where do you think that started at? Who do you think started it?
Harlem, Chicago, everywhere where the EWF and certain Black empowerment movements, Marcus Garvey's UNI, you know what I'm saying, UNIA. Right. That yes, you want to debate that? Because I would love to debate that. I got essays on that.
Yeah. So what's your position? I'm saying that was a waste of time. I'm saying that black people at that time, that's the wrong direction. We fucked up. We should have been following no religion, no Marcus Garvey, none of that shit.
I object. No. So was the Black Messiah movement, you know what I'm saying, of the 1920s, 1930s, a positive or a negative on black consciousness? I'll debate that all day.
Not positive or negative. How about beneficial?
We can do that.
It's set.
You got the title, everyone?
Give me that title one more time. I'm gonna drop it in the chat, and I'm gonna write it
down. My 51st win.
That's crazy. Hey, what a day!
Yeah, you're not.
Give me that title one more time, gentlemen.
You're not going to win. Man.
Was the Black Messiah movement of the 1920s and 1930s beneficial to Black people?
Yeah, you did already. When you gonna be ready, my dude? When you gonna be ready? When is the when you gonna be ready?
So what I usually do with debates, because I need to take my time to build my.
No, you said you had that essay already, though.
I do have essays.
So when you gonna be ready?
I have to put. If you don't get your titties out of my daggone face, nigga.
I can't stand y'all right now, man.
I swear to God, man. This dude is humping my leg. This dude is humping my leg, but he feel uncomfortable with what I'm saying. Humping my leg like a damn dog.
Okay, wait. Before
he probably know that you stalling right now, bro. How long? I asked you. How long does it take you to prepare a debate, Mr. Legend?
It takes me about a week to 2 weeks to prepare my slides and my presentation. Doesn't necessarily mean that I don't have the information. I have the information, but I like to make my slides.
2 weeks sounds good because I
like to put on a nice presentation
coming up in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I like to pull it together, B.
So yeah, let's
no doubt,
do
man. Just give me a date.
I'm gonna pull up the hold on. Let me pull up the calendar.
Yeah.
Right now, you know, I don't play them games or procrastinate. We need it locked in.
Saturday nights are my most favorable.
With the voiceover and everything. Don't worry about it. I got y'all. I'm tripping. I got the big boy calendar right here. Okay, 2 weeks from today. Today is.
That'll be the 20th.
Make it a Saturday.
So let's go for the 22nd, Saturday the 22nd.
I love it. I love it.
Hit that link, Pan. Come on up, brother.
Saturday the 22nd, good for you, Taz?
Yep. Because 22 is my number.
Taz versus Zion on the 22nd. It's on the calendar. And what time, gentlemen?
I like around 7 or 8 o'clock. I like prime time hours.
And
where he at? What part of the country? What's your Eastern time zone? You said what time? 8. You said 8.
I'm in New York, Eastern time.
You said what time was your what time the best time for you?
7 and 8 prime time hours.
We do 8.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's cool. I'm down with it, bro, baby boy. I'm down
And
with
let
it.
me double check this title real quick.
You'll be a better that'll be a better fight, you and old boy. Because he said
this is about to be way more challenging for you than what you had right here. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know who you just signed up to debate, but I'm sure
Who am
you
I
are.
debating? I don't even know who the hell I'm talking to. It don't even matter to me.
Exactly.
It's gonna matter on the Saturday.
We love that energy.
You're gonna learn the hard way, man.
I keep my face the same way.
That's the energy you're supposed to have. No matter who it is. Okay, was the Black Messiah movement of the 1920s and 1930s beneficial to Black people? Is that
it? What it is now? What it is now?
That's the title? That's what we read it with, y'all?
Yeah,
gotcha. Copy and paste that.
Zion, what it is right now.
Okay, I just dropped it in the
Hey,
chat.
Give me the structure right quick for how the rounds go and whatnot. Like that shit don't even matter. I'm gonna watch this nigga. You don't know what the fuck he's
I
talking
like
to, bro.
3 10-minute rounds.
Give me the structure, bro. So I know.
Argument and a question and answer round.
No. Zion, we already got a format for the tournament.
Okay,
I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, please put that and send that to me so I can.
And mute up everybody, please, right here.
Yep.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
And there you have it. I'll give y'all a quick breakdown. So it's 2 12-minute rounds. Third round is the Q&A. Each of y'all will have 10 minutes to Q&A the other person. 3-minute opening and closing. So yeah, there you have it. We have a scorecard. Let me show you the scorecard and the scoring system that we're running with. And I actually have, oh wow, it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, I actually have a result show tonight at 10 o'clock, so you can check that out and see how that goes for Hemi and Isan. And let me pull up the scorecard and the criterion for you, gentlemen. And I will be sending this to you right after the show. I'll be dropping it in your inbox, Zion. I have to get your contact.
You got my DM,
Taz.
right?
No, I'm talking about Taz.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if you can see this on the screen, but I will be sending this to you. This is pretty much similar to the Lincoln Douglas style debate for
I'm all Lincoln
scale.
stuff. Yep, that's my
Yeah,
style.
so you already hip to how this goes. It's a 1 through 5 scale system.
That don't even matter, but a nigga don't lose, fam. You do know that, right?
You like, it don't
You
matter.
do know that, man. I hope you know that. He's going to lose. This is my welcome to y'all debate league. Talking about your fucking legend. I'm gonna show you what a legend does. You do not have that type of work out here, bro. Sounds crazy.
Taz came in whale hunting off the gate.
You like bringing up Sonet's name You keep bringing up Sarnetter name. Ask Sarnetter who Taz is. Do that.
Nobody, I don't know you.
Nigga, I don't have to use nobody else's name. I'm him. Ask Sarnetter if you want this smoke that you done walked into.
I don't know you,
that you done walked into.
I don't know you, nigga. I got daggers for you, baby. Yo, put me on the screen. I got daggers for you, baby.
I'm not putting the weapons on the screen. Put them knives down, brother. Put them knives down.
Put me on the screen, nigga. This nigga don't know who the hell he talking to.
I don't.
No. Like, it's Debate League only here on the Coliseum of Arguments. And let me actually pull up the scorecard so you can see what the actual scorecard looks like. That's the criterion. I did do a couple other things in there. There are negative points for cursing and ad hominem attacks.
Right.
That's not on this, but I do want you gentlemen to see that. What did I pull up?
That boy head in.
You know, it's going. We locked in, man. So,
nigga.
Yeah, counter ad homs. Even Laurel came through the 10 for his debate, man.
My slogan.
I was happy about that.
I'm the smusher. I smush heads in, and you gonna get your head smushed in.
Well, just remember that shit count against you. So make
you want to move it up a week?
Yeah.
And I want to move it to the
15th? You want to move it to the 15th?
I got a debate on the 16th. No,
I'm just saying he's sitting here talking. He's sitting here talking like he that, but I gotta wait 2 weeks for the bum. Watch your mouth. Wait till we get to the day where you're ready. Not to be ready tomorrow, little nigga. Legend for real. Like I said, ask Sarnetter. Legend for real. I had you done by the end of the week. You need 2 weeks.
Well, great.
You need.
Then I get to debate a real debater. Okay, great.
Go study. Good luck.
I love it. I love it. Like it. I love it, nigga.
Go. This is the debater scorecard. There's -1 point
Goofy-ass
for cursing. There is -10 points for an ad hom attack. So go ahead and play crazy if you want to. You're gonna lose 2 perfect sections.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna call
go
him
ahead
a
and
goofy
crash
now.
out.
I'm gonna call him a goofy now because you can't.
I'm not talking
penalize
about you.
right
I'm
now.
talking to just all the debaters in the tournament. Anybody who may come up here in the future. I'm not talking to anybody specifically, Zion. I wouldn't do that to you up here. I wouldn't little boy you like that. I never do you like that. And
everyone watch my debates. I'm cleaning my debates.
I know. You pull up with the suit and tie. I seen you the other day, brother. I seen you the other day. You clean up nice, baby. You clean up nice. Okay, so yeah, this is negative points for that. There is +5 points if you force concessions throughout the debate, and there is +10 points if you kill your opponent with their own source. You know, a pseudo dies at its source, baby. You know, I had to throw some stuff in there.
Like I did with the Waspy Bible when
I had to throw some stuff in there to spice it up. You know what I'm saying?
Man. You got to debate towards them cards, man.
Yeah, and I will be getting this to you. We do have National Speech and Debate Association registered judges. So, you know, I'm trying to bring integrity back to what we doing. I don't want a bunch of people from the back chat self-evaluating themselves.
Right.
We're doing this different. We are going to throw up a poll just for the fun of it, but that will not weigh into the judgment. We will solely go off of the judges' decisions
and the
point system. In the event of a tie, we go to the points because I doubt if the points will tie. So if 2 people did, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I respect you, A1, and I want, you know what I'm saying, like the last debate I think was the Honey Clark jump off. No, the Hemi jump off, right?
Yes.
I like, you know, I've been sitting here kind of waiting for you, you know, to move, but I guess the Chef Darius thing didn't work out. So let's get it popping, man. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to support the platform.
Oh, yeah. And, now you got some food. You got some food.
Yeah. And if this brother is official tissue, you know what I'm saying? I love it, man. I don't want to debate no dumb, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Newbie, you know what I'm saying? If you official tissue, that's what I like to do. So yeah, let's get it in, man.
You've been getting antsy because you didn't have nobody to jump on. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody else was getting opponents. Appreciate your patience, man. But yeah, we locked in, man. And you got, you know, a legend standing against you. So this is about to be an amazing first round of the tournament. Let me go ahead and bring up that bracket for everybody. Y'all can go ahead and talk back and forth while I do that. I'll just
hey,
show
man,
it.
Congratulations, Taz. You a cheap eater though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. You cheap type.
Sleep on me if you want to.
Hey man, slept, bro. Consider me slept, bro.
This is Clash.
Oh, that debate already passed, but this
I
is what I'm
win,
looking
I
for.
win in legal arenas. I'm not. I don't have no.
Y'all
I'm not.
gonna review some of those older
Oh, my
debates.
son's sitting right next to me right now.
You lost at the liquor store though.
So I don't go to
Look,
the liquor store to get
right here we have Zion
corner
Ward
store,
style,
nigga.
and
Mario's
replacing
corner
Chef
store.
Darius will be the black YouTube GOAT known as Taz.
Don't drink liquor.
He's locked in. The winner of each round receives $50 on the road to the
Where
finals.
where is it at, dog? Hey, where am I getting slotted in at?
You are getting in the very top right corner.
Okay, where it say Chief Dairy. Okay, Zion War
Yeah,
Child is
my
his name.
name is.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
I'm at the
replacing
top
Chef
over there
Darius.
for a
Yep.
reason.
Let's go.
Well, shit.
Nigga, I got a
Well,
debate.
I don't know, bro. I do a lot of tournaments. At best, you would be in your positioning here. You would be 1, 2, 3, 4. You would be a lower seed here, right?
Okay. Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, you said up there in the top, like you were actually.
I think A1 may be the second seed. If I'm not mistaken, I think A1 made, and I was the first seed over on Paradigm Shift. So I guess.
Shout out.
Oh man, shit.
That's gonna sound crazy.
You want to do that? I was the final boss over there.
That's gonna sound crazy after I get done with you, bro. They're gonna be like, "Damn, that was our champ." I'm gonna watch you, bro. I'm telling you, you're not ready.
No, you ready? He say he came in the suit. They say he came in the suit last time. He ready to die. He casket sharp.
All day, all day. I run
Casket
the
sharp.
bullets. I don't run from them.
All right.
Yeah, buddy. No doubt, bro. I see you. Good luck. Is there like a premise we turn in or any of that, or it's just 20 seconds show up?
It's you have the title. There is the opportunity for a little ambush scholarship and the play of semantics without the submitting of a premise, but it's not something I started with. So I'm going to go ahead and rock out with it. A couple of people trying to get me to switch it, but I'm taking notes and we may make adjustments on 1.2. That's how things upgrade.
Oh, so I don't have to give him. I don't have to give him nothing.
You don't have to give me.
Oh
no! I take that back. You do have to show up.
Let me ask Taz.
Hold on. Let me answer this question. Let me answer this question, Zion.
His debates at so I can see how to.
Hey,
You
Zion,
do have
you
to give
love
him
the nigga to
something.
death.
Let me explain to Taz how it works. So what we do is an official face-off before the debate. It's pretty much like the boxing face-offs where y'all show up and push each other around. You can show up and pretty much kind of have a verbal back and forth on the topic without bringing up any sources. You can lead them down the wrong path if you want. It's all up to y'all. Usually the face-off is set for people who've never met to come forth and get a topic and lock in the
let's
date.
do that too.
Y'all already did that, so y'all will just come in and have a verbal sparring session. You'll get to figure out a little bit about them by asking some questions there.
I want to see
and
his
then we'll
debates.
go into your official debate. I'm glad he asked that because we didn't schedule a face-off. So
can I know where I can find his debates on YouTube or something?
I'll get you together, brother.
Okay.
I'll get.
They got everywhere. They got
Can I get you guys scheduled in for a face-off 7 day? What's 1 week if the debate's in 2 weeks? So we'll do a face-off in 1 week and then the debate 2 weeks. So the 15th, you want to do Saturday the 15th, and then you have your debate the following Saturday?
Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'm just telling you, you're gonna lose. I don't care about none of the other shit.
We're gonna do the same time too. 8 o'clock on the 15th.
Melanated God has said he ain't even gonna remember that he set up a debate.
Yeah, that's bad.
One thing I know, Taz ain't gonna run. So, and I know
That's
you showing
good.
up. You've been locked in for about 2.5 months since I started this.
Man.
So.
I want to bang out with the officials, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me get in the ring with the official tissues. You know what I'm saying? Down for these little brand new Negroes over here. That
you just got what you asked for, brother. You just got what you asked for. I'm about to get you his debates tonight. I promise. Let's go.
I ain't never scared.
Let's turn up.
But I
man.
do want to see his debates because I like to study people how they whole flow. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So Taz, if you got a debate on YouTube, let me know, man, so I can go and check you
I
out.
got some from the recent debate league and some of the older ones. They on Rumble, on my Taz exclusives on Rumble.
Rumble Taz exclusive on Rumble. Let me look that up, man. See who I'm rocking with, man. Let me look that up. Taz.
I'll put the rest of them on there. I got
Taz, that's all? Just Taz.
Taz exclusives.
Taz exclusives. Oh yeah, I like that, man.
S at the end, though, like plural. Taz exclusives with an S at the end.
Okay. Yeah, I like that, man. I want to get in the ring with somebody real, man. Fuck that. Excuse my language.
I do that.
Don't worry about your language now on the little micro cussing.
I apologize.
Micro cussing, cool. We won't worry about that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I see him. I see this brother. I see the brother. All right.
And Taz, can you drop your email or your Facebook in the private chat?
Let's
for me?
get it in, nigga.
Where I can get you that scorecard and a link to that.
That's what I like.
My debate with Blue on there.
Put me on. Put me debate with somebody who got a name and who got some work.
Hey, that nigga just looked you up. That nigga just looked you up and said, "I'm about to die."
That is absolutely not what I said.
We can hear it.
I ain't scared of you. I'm scared of none of y'all niggas.
Yeah, no doubt.
It just got real. That's crazy.
That's what we need, though. That's why we.
Hey, Taz, I'll see you in the championship for that 500, though.
It's the Clash of the Titans. Why am I?
It's the Clash of the Titans. And with that being said, let me go to a real quick 60 second
niggas ain't freaking got no Titans.
Word from our sponsors, and shout out to Blue. I'm about to add you to the stage as this commercial's running.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Also watch all of our debates live on ColiseumOfArguments.com. Yeah, you can also watch all of our debates live on ColiseumOfArguments.com. So go ahead and check that out. Hit that shopping cart up. You can send your support through there. There's two ways to support. You can support. You can support through the website. Hit that shopping cart up, or you can support like this.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Get down or lay down when we're stopping. This the clash of the Titans.
And this is the Clash of the Titans 1.0 here on Coliseum of Arguments. You gentlemen had the floor.
Blue, what you just get to eat, bro?
Some Caribbean food.
Look at him trying to find his roots.
Got some Caribbean food. I had some busting ass chicken last time, but I ain't order it with no rice. I had to make the rice on the spot. I was like, God damn. I know this time. No, I went on and got the rice. Oh shit, no. This is the fellow. What's up with y'all today, though, man?
Man, having fun, bro. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
kicking it, Blue. Just kicking it.
You know, Coliseum arguments. You already know.
Yeah, I didn't know y'all was live, so I went back and I seen Taz on here. I'm like, they gotta be live. I thought you was just replaying some shit.
Nah, that's on and popping.
It was going.
No, this is live.
Is the guy what is it? The light. What he said? The light is electromagnetism.
God is light. Light is electromagnetism, but electromagnetism is. Hold on, but it's
where
the
is
third
he
part.
at?
They forgot to put in there. Their slogan is God is light. Light is electromagnetism, but electromagnetism isn't God.
Is it God?
I'm gonna put that in there for them because they forgot that part.
I'm like, I'm lost on. I gotta know what is electromagnetism. I thought light was information. We got some debate to do. Yeah, I might have to get a little smoke on that one.
Thought looked at is the.
I might have to get a little smoke on that one.
He said he ain't look
That's
into
my
it.
nigga,
The
though.
only thing I could say is, man, look into it.
Yeah, I have
Okay,
to check
is
it out.
God is God light?
Yeah.
Is light
from my
electromagnetism?
understanding, electromagnetism would be what some might call gravity.
Oh, okay.
Some would say it works with gravity. Some would say it actually is gravity because of the same mathematics is used or the same formula. That's why I was thinking, like, typically when we talk about light, typically light is information. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can see how electromagnetism works with information by, like, maybe binding it to you or binding it together or something, maybe something to that extent. But it being electromagnetism is a little bit different.
That's interesting.
What is electromagnetism?
Are you familiar with James Clark
I
Maxwell?
would say that it's what keeps us glued to the planet.
Are you familiar with James Clark Maxwell?
Depending on how you look at gravity.
I'm asking you, are you familiar with
I'm not
James
really
Clark Maxwell?
I'm not really the biggest believer in like gravity so much. Well, it depends.
Hey, you hear him, Blue? He might not hear you because it's StreamYard. He asked, do you know James, what's his name?
James Clark Maxwell.
James Clark Blackwell.
Maxwell.
Maxwell, yeah. What about him?
Are you familiar with his work?
Yeah, what about him?
Are you familiar that he described?
You mean in his relationship to
he can't hear you. Hey, Blue, I don't think you can hear the brother that's talking to you.
Yeah, he can't hear. You can't hear him.
Hold on, let me jump out and come back in.
All right.
Gotcha.
Sometimes that happens.
Shout out to StreamYard.
He about to open up a whole can of worms now.
Yeah, he tripping.
Oh yeah, Blue a tripper. Don't get tripped up. Because Blue will
a whole can of worms.
Yeah, he already did that.
I'm telling you. That's the barbed wire king right there. That nigga climb your gate with barbed wire on it. You be like, man, what the hell? How you get in here? You know, I jumped over the gate with the barbed wire on it.
I can't get these display names to show though.
Let me know when you can hear me, God.
He just jumped out.
Well, screen
gonna jump back. He said he's gonna jump back in.
Okay, but yeah, so just let me get those questions in succession like that though. Is God light?
Yeah.
Is light electromagnetism?
Yes.
Is God electromagnetism?
No.
All right. I just want that.
I don't even know how to. I ain't gonna call it. I love my Naga niggas though, but yeah, that's hard, B.
You gotta understand logic. The reason why we don't associate God with electromagnetism is because you can't find electromagnetism in ancient scrolls, books, or theology. You don't. It's not associated with it. The word that's associated with God is light. It's not electromagnetism. So that's why you never hear us say God is light. If we were saying God is the sun,
no, we did hear you say God is light. We don't hear you say God is electromagnetic.
No, I mean,
that's the reason why. Is because you can't find God and electromagnetism in ancient texts.
I don't got to. I found it today when you said God is light.
So I would argue that since the Bible, if you're using the Bible in ancient text, you said ancient text, the Bible says that God created light. So in that interim, light wouldn't be God; it would be a residual effect.
You've been with us for 6, 7.
I know. I never could.
Okay, but how don't you understand that we cannot be contained in one book? You know this.
Okay, I got you. I ain't gonna argue with you, bro. I ain't gonna argue with you.
The light that was created that you're talking about is visible light, because the statement made right after that was, basically it was viewed and they saw that it was great. So
I'm just saying, Suave has a perfect question, even though he's mad.
Not really.
It's a theologian statement.
What is it? Is it based off?
Ignore everything I'm saying to stand on that.
Oh, bro, back on.
Can you hear Blue now, L'Real?
I don't know. Can
Yo,
you
yeah, I can hear everybody. What's good?
Okay, so are you familiar with James Clerk Maxwell?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with his work?
Correct.
So why wouldn't you be describing electromagnetism in the same sense that he is when he was the one who pioneered the shit?
It depends on. I think today you look at the formula that he came up with on electromagnetism. It matches the same one for that they use also for gravity. So I wouldn't necessarily disagree with it, but I would say that it's up to debate on what it exactly is. Because, like I said, some people will tell you that it actually is what gravity.
So you're saying it's up for debate. So from your research, what is it if it's not light?
I would say if it's not light.
Yeah, I would if you're saying light is electromagnetism. Light is electromagnetic waves. Photons are traversing electromagnetic fields traveling through space. That's what light is. Now you're saying that light isn't electromagnetism, even though James Clerk Maxwell described light as electromagnetism.
Wait a minute, you saying that? Hold on, you said light is photons, and photons are waves. Is that always the case?
Excuse me. Shout out Jamia Brown
Curry.
Curry.
What you talking about, man? You know what I'm saying?
When we observe a photon, it collapses.
When's the last time you observed a photon, bro?
When the last time I've observed one, I've never observed a photon.
Okay, so right.
But
exactly.
when we talk about the split, when we talk about the split experiment,
that's electron, bro.
They've done it with all three. They've done it with protons as well as just doing it with even the atoms. Anytime the moment that they get observed, they collapse from a wave function into a particle force. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how exactly do we know what it is.
They've never observed a photon collapsing.
You said they've never observed a photon collapse?
Nope.
Why you said that?
Every time you look at it,
that should be Googleable. Let's see who
yeah,
wrote
it
it.
is. Yeah, it is. Because every time you look at it, it is what it is. And when you're not looking at it, it ain't what it is.
Yeah, so
No,
it
they're
collapses.
not
So
seeing
hold
the
on, wait.
entanglement.
No.
They're
I
not
think
seeing
what
the
you mean
collapse
is when no, they don't see it collapse, but we know it collapses from a wave function. The moment you try to
How do you
measure
know
the
that?
wave, it collapses
How do you know that?
because the moment that you try to measure the wave upon number one, they tested it upon observation. So they know it ain't even just hold on, let me help you out. It ain't even just about they don't fire individual protons. They fire multiple. They fire multiple protons through
they
two
shot
slits.
multiple electrons and multiple protons, and they were seeing that shit.
No, what they see is what they realize is that on
Where's
one
the
instance,
source at? Where the sources at?
you could pull up the experiment and
Well, y'all
hold on. That nigga said where's the source?
hold on. How you measure it is by how it hits the other side.
Y'all, I want to see sources, man.
Hit the
The other side.
Y'all
of the
ain't put up a
slits.
source all day.
The other side of the slits.
I mean, I ain't against sources. I'm just saying.
No, I could put.
I want to see some sources.
I'm just saying, like when he's talking about electromagnetism, the double slit experiment. At the same time, saying that light isn't electromagnetism, which is oxymoron and is counterintuitive.
That's why we need a source that's saying what he's saying.
So I just do the most simplest fucking shit. Watch this. What is light? Let's look at it. Let's unpack it because
information.
According to him, it's not
information.
Let's take a look. I'm sharing my screen.
Share the screen, A1.
For the record, I'm saying that light is information.
Okay, that's cool. It says light is a form of energy. It travels in waves and particles, traveling consistently at this speed right here, right?
Waves
per second
and
in the vacuum.
Hold on.
It is
Pause
part
right there. When you say waves and particles, now you stated
yeah,
that
like,
electromagnetism was
waves
a
and
wave.
particles. Yeah, that's
is it also a particle?
Photons is
let him ask his question. Anu.
Is it also a particle force? You said electromagnetism was a wave. Is it also a particle force?
Go ahead.
Electromagnetic force is a force. Particles is a quantum of matter. So again, light is a form of energy that travels in waves and particles, traveling in a consistent speed, approximately this speed right here, right, per second in a vacuum. It is part of a broader electromagnetic spectrum and is what allows us to see as it reflects off objects into our eyes. The visual portion of the spectrum is what our eyes can see, perceived as colors ranging from blah, 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 blah. So
what is a spectrum?
Okay, we gonna get into it. There you go. Light, visible light or visible radiation is electromagnetic radiation. Now I could stop there or we can keep going. Light.
You do notice you keep it's a byproduct of electromagnetism.
What's the source on that?
It's not electromagnetic.
Where do you see the word byproduct? Where do you see the word
That's
byproduct?
why I asked you what a
click that source on there.
Where do you see the byproduct? Where do you see byproduct?
Because you just said it comes from it comes from the radiation,
brother.
Electromagnetism.
Brother.
He's answering, brother. Let me see that source though. No, go back. Let me see that source.
Oh, that was just Wiki. I could have went to Britannica.
I know. I'm saying go to Wiki and see what source Wiki.
Yeah, what that source. Click on the number.
We don't need Wiki. I go to Britannica right
okay,
here.
we'll go to Britannica.
Click on the number.
Yeah, here you go. Light, electromagnetic radiation. I could stop there. Would you like me to continue? Because it's the same information that's
it's a byproduct of electromagnetism.
Okay, so where do you see the word byproduct at?
That's what radiation
brother.
Click on electromagnetic radiation.
That's what radiation would be.
It is.
Okay,
if it's radiation, it's not electromagnetism.
The flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space. That's what that's what a photon is electromagnetic wave traveling through space. That's what the fuck I already told you. Traveling through space or through material or medium in the form of electric or magnetic fields that make up electromagnetic waves such as radio, visible light, gamma rays, and in such waves, time-varying electric and magnetic fields are mutually linked with each other at right angles and perpendicular to the direction of motion. An electromagnetic wave is characterized by its intensity and frequency of the time variation of the electric and magnetic field. So there you have it. Light is an electromagnetic field traveling through fucking space at light speed. That's what light is. It's a photon. A photon is a quantum of light. Let me show you. Photon. Check it out. Photon.
Wait a minute. You saying that a photon is a quantum of electromagnetism?
It's a quantum of electromagnetic radiation. Photon.
You see what the difference is?
No,
I asked you if it was electromagnetism.
Brother, photon, minute energy packet of what? Electromagnetic radiation. Let me click on electromagnetic radiation for you. Electromagnetic radiation, classic physics, the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space or through material medium in the form of electric and magnetic fields that make up the electromagnetic waves, such as radio waves, visible light, and gamma ray. I just read that to you, right? Here's the photon. It's a minute energy packet of what? Electromagnetic radiation. And electromagnetic radiation is what? Let me go back to it. Radio waves, visible light, gamma rays, microwaves, UV rays. That's what fucking light is. All of those things are light, and they all are propagated by a particle called the photon. The photon is a minute quantum of electromagnetic radiation. That's what it is. Ain't no ifs, ands going about it. Ain't no conflation, no nothing. So when you say that light isn't electromagnetism, right? Even though James Clerk Maxwell, let me show you who this is. James Clerk Maxwell, because you said you knew who he was, but you don't know his work. James Clerk Maxwell. So we Naga don't play. We don't play scholarship. You see, James Clerk Maxwell. Let me say, this motherfucker ain't gonna let me get the whole thing. Britannica on some hustle man shit. Hold on, here we go. James Clerk Maxwell. There we go. Here go your boy, James Clerk Maxwell, Scottish physicist, mathematician, who was responsible for the classic theory of electromagnetic radiation, which was the first theory to describe electricity and magnetism and light as different manifestation of what? The same phenomenon. The same phenomenon. What's the same phenomenon? Light is the same phenomenon as magnetism and electricity. So you're trying to tell me that electromagnetism and light is the same thing?
Hey, I'm told light is electromagnetism.
Right, and so light is electromagnetism. There's no ifs, ands going about that. It's not us conflating things. It's just that you got people who just don't understand what light is.
Okay, now incorporate God. How is God light?
No, see, it's a theological.
Just so we can get this shit.
Now we're finna switch over to theology.
Yeah.
What we was just dealing with was physics.
Yeah.
Now, when they talk about God, right, in the sense of God, all throughout human existence, when they talk about God, they got certain attributes that are particular, right? God is everywhere. God is in all things. God is outside of time, yada, yada, yada. These are all
God created the universe. God walked in the garden. God removed the rib from Adam.
Well, hold on. No, not all that shit, but yeah. But I'm talking about all the religions around the world, not just
God sent a big fish.
So when we get to talking about God now, they don't talk about electromagnetism. They only talk about light. So when they talk about light, they talk about the light's radiance. They talk about the glory of the light. They talk about how the light is a rainbow. They talk about the luminosity of the light.
Do you think they understood electromagnetism at that time?
I think they understood what energy was. And I think
did you think they understood what electromagnetism was?
I think they understood what energy was. Not
electromagnetism is a new
maybe
concept.
you glitching. Okay, I understand that they understood what energy was. Just for clarification, do you think if they knew what electromagnetism was, because I'm assuming you saying no because you went to knowing what energy was?
I'm gonna say some of our ancestors knew what electromagnetism was, even though it wasn't used with those terms.
But do you think if they had a clear understanding of electromagnetism that they would say?
Yeah, our ancestors most definitely had a understanding of magnetism, lightning, light. They most definitely understood those things. They would
refer to God as light, but they wouldn't refer to God as electromagnet. Do you think that they would disagree with you?
Electromagnetism is a modern term. Again,
that's what I'm saying. If they were modern people with the same theology,
we're not talking about modern people. We're talking about the concept of God goes all the way back before man.
Hold on. That's not what my contention is, right? What I'm saying is that if those antiquated people who didn't understand possibly electromagnetism or didn't use it because you said it's a modern term, if they were here to have this conversation, would they? Do you think that they would call electromagnetism God?
Well,
in the sense that they calling God light.
Not everyone. I think.
I wouldn't be able to answer that. I wouldn't be able to answer that because I wouldn't know they understand their level of comprehension when it comes to understanding what they looking at. So
that's why I put the scenario there.
I think
I can't answer that because I don't know that their level of understanding once they're here in the 21st century. I don't know how much they will actually understand to determine whether I.
But that's why I set the premise. They understand.
I mean, you asked me a question that can't be answered. You asked me a hypothetical.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna accept that. Yeah. But I think that you're being a coward right now because I set the premise. What I'm saying is I set the scenario. I set the scenario where they do understand electromagnetism and light.
Flawed because electromagnetism and the ancients would not be in the same category with each other. So you're already creating a false.
Yeah, no, that's why it's a scenario that I'm setting.
Neither would God, but we.
So now you're making a false equivalency that if they were.
Hold on, wait. I promise I can't stand niggas who try to just throw shit. That is not a false equivalency. What I said was if we had people from those times with the same hold on, brother. You talking over the question which shows fear. That's why I called you a coward.
No, it's not.
So what I'm saying is if they I'm setting the scenario. Remember that part. They have an understanding of electromagnetism as we do. We understand the same languages and everything. Would you think that they would stop at saying and God is electromagnetism? Or do you think they'd be like, yeah, no, we not?
No, I would say
we're not even saying God is electromagnetism.
I know that, brother. That's my contention that you might as well just say, and God is electromagnetism.
We're in 2025 and we're not saying it. Why in the hell would they say it?
Because you don't have an understanding of electromagnetism in the way that the ancient people did.
Okay, so now you trying to do some more reverse shit. That shit ain't gonna work, bro.
No, it's not reverse. I'm coming straight up the middle, brother. I'm not trying to deceive you. All I'm saying is
in 2025, nobody refers to God as electromagnetism that we know of right now.
No shit.
Okay, so why in the hell would people coming from ancient times come here and get to talking about electromagnetism?
No, my question is why in the hell would someone like you who's modern, who has an understanding of light, God, and electromagnetism, say that God is light, light is electromagnetism, but then say, wait, God is not electromagnetism. And I'm saying that, hold on, wait, and this is my logic. Because when I asked you that, you say there's no ancient people saying that. And you said that's a modern term. So now we have an understanding why they don't say it. But if they did have an access to that modern term and understand it in the ways that we do you think that they was coward to saying, and God is electromagnetism?
No, again, all of that is projection from you, and that's an asinine question to answer. Again, like I said, if they came here in the future, they would eventually learn what we learn, and they would understand what we understand. So I would only assume that they would come to the same conclusions that we come to. Right. So if they're not saying electromagnetism and we not saying electromagnetism, I would only assume that they would not call God electromagnetism, which goes back to my point is we're not conflating the two. We're saying light is where spirituality and religion or science converges at, not that they one becomes the other or the other becomes the other the other one. Not that, is that right here is where they agree. Guess what? When they talk about God in a reference to God, they're saying God is omnipresent. But when you're and they telling you that God is light. So then when you study light, when you study electromagnetism, you find out electromagnetism is omnipresent. Right. So now you can better understand the relationship of God, with believers and how they see based reality, right? Because you have something to look at, you have something to see, right? Electromagnetism, right? It's omnipresent, it's omnipotent, it's all powerful. It controls everything, every facet of nature, everything, right? So now that we can see that God is all powerful, omnipotent, right? We can look at electromagnetism and like, look, see, this is all powerful. Now we got a concept and an idea of what God is. So when you listen to us say God is light, light is electromagnetism, we are literally telling you here is the evidence that God exists. Why? Because this right here is the essence of all things. Without this, nothing can live, nothing can take form, nothing can have being. So this right here is the evidence that God, what you keep calling this God in all these books and these religions, that power and force is a real thing in reality. And that's what we're saying. We're not telling you to go worship photons. We're not asking you to worship electrons. We're telling you to behold the power and glory of God.
Black power. Well, I'm gonna say I'm saying it now. I'm ahead of the curve. God is electromagnetism. So when y'all hear these knockers niggas say that shit 7 years from now, know where they got it from.
Well, you a little late because we watched somebody say it this morning.
I'm gonna corner y'all market like your obvious the obvious route y'all finna go, like, cause y'all gonna find that connection between God and electromagnetism.
Well, I mean, we already see it. We already.
The thing is, right? It's taboo to mix theology with science, right? So although it's one sentence, it's two statements being made. So when you ask the question that you asked, no, God is not electromagnetism, because we're not merging theology with science. We're cooking the connection of theology and science, and where it converge at, right? At the end of the day. And how we could bring, I mean, for people, I mean, because you got people, they will not, I mean, bring your book into our physical reality. I mean, like a lot of people thinking that.
I mean, it's inevitable because the fact is, okay, but you like fuck God. You do believe in the Creator, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you know that like there is scientific proof and evidence of a creation, right?
Right.
Okay. So I don't.
I mean, it depends on what theories you're using, right?
But they all lead back to a creation, right?
No, because from look, let me put you on my paradigm. You familiar with the Big Bang Theory, right?
Yes, shout out to the Big Bang Theory.
The Big Bang Theory itself, everything existed within the paradigm, right? So who is it to say that it was existence according to the theory? It already, you feel me? Like our fruition of coming to existence was after expansion, right? But before the expansion, it was absolutely something there. You feel me? At the end of the day, so it's like it negates creation. Now, I mean, me personally, I'm kind of a continuum. Now, I mean, I don't know if
see
it's
how
the beginning.
Okay. Like the obvious thing in the room is
real quick,
something just exist?
I need to cut my camera off before I smoke.
No, I think you good. As long as it ain't the debates.
Okay.
Yeah, no crack though. No crack.
No heroin either.
Yeah, in the actual debate, we've had the judges take off points for people smoking.
Oh yeah. We didn't.
This kind of the club.
I think Domo lost points for sipping wine. I don't know what that nigga was thinking.
Wine in the Bible. Hey, yeah.
Like, I'm in my head like about shit like that. You feel me? Like I'm in my head about like is new theories coming out, like the electron being multidimensional, right? And if the electron is multidimensional, right, then this other dimensional plane doesn't exist on the same plane that we exist on at the end of the day, right? So I don't even think, if that's the case, right, then I don't even think that we could even conjure up a beginning story.
Understood.
Like
Yes. We are in the flesh, and we can't even begin to wrap our mind around what the creator is, right? But good thing when I got to do that. It like the conversation is either things existed forever, or there was a creation. But yeah, or there was a creator. Like that's the and like that's why the conversation don't get had, because science has picked its side.
But even with that, though,
Theology has picked its side.
that would
What you say,
still
Blue?
say that. I say even with that, that would still state that things existed before it.
Like God always existed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what Naga's saying, is that God is the ultimate reality. God is base reality, right?
Yeah.
The fabric of what we call reality, that is what God is. And that fabric of reality relies heavily upon negative and positive differentials, whether you believe that shit or not. When people talk about intelligence, and consciousness, right? And we're talking about the universe being consciousness or mental energy or whatnot, you have to keep in perspective of the as above, so below principle, dealing with micro and macro.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
And when we start to really unpack the whole ideology, right, about your relationship in the universe, right? If you don't see yourself as part of it, or you see yourself separate from it, like this is where the disconnect comes from.
Even
And
your
this
neurons.
is where religion comes in, right? Religion comes in and separates you from the all. And then you start thinking you are set apart or somehow chosen outside of everything else, even though you eat, sleep just like everything else. You're an animal just like every other animal on the planet. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to this whole charge thing, that is what we are considering God. That's what we are looking at as God, as charge. We can't call it male or female. We can't call it a he or a she. It is what it is, and it ain't never had an ending or a beginning.
Okay,
right?
understood.
I think though
Understood.
I think though part of the energy when we talk about creation, I think though the principle is there. It's definitely going to take a feminine and a masculine principle to create anything.
Okay, I'll let that stay there. I guess.
Yeah, you gotta leave it alone because the human complex
being energy, like it moves different. And my problem with that ultimately is if you do that, it gets gay. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
If you do that, it gets very sexually ambiguous, and you have male charges doing shit with male charges, and I don't do that.
Yeah. Neutral. You talking about when you get the neutral and shit?
Yeah, I don't.
But
it's
a
a lot
neutral
of,
don't create. You know what I'm saying? That's why in order to you to create something,
I don't know about that, bro.
You can build. You can build.
But my only conflict was
create.
when your brother said, like the thought was that, well, that's when theology gets to a place where it's not represented in science, and I think the theology of a creator is represented in science. I think that could be wrong, right? Modern Western science puts a proponent into science that is unnecessary or misused, which is observed. The observed part, to me,
the observer is God. Yeah,
is like it like they pick and choose, because even if the creator used the Big Bang, that's not out of a realm of logic. Like, to think that the creator used sand and spit is childish. To see that the creator used the Big Bang is brilliant, because there's an observation that leads back to creation, therefore a creator. But to put such specifics on it is where it gets dangerous. Just be obedient. You know what I'm saying? And know that it will be revealed, because you gotta die. This is fleshly. You're gonna find out the truth. You know what I'm saying? But basically, that's not, and we all agree, like, man, the creator is in everything. This is the creator. We are the creators. This is the existence that somehow, and that's the only thing I can't, like I said, I can't put no specifics on it, but I know if energy cannot be destroyed nor created, only transferred.
Right, and that's what
we
that is.
God are the creator.
God's energy into the creation which means that all of creation makes up God.
We are the
means
creation.
all of
We're
base
about to
reality
have a
makes up
new.
God.
We're about to have a new overstanding on that
Where
because
God observing itself, where the universe observing itself.
not yeah, but the creation of a new energy coming into fruition if they could prove that the electron is a
Hold on, stand up on your mic. I can't hear
multi.
you, God. You going in and out.
Not if they the whole paradigm of that going to turn on its head if they could prove that the electron is multidimensional.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because
I mean, it's all different type of implications
they,
that
they,
make that
they
shit.
find energy around all electrons supposed to be one electron popping up at every time, all the time, everywhere, right? They detect a small amount of energy that can't be quantified to what's around it.
See,
okay, my bad. Maybe I misunderstood the initial thought. It was like they're coming to a point where they're showing energy being created or destroyed.
Yeah, if they could prove, basically, if they could prove that the
well, they say it
electron,
dissipates.
but if they could prove that the electron is multidimensional, right?
Yeah,
Then
and that's what Naga's saying. We saying it's not dissipating at all. What's happening is the electron is fourth dimensional, right? It exists in past, present, and future all at the same time.
Yeah, it's not new. It's not being created or destroyed. It's
Right. It's not being created or
it's
destroyed.
transferring in a way that we don't understand
It's
yet.
only transferring from different state to state, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same every fucking time. It never changes, right? And when it does changes, you would have changed. You would have wanted to change, not the electron. The electron never changed.
I think we come. Matter of fact, before I even go, and then I want to give a little bit more pushback as well on the electromagnetism and light. But before we go there, I do want to get your take on black holes. What do you think black holes are pseudoscience?
I think black holes are pseudoscience according to what they how they describing it. If they're calling it a hole, it's pseudoscience. If they're saying light can't escape it, it's pseudoscience. Like I mean,
no, they say it. No. What? That's the mistake on how they explain it. But actually,
I trust me, bro. I know. We know. We're
radiation escapes it.
What's the mistake? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a distortion. Like the information comes in one way and then it's like distorted out in another way.
So, Blue, this is a statement that I made that I think the brother and I know Naga disagree with it. Your eyes take in all information, but only certain information is projected back out to you.
Wait a minute. When you say information, you mean light, right?
Light, yes.
Which is electromagnetism. And this is what I was getting ready to get to. You already jumped ahead when I was gonna get my pushback on the light part. So is the brain? Nah. You actually led right there to it. So that light that comes in through the eyes, are y'all saying that's electromagnetism?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or is that radiation from electromagnetism?
That's what the radiation is. Electromagnetism.
That's what the radiation is.
Yeah, it said electromagnetic radiation.
But so hold on.
It's one and the same.
Do you know what radiation is?
Yeah.
Explain to us what it is.
Typically, it's something that gives that something lets off.
Right. It emits, right?
Yeah. It's something that's being emitted.
And what's being emitted?
The
electromagnetism.
Electromagnetism.
Electromagnetism radiation just mean that electromagnetism
it could be. I would say radioactive decay though. It could be
nigga, that's the weak force. That's the electro weak force. That's what radioactive decay is.
Right. So you saying what's the positive force?
What do you mean?
Light?
What do you mean the positive force?
What were you saying? That's the weak force.
No, okay. So according to science, there's 4 fundamental forces: gravity, electromagnetism, the weak force, strong force. Those are the 4 fundamental forces.
Yeah, I said my fault. I said positive. I should have said the strong force.
The strong force only deals with quarks with inside of neutrons and protons. The weak force only deals with radioactive decay, talking about the decay, the half-life of particles, right? And then you got electromagnetism, which governs radiation and charged particles. And then you have gravity, which
gravity ain't really stop, but
when
you say it regulates the charged particle, what do you mean by that, though?
I'm saying that electromagnetism governs charge and radiation. So
like it limits how much it can, how much mass a charge it could get from the Higgs field.
I'm saying that electromagnetism is what's determining whether something has negative or positive charge.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying it works with the Higgs field and determining whether because it's gonna get the charge with the Higgs.
And I'm gonna be 100. I don't even know if I even buy all off into the Higgs field and all that bullshit. And here's the reason why. One, Higgs boson said he wished he would have never coined that term God particle, right? Because the mathematicians and shit that term and ran with it and turned it into some shit that he never intended that shit to be.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I don't understand why science got to take shit from the pseudo world, the occult world, which is the ethers, which is the ethers.
Because it's about Christianity in the end.
I hear you, but why take out ethers and then replace it with the Higgs boson? Like,
because
nigga,
it's about Christianity.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm just saying, that's one of the things.
So mainstream science.
What's your name, bro?
Oh, Blue. You just call me Blue.
Blue.
We gotta remember, mainstream science is playing WWF with Christianity, the same way that Islam is playing WWF with Christianity and Judaism. It's all WWF. So they're gonna pretend like they don't agree, but then they'll drop some shit like Y chromosome Adam, mitochondria Eve. Like, huh?
I agree with you. That's why it becomes
religious
within itself.
Yeah,
you feel me? At the end of the day, that's why you got to go through it. Know what I mean? And
but it somewhat upholds the same, because people will, like, an atheist will go and say science destroys Christianity and God, but in reality, it's not true.
You know why? When you set in to do anything, if your intentions is to do that, that's what you're gonna get. If you go into it trying to find the parallels and trying to put it together, you're gonna see that.
Yep.
That's the magic in it. Yeah,
it's collapsing. It's a wave and a particle. So like that, and that's the whole demo. It's like once you start looking at life through
that's what I think people do. Yeah,
I think when we start looking at life through the lens of particle science and plasma, we start getting a better ideology about what life is and how energy actually moves. Like, everybody keep talking about energy, spirits, energy, and they can't differentiate what the fuck a spirit is. We're coming out and saying the spirit is a quantum of electromagnetic energy with inside. It's
the energy that animates your body.
Right. Well, no, something is the energy that animates all things. Spirit animates all things, right? And so, and that spirit, that energy is electromagnetic, right? Now, when it comes to your soul, right? Soul is something that only organic beings have. Only organic beings have souls, because we have personalities, right? Only organic beings have souls. Souls is kind of like the attributes of a thing. It's like the attributes of a thing. Like when you touch a glass,
the actual you.
Hold on. So you separate the soul from the spirit?
Yeah, because you got the spirit that animates your body. You got the spirit that animates your body. That's in one form. That's in one state, right? And then you got your energy as the organic being itself in its environment. Right. And that thing
dictates so the soul is able to utilize the spirit, or the soul has a relationship
with the spirit. Oh yeah, because without the spirit,
so can the soul inhabit it?
The soul can't exist without the spirit.
So can a soul inhabit a plant?
Plants have souls.
What?
So the soul would be the byproduct of a brain, though, right? Would you say that?
Some type of nervous system.
More so,
some sort of
because it's more connected to your flesh as opposed to your spirit. Is
You're
more
seeing
connected
that,
to your.
like my paradigm of a soul is actually your soul or your foot, right? Because that's the thing that keep you connected to what you're naturally from, or your
that's that natty talking.
Yeah,
but you, I think you state like soul like a spirit though, right?
No, spirit. Your spirit is your spark.
The animating force.
Right.
Okay.
Your spirit is your spark, but the soul is what connects you connects you to the environment in which you from.
I think your soul is more like your energy output, right? Your frequency output, right? Like we don't all resonate the exact same frequency.
That's your vibration, though.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Your vibration. To me, that's what your soul is your individual personal energy frequency. That's what your soul is.
That will be connected to your spirit.
It's like your IP address.
Yeah, I think that'll be connected to your spirit because that's your
it is because whatever your spark is, your spark is going to determine the frequency of the light.
My bad. I don't mean to get pseudo on your.
Oh no, we all day.
Real quick, gentlemen, we have his name is
Nyame Ubuntu in the building.
Nyame Ubuntu, and I want to make sure he gets a word in on what he's heard today because I am about to close this.
He can run.
So I want to make sure he
might
is able to speak at least one time a day. How do you feel about anything that you've heard, or what are your thoughts?
Peace and power, everybody.
Peace.
No, I like what you guys talk about. I didn't come in here to really add nothing to it. Just I like to talk. Maybe we could do another show.
Oh, we will.
But I like to talk about
every day, brother.
I like to talk about the things where, they call it European epistemology, how Europeans build knowledge, and how we bring European ideas into black spaces. So when you guys talk about this conversation, I had a debate on something similar, and I kept getting the question, how do you define God? Or you're not allowed to define God. And I find that funny that an individual isn't allowed to define God when individuals have always defined God. But the reason why people kept asking me to define God is what is the European justification of God? What is the European definition of God? And you have to go by that definition or that justification.
All powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do that.
All knowing. Yeah.
Right.
No, oh no, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm enjoying the conversation. Even though we might get outside of science, but that's philosophy. Philosophy is outside of science because you have to ask the questions first. You have to have, what is this? And if you don't know what it is, you don't have the science behind it. You can still come to a logical conclusion before you do you take the steps to measure it. And so we leave that part out, the philosophy part, or the part where we have logical thoughts. Like you guys were talking about electromagnetism, you were talking about energy, all of that stuff, we can measure, but we don't have no real definition behind it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
No, we talk through that.
Right.
And that's the reason why we chose not to put a name on it, because all we can do is explain our relationship with it. Like we can't really put a name on it, because the minute we put a name on it, then it becomes cultural and political, right? So if we say it was Yahweh, then the ones who believe in Allah not gonna hear it, and if we say Allah, the ones who worship Buddha not gonna hear it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. But I do understand. I understand their perspective because that's their culture. So
Right.
yeah.
And we're saying in your culture, even within your culture, you have to respect the fact that when we talk about light, we're all talking about the same thing. We're not talking about different things. We're all saying in unity,
Oh, I'm
saying
sorry,
that
I
light
still got
is
it big
this
on the
one
screen.
thing.
And real
Like
quick,
Right.
when it comes to energy, we're all saying that energy is the same thing.
Right. Hey, real
Right.
quick though, I want the next time, know what I mean, because I like the dynamics of this and everybody, know what I mean, like Blue and Swab, like next time we get on, well, I'll get y'all information on Facebook and shit or whatever, know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we can all jump back on and know what I mean, at the end of the day, build on some things. Not just this, know what I mean, on know what I mean, whatever.
On whatever.
Conversation up.
Big bet.
Nah, I fuck with
Suave
it.
is in the Facebook group, and I'm gonna see if I can get Blue added in there. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
word.
Okay, yeah, I'll tap in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So because we be doing this started as a back chat conversation on a Facebook group call.
Oh,
Then I'm
okay,
like,
okay.
You know, and I'm like, man, let me just crank it up. Y'all back here teaching. You know what I'm saying? So
And sub to the argument league, bro.
and shout out to the argument league. Definitely, man. And after party at Suave's, we about to leave here. We going to your spot, Suave.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought this was Suave's joint.
Oh no, this
I'm
is
Blue streaming his stuff.
Yo, you gonna put bruh shit in the
Yeah,
chat?
so we can all migrate over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put his on the screen right now.
Swab, we come to your house, bro.
Yes,
I mean, we ain't even got to move, do we?
Well, we've been here 5 hours.
Yeah, I got a
No,
show.
but
I got a show. I got somebody
Can you
else
end
about to
yours
do a
without
show.
ending mine?
No, I don't think so.
I don't.
I got
how
mine
you
linked too.
started
I think with his
Nope,
and mine
nope.
end too.
Mine is the master. Like if I end
Yeah.
mine, everybody in.
No, this
I mean,
this we
he
jump
can
off. Just
end
throw the
it,
info in the back. Know what I mean?
but
Make
then
it
you
go
could
through
just.
shit.
I mean, but he can end
Suave
it.
is in
You
the
could pull
gauntlet.
us over.
He in the
You on
Facebook
the?
group, the gauntlet.
Oh, once he ended, then I could just start another one with the same room.
Yeah, I'm about to
Not-
say because you on OBS, right?
No, he ain't on
No.
OBS. No.
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
on StreamYard.
I'm just getting hip to OBS. Somebody about to teach me this week because I'm about to start.
Yeah,
doing
because
TikTok stuff.
you ain't even got
I'm
to
gonna
run
put
the
the link to
stream.
the StreamYard in the private chat.
Yo, my Naga's coming.
Yeah, that's what we waiting on the link. Stream your link.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in.
Nah,
I'm gonna
I
tap
fuck
into
with
the
it,
comments.
bro. I think this kind of one of the few spaces we probably get to build without it. I didn't feel like the Abrahamic influence came into play. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The only thing we got,
or the anti.
It was rational. It was rational.
the only
know what I'm
thing that we
saying?
get from religion,
That's not
right,
good. Yeah, they
is,
raw, man.
is like all the explanations that people give about God outside of the human component, the feelings, the emotions, all that shit bullshit.
That's
right?
all bullshit.
But when we talk about omnipresence, omnipotent, right? You feel me? Things of this nature, right? When we look into our own reality, the thing that we see that is equivalent to that is electromagnetism.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I would say, I mean, our very consciousness. I mean, in my and I would say, yeah, you constantly omnipresent and omnipotent. Like especially if we deem in that either the universe is God or whatever is behind it. Either way, you can't really separate it.
Right.
And so,
yeah, I like that
you know what I mean?
concept right there because I said before, I believe in a continuum, right?
Right,
so
right.
The farther down you go, the bigger things will get, right? At the end of the day. So for all we know, we could be like relevant to atoms and whatnot into the bigger body of what God is. I mean,
that's why I like y'all explanation between the difference between the spirit and the soul, because I would say the soul is like from just listening to what y'all just kind of said. If I was to explain it, I would say that the soul would be like your individual experience, and then the spirit is that is your connection to the collective conscience.
Yeah,
that's kind
of what I was just saying.
Right,
was like the spirit. The spirit is the animating force, right? That's the negative positive charge that's in all things, right? And then you have your organic body that's actually going through this environment, right?
Right.
And that organic body is that second. That's that second body. It's like I don't know if like people understanding that part. Even though we are part of this system, we're part. And like I know science gonna tell y'all like this is a closed system. It's not a closed system. This is not a closed system we live in. Like I don't know what the fuck this shit is because I'm one of the people who I do believe that we are hurt by alien manipulation. I do believe that, and this definitely could be a motherfucking simulation. And this could very well be a motherfucking.
I think we are the aliens. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could be the alien. We could be the aliens with amnesia.
I mean, to me, the body is the spacesuit because of how everything that's happening outside of the body on this plane is technically taking place inside of the brain. Like there's nothing that's happening outside of the brain.
Now you talking like mechanized life forms, man. Like I don't know
that's
about I think life is more organic than
this what I'm saying. Even what I'm hearing is being decoded by my brain.
Yeah, I could agree with him based upon I forget the theory. Is it your brain decoded? Your reality, right? The same thing what you're saying, the waves and particles collapse, right, into whatever it is your brain, right, perceive it to be at the end of the day. So for the individual, what is not perceived to be going on may not be going on. It's not going on. Only way you know why other shit is going on is because
if your brain allows you to see it.
Right. And that come by way of interaction with other motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I want y'all to think about this though, right? Is it actually happening in your brain or is it actually happening outside in the field?
It's happening outside in the field.
I think it's happening in the field. And the body is just responding to the field.
But the field,
I ain't saying that it's not. But the issue is that scientifically,
I'm not going to say no. I'm saying the brain is just the device that picks up the field. It's like a antenna and a receiver.
It's
like a receiver, and it picks up the signal, and the signal comes from elsewhere.
No. The signal is getting picked up by your senses. So the signal, your eyes would be picking up a signal. Your ears pick up pressure.
I agree
your
with that.
Skin picks up pressure.
I'm saying your body is only receiving. It's an antenna.
Information. Right.
It's an antenna. Right. And all of the information is coming from outside of the body. It's not coming from inside the body. It's coming from outside the body.
Right. Yeah. All of the information comes from outside.
It might be the field. It's the field. And that's why I keep on telling everybody, nigga, the sun is remote controlling us. Everything that you think you're doing, the sun is doing it. The sun is the greatest in this solar system. There's no fucking way you're going to think your little measly brain is going to output more fucking electromagnetic energy.
And I believe that the sun or the suns are part of a greater understanding of source. Like we have, like, come on, man. Like, let's be real. How many people on here travel the world?
Yeah, plenty of us. I know I have.
Hey, bro.
No, that's a literal question. Like, y'all travel all the continents?
No.
Hey, shit. Hold on.
The stream y'all link in the back chat, in the private chat.
In the private chat. Yeah, I gotta end it, gentlemen, right now. I appreciate y'all for coming up. We're gonna be back tomorrow. You already know we're gonna be back tomorrow. Team Naga, the Argument League. We're gonna be promoting these upcoming debates. Suave and King Naga coming up November 16th. Let's go. Grab that link out the back chat. I'm about to run this ad and I gotta close out, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all, man.
Definitely appreciate it.
Y'all don't go nowhere because I want to.
I'm back.
Yeah, y'all can actually chill in the back. Y'all can stay in the room and talk. Y'all can stay in the room and figure it out. Yeah, stay in the room. I'm gonna run this ad and I'm gonna end the stream now. Gotcha.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen.
This November, the Coliseum of Arguments opens its gates once again.
Yo.
Almost.
Yo, y'all still here?
This November, the Coliseum of Arguments opens its gates once again. The stage is set, the question explosive. In one corner, the Argument League champion, the revolutionary voice shaking platforms across the internet, Suave Boss, preaching black power, unity, and unapologetic truth. And standing across from him, the former Lions Den Debate League champion with a record of 14-1. The mind behind the philosophy, God is light, light is electromagnetism. The electrifying intellect, King Naga. This round's topic, does being American conflict with being black? Two titans, two worldviews, one question that cuts the core of identity, loyalty, and liberation. Who speaks for the truth? Who walks away victorious? Find out Sunday, November 16th at 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where minds collide and legends rise. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments.
Last one.
Where words
I
are
lied. This is the
weapons
last one.
and intellect decides the victor. This is Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.0. In one corner, Emmanuel, the Lions Den veteran, a master of precision, logic, and scripture. In the other, Ha-Amayan, the debate talk for you legend, known for his fiery delivery, unshakable stance, and battle-tested insight. The topic is Joseph, the biological father of Jesus Christ. Two minds, two doctrines, one truth. This isn't just a debate, it's a collision of conviction. Who will stand victorious in the arena of ideas? Find out in Clash of the Titans 1.0, exclusively on Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League, where only the sharpest minds survive. Are you not entertained? In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumofArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.